have some scientist sex. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do? You ever do the old fucking?
Yeah. Do you ever do the crying cut yourself?
I mean, that's not where I was really gonna go with it.
I come every time.
You have any special moves that you do in the bedroom, Drew?
Well, they don't have porn in China, so she likes porn a lot. So I think that's why she came.
Wow, that's fucking awesome. I like that. So, like, she sort of like watches porn on a laptop while you just hit it from behind, sort of like that. Like, what's the setup on that? Or she watches it and then you guys do it?
Yeah. A little bit of A and B.
Little A and B. Fuck yeah. Let me ask you something. When you hit it doggy style, does she ever try to eat herself? It's a weird one. The fuck was that noise you guys just made? What is that? Jesus. Oh boy. Okie dokie. Haunted. A lot of random sounds coming over. Like what is that one and how does that apply to that part? So your 10-second long sound effect of what? All right, yeah. That one I think we just figured out the ending is better than the beginning. That's a little something to keep in mind on that one.
Yellow man.
Yeah. Wow. So Drew, what else about you, man? What do you like to do for fun and shit like that? You have any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking likes to sit on a stack of books while reading other books. You know what I mean? You ever make a little book bench?
I like to read, but I used to be an emo kid in high school, so.
Whoa,
yeah.
Really? What was like? What was one of the more emo things that you ever did?
I had some very sweet hair like that. I had some colors in it, and I could take MySpace pictures and get all those comments from the little girls, you know.
And when did you start dressing like a South Park character? Wow, there it is. It has begun. The Joelberg chant is rippling through the room. That is a fucking good one. You look like a South Park character. Fun fact, wow, there you go. South Park is also the name of his wife. Anyway, William, you don't get to be on panel very often. You have any? This is his first time. You have any advice for him? You were given some.
Yeah, I've recently become a teacher of stand-up comedy. Some of my pointers I give to people, if you're ever trying to make people laugh, just start out, just right off the bat, just tell people you're blind, start talking about your aunt, start talking about diseases you may have. I like to bring up Lyme's disease. I like to bring up Legionnaire's disease, diverticulitis, you name it. Start talking about you working at the La Quinta. That's always fun.
William, it's very interesting. You tell people to do exactly what you do. A lot of comedians try to sway people away from covering the exact topics. But I like your style. You're like, dude, you want to come for the throne? Come fucking get it, bro. You can write a better diverticulitis joke than me. Good fucking luck. Drew, anything crazy about you else that we should know before we let you go?
Let's see. I'm a recovering addict. I used to be one of the worst ones you've ever met. And
yeah, well, how far did we get? What was rock bottom for you?
Ooh, rock bottom. Let's see. I lived in a motel and puked all over the motel. It gets gross.
I mean, Red Band did that last night.
Yeah, that's normal.
Rock bottom.
You just put down the pit deposit. You can do whatever you want. All right.
Hey, look at that.
All right, shit all over.
Jesus Christ. All right. Well, Drew, very, very, very. Oh, Darwin, yes.
Yeah, what kind of music did you like in high school?
Good question. You were in your emo phase. What was your?
Chiodos.
How does that go? Can you remind me? What does that sound like?
See?
Yeah, I mean, sure. Fucking just remind me of it. I'm not expecting there's not going to be like a lighting change or anything like that. There's going to be a single spotlight that comes down, but like, what was their famous song?
There's no penguins in Alaska.
Yeah, I never got into any of that shit. Doesn't matter. How about one more time? First time, one of the better first time sets I've ever seen. Drew Nelson, everybody, did it. Yo, Tony, that's how you do it, buddy. That's how it works. Bucket or special treat? What do you guys think? Treat? All right, let's do a treat. We have another regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Just got added to the show a couple weeks ago. This is his first Kill Tony Mania. We have so much fun with him. He's an unbelievable writer and performer. We're so happy he's a regular on this show. Put your hands together for one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world, the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Yeah.
I don't text ugly girls good morning. I text them good luck. She's like, on what? I'm like, yo, David, you're going to need it. You know? I hate when ugly girls got good pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, I can't even fuck you at my house. Next time you come over, can you put on a UPS outfit and knock on the door 4 times and I let you in? You know what I'm saying? I fuck with a lot of lesbian chicks because I got titties. They're like, what about the pussy? I'm like, close your eyes, you'll get to it. A little lower. There you go. That's just what me laugh. Oh shit.
David Lucas, everybody. Fuck yeah. David, always a killer. Always straight material. I fucking love it, man. I love your style. How you doing? You been having fun up in here in San Francisco this weekend?
Yeah, I'm ready to get out of this rain though. Shit fucking up my hair.
That's what's fucking it up? I think your barber fucked it up, man. you act like that shit started growing out because of the rain up here. If I had that haircut, I'd be begging for low-hanging fog. No, I like your style, though.
I don't think white people can get this. Well, white people with dreads listen to Bob Marley.
That's true. They do listen to Bob Marley, and they don't shower properly.
No.
But you rock that shit, huh?
Hell yeah, fuck it.
I like it, man. Does it keep you like warm at night or anything? I don't know how that works. Like,
Man,
like
I just literally got bored. I said, let me try something new.
hell yeah. Has it been working for you? Picking up more lesbians with it?
I get more black girls who are like into that African shit. The natural chicks that don't shave.
Oh shit. Where are they? What are they like in the bedroom? I've been lucky enough in my time as.
You ever rubbed your dick on the rug?
Actually, I have rubbed my dick on a rug.
Well, there you go. When you fuck a chick that don't shave.
Wow. All right, well, there you go. David Lucas, you're unbelievable. I'm so happy you're here. What do you say, David Lucas joins panel? Yeah. David Lucas joining panel for the show. Camouflaged out. Heck.
Joni, Joni, please don't cry. I grow up some days, you see. Saving all my kisses just for you. Say with love forever true. Tony's the guy who lives next door. I guess I know him 10 years or more. Tony wrote to me a note one day, and this is what he has to say. Johnny, Johnny, please don't cry. You forget me by and by. You just 59 and 22. Johnny, Johnny, Johnny cannot wait for you. I saw night and I left my town. Got me a job and tried to settle down. But these words keep haunting my memory. The words that Johnny said to me. Tony, Tony, wait for me. I grow up someday, you see. Saving all my kisses just for you. Say with love forever true. I packed my clothes and I called a plane. I had to go see Johnny when I had to explain that my heart is filled with her memory. And asked if Johnny wants to marry me. I ran all the way to the house next door, but things wasn't like they would be before. And Johnny said that I will then. It's been 5 years that Tony's gone. I've been married to your best friend, and yes, his name is the Red Band.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Kill Tony Mania 2 for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and Tony Headsplit. San Francisco, this is it. Let's fucking go. Wow, the great Red Band is here, everybody. How about another hand for the amazing Nicole Tran getting us started out there. And look at that, it's house artist Ryan J. Built, everybody. We are in it to win it. This is so exciting. The final show of Kill Tony Mania before we head out to Australia this week. Brisbane on Friday, Melbourne Saturday, and Sydney Saturday. DC the first week of November, and then in December we go to Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and Calgary, Canada in January. So exciting to be here. You guys ready for this? It's the final show of Kill Tony Mania this weekend. A lot of fun we have had. We expect to close it, believe it or not, with a bang. This is very exciting stuff. You can bet on us pushing it to the limit here on this episode. And I always bet on winners, and that's why I go to my bookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the best. Do the smart thing. If you're going to bet this football season, bet with my bookie. Did you know you could bet on games after the kickoff?
if by the second half it looks like your bet is going to lose, you can always just take the other side. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come up, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of the year.
Absolutely. Big UFC around the corner as well, coming up with Stockton, California's own Nate Diaz coming up against Jorge Masvidal. You know, a fun fact, the first guy I ever bet on was Nate Diaz. The first time I ever bet on one of the fights that I've gotten lucky enough to go to. And I bet on him against Conor McGregor in fight 1. And, yeah, made a bunch of fucking money. Anyway, join now and MyBookie will double your first deposit. That's an incredible deal. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit mybookie.ag today. Again, that's mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? This is it. This is exciting stuff. Kill Tony Mania is a very special event where we have special treats that maybe some people that you know from the show's history mixed in with your usual Kill Tony bucket pools. It's the actual bucket of destiny all the way from LA. And some of the special treats that come on the show rotate on to panel as well, so you get to see more of some of your favorite past Kill Tony characters as they join panel for the rare occasions that they get to. And let's fucking do it, shall we? There's a band on this show. Did you guys know that? Every single episode of the show, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their hit characters. Like this last episode, we had the emo characters earlier this evening. Last night, we saw the, what was it? We saw the Golden Girls. So you guys were here for that episode? Oh, shit.
I don't remember that episode.
Deep apologies on the entire first ever apology episode. Deep apologies, but we're going to make up for it tonight. What were they the first one, though? Cat Burglars, that's right. And sometimes it's a brand new character. This is the fourth show of Kill Tony Mania, and they are a pretty smart crew. So I'm really excited to see what characters they're going to be for this episode. They're some of my funniest friends on the planet, and they're also the best damn band in the land. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Roman Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Gold Digger. Wait a second, what? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Gold Diggers? This is the first time we've ever seen gold. Is this a...
We're the original San Francisco 49ers.
Oh my god, I did not make that connection at all. I only would have guessed that if you came out in the local football jerseys. Wow, 49ers, that's adorable. This is the first time you guys have ever been on the show, that's for sure.
Bartholomew Jenkins, nice to meet you.
Bartholomew Jenkins, all right, that's easy to remember, so I'm going to write it down. And what's that, your brother sitting next to you there? Who's that young whippersnapper?
My name's Tweety Waterfalls. I'm just looking for gold to save a marriage.
Wow, you use a lot of oxygen when you talk. You like exhale a lot while you're talking. You like say a lot of extra. Did you notice that?
I never have. I'm down in the caves by myself, Tony.
Oh wow! And then clearly back here we have
Bartholomew.
Wow, I mean, what is this? Woody from Toy Story's Mexican grandfather? This is the world's worst mall Santa I've ever seen. That's what this is.
Santa Anta. My name's Jimmy Bobcat there, and I eat rocks.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Jimmy Bobcat. Why do you eat rocks?
I'm hungry.
Okay. Oh, wow. Jimmy
Some of us spend too long in the caves looking for gold.
Is it safe to be down in caves wearing what appears to be complete women's overalls. Bartholomew Jenkins. Those are definitely are those your wives?
No, you see, the clothing starts to shrink after a long time mining.
Okay. I'm so excited about this. Wait, that's how you always walk?
My back is gone in.
What do you do? You don't need to come that far over. Stay over there. You're making it much harder. Oh my God, no! Oh, no! Oh my God, we already had a bucket spill this weekend. We don't need another one. Get over there, Bartholomew. Well, here we go. All right, so we have 49ers, we got Red Band and the soundboard, which brings me to this bad boy. It's the Bucket of Destiny, everybody, the heart and soul of the show. You guys know how it works. We get to see someone do stand-up comedy. Maybe it's their first time. Maybe it's they're a couple years in. Maybe they're just doing it because they lost a bet. Who knows? You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of the kittens. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Castro District Bear. There you go. So much louder than the cat. It's crazy. And then we interview you for a bit, find out more about you, what the hell is more interesting than the 60 seconds that you came up with all of your life. Prepare for this. We end up being funnier than you immediately about your own life. It's sort of the secret sauce to the show, and now that I've exposed it, anyway. So here we go. This is Kill Tony Mania. You guys ready to start this motherfucker? I'm sorry to stop you, but we've been here all weekend long. This is the final show, and we've heard louder than that so far this weekend. So are you guys ready to start the show? There you go. Then let's start the fucking show. We're going to go to the bucket to get it kicked off. See what happens here. Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Jay Yoder. Jay Yoder, and the show has begun. The stairway's here. The only way to get up here is this way and this way only. No matter where you're sitting, you have to go around and up those stairs. Jay Yoder is your first comedian. It's going to be a meet and greet after the show. You could buy the new Ryan J. Belt Kill Tony Mania posters. We'll sign them for you. We'll take pictures with you after the show. Here he is, Jay Yoder, everybody. Guys, it's your first comedian of the night. Not an easy spot. How about one more time for Jay, everyone?
Hello. I don't know if you can tell, but through my shirt, I have a pair of man boobs. And they're about a B cup, I'd say. It's interesting because I date girls with small boobs because I like to be dominant in the relationship. Funny thing was, a couple days ago, I was having sex with my girlfriend, and she started to caress my man boobs. And she liked it, and I thought I turned her into a lesbian, and I was very confused. Then we started anal play for the first time. She stuck a finger up my butt, and I came really quick, surprisingly quick. Not like that's anything different, but my friends say I'm probably into men. I like to think I'm into women with long fingers. We'll see. Love you, honey. Terry. But it all started when I was a kid. My family they're poor, but they had the illegal cable box, the black box. So I watched all the freaky porn. 10 years old, didn't know it was normal, didn't know it was fetish, didn't know it was wild. It was just all at me at once. Went to the bathroom at the rocket, stuck it up my butt. It was a model rocket. And this good experiment because you realize what you're into and not. And I don't want to be an astronaut. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Jay Yoder. All right. It's okay. You can just leave it there, Jay. Heck yeah. How are you, bud?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. Why do you keep moving the mic stand, pal? Just stay in one spot.
Might be nerves.
Just take a quarter of a step that way so that I can see the old 49ers over there. They're just fun to look at. Oh, look at that. He just whipped it out.
I'm a grower, not a shower.
Hey. So let's talk about it here, Jay. Welcome to the show. I've always wondered what Matt Damon would look like with serious brain trauma. I'm glad that I finally get to find out. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
First time ever, everybody. How about that? That's the way to get the show motherfucking started. Pretty good for the first time. It's true, you do have man boobs. How'd you end up with those?
I got it from my father.
Your father has man boobs too? Did he breastfeed you?
He wasn't around then,
Oh, he wasn't?
so no.
Wow, there's a lot of people with deep issues groaning over here. Why wasn't your dad around?
They divorced. He has another family in other towns.
Oh, in the other towns, multiple towns.
Small town.
Oh, okay.
We used to call that searching for gold in another city.
Ow. Yeah. My goodness. So, you're an only child then?
No, older brother.
You have an older brother. Okay, cool. And is this true? How long have you been with this girl that stuck her finger up your butt?
About a year and 2 months.
About a year and 2 months. That is so precise. My goodness. She got you by the asshole and the balls, huh? You can't forget that anniversary. 10 more months, 2 weeks, and 3 days.
Why did you call it anal play like it was a drama that you're about to go see with your wife?
It was dramatic.
Wow, my goodness. Anal play. Hell yeah. So you said that you came fast. How fast are we talking about?
Before I could say no, no.
Wow. Oh my God. Why isn't that the joke? Have you ever thought about that? She stuck her finger in my butt and I came fast. I mean, real fast. Like I came before I could say no, don't. Like that would kill.
There it is. There it is.
You just did it.
We've hung women for less where I'm from.
You've never had a finger up your little hoo-ha?
Oh, well, that's what I call fool's gold.
Very good. 49ers. Hell yeah. Oh, no, don't scrape goop off your feet. All right.
Did you return the favor? Did you do something to her ass?
Yeah. Wow. Jesus, why'd you have to say it like that? Red band.
No, I didn't. No, selfish. Selfish.
It's like it was such a sweet, innocent question. So the way you said ass. It's like, hey, did you return the favor? Did you do anything to her? Filthy asshole. You're taken over by a demon. All right. So, yeah, did you do anything to her? Anal parts. All right. So, Jay, what do you do for work? You always dress like a Little League umpire?
Yes, actually I do. Yeah. I'm a product designer.
A product designer. Fuck yeah. And what kind of products are we talking about? Not clothes. Whoa, you just got lit up by motherfucking peony waterfalls over there. That's right, the products you design aren't clothes, or else they might have a word for that who would be a fashion designer, Petey. Welcome to civilization. Old Petey Waterfalls made the trip from deep in the mountains. It's been a long time.
You can't tell us what product?
It's telecom software. It's not that interesting.
Oh my God, I hate San Francisco. Everybody's answers sound the same. I just do telecommunications, play in the fog. You know what I mean? Oh. All right. Jay, is some fun fact about you? Any fun hobbies or something like that? You seem like you'd hold the record in something. You some type of like master at like Quake or something like that? Or perhaps you can play yourself in chess and somehow lose? What's a fun? What do you like to do? What are you into? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to go pigeon shooting at the.
Where I was raised, that's very common. Yeah.
Wow.
But I'm knocking off bucket list this year. I had my first MMA fight. It was like a 6-month program.
Wow.
So
Man-on-man anal?
Hey. Your first MMA fight. My goodness. You trained for 6 months. How did it go?
good. Yeah. Well, I won, and I was first round knockout, very confident.
But it turns out you used your inhaler between rounds, and now what happened?
Well, I found out the guy was almost 50 afterwards.
Oh my God!
Wasn't beat up an old person.
Yeah, we actually have news for you, Jay. It turns out that man was your father.
It's all good then.
Well, Jay, you got the party started tonight. Thanks so much for signing
Thanks,
up and coming out. First time ever on stage. He's kicking off Kill Tony Mania. Woo! 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 Hell yeah. All right, so Part of Kill Tony Mania is a special guest. Would you guys like to see a special guest right now? You like that? A new minute from someone that you know and love? Oh, okay. This guy is the brand newest regular on Kill Tony. He's taken the show over by storm. He's had 3 killer minutes so far this weekend here. 5 if you count Sacramento. 6 new minutes this week if you count Monday at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for him. It's the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. Come on. Come on. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Oh shit, I'm here. My nigga. I hate when girls be thinking on like doggy style. But the truth is I got bad knees. I just can't be in that position for a long time, you know what I'm saying? My knees ain't shit. I don't have sex with skinny girls because that's like an attempted homicide charge. You know what I'm saying? I hate when girls complain about being on top. Like, what's the problem with being on top? Do you trust these arms over you in the missionary position? I can only do 2 push-ups. You tell me how you want to play with your life. You know what I mean? That's it.
Fuck yeah. David Lucas. I fucking love it. Another unbelievable set. Looking better than ever. You're the only person who gains 5 pounds every time I see you on the show.
Wow.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
The camouflage isn't hiding it. You're not blending in with shit.
Looks like he's been going to the Golden Arches.
Oh, you know about that.
He looks like he just got back from the Golden Corral.
I can't roast a motherfucking camouflage.
I know.
But Tony, you look like Pinocchio.
Oh, shit. Come on. Come on. How dare you?
Except every time you lie, your teeth get brown.
What? How dare you?
Like
It's incredible. No one's ever...
porcelain doll face ass.
Oh, my God. All right.
Yeah, porcelain doll ass.
Hey, what was that? You're on his side?
Yeah, I've never seen a black person before.
You should see a black person. We were on a fucking gold, you did.
Oh, you can't make fun of the characters.
All
It
right,
doesn't
fuck
work.
it.
Wow.
I'm a figment of your imagination.
David, you are unbelievably hilarious. You and I have so much fun hanging out. We can't
Hell
stop
yeah.
making fun of people together. So what do you say we do it again? Let's have David Lucas join the panel and let's keep this fun train moving along, shall we? On to the next one, as the great Jay-Z once said. Heck yeah. I think David Lucas is one day going to be recognized as one of the best comedians of all time. That's a little... You quote me on that right here. I think you're going to be one of the greats. You're like Chris Rocky Road.
Caspian, see how you living, pimp? What's good? Can you hear me? Sure. Yeah, but you're like really delayed. Delayed. Wait. I mean, or at least I'm delayed on your stream. Right. There he is. Can you hear me any better now? Yes, I do. Absolutely, it's much better. How you doing? What was wrong with you, if I may ask? Right. Has she been behaving? Well, that's good. Is she still teething? How do you keep her calm? No. Right. 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 She's trying to figure. Oh, yeah. That's good. How do you judge what a dog needs from a Benadryl standpoint? You know what I mean? Like, they're small. Did you cut it in half, or did they take the whole pill? Yeah. Right. Right. That's interesting. Right. 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 How many puppies have you ever had? Okay. Right. So, uh, how did that happen? How old was she? No way. That's really sad. And is there any? No way. Is there any retribution for that? Oh, well, of course. Like, come on. Yeah. And I mean, I'm sure you signed. How did they? Did 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 they call you and tell you? Right. Oh no. Right. Wow. So they called her. Oh, that's garbage. Right. So my original question: how many puppies have you ever had? Oh, so you have a lot of experience with these things. There you go. Right. Yeah. But, yeah, they're difficult dogs. They're difficult. Difficult. They're difficult. They scream and all kinds of things. Loud. Right. Yeah. I mean, do you have to put her in there manually? Yeah. I came up with an invention when I had a dog that I think would be beneficial to people who are having difficulty crate training. My issue was I had just the best little dog, but he would have anxiety when I would leave and I'd have to put him in the kennel to the point where he would rub his face up against the metal grate and cause a little bit of damage. Not much, but damage to his own face. And I didn't want him to hurt himself. And so what I ended up doing was I like invented like what I'd call an open air crate. So just imagine a box on the ground, and I would put him in like a vest, like a like a vest that you would put like when you would take him on a walk, and then I just attached a leash to it so he could still like walk around in the box a little bit and like move around, but he could like he didn't have that sense of something was over him, and that worked so much better. He would just sleep in there, and he wouldn't rub his face up against it, and I found that to be very beneficial. Like he just oh yeah, do they I know you said you have like a fenced in backyard. Can coyotes still get in it? Okay. Right. If you left your phone down, would she chew it? Hello. What is Pretty Boy? Okay. Does she like peanut butter? Does she like peanut butter? Yeah. Yeah. I had a dog that was like that. They would be like super excited to eat, and they would just eat. Oh, I know how you can fix that. If they they make it, they make a kind of dog dish that slows them down. Yeah. Does she go to the bathroom in the house, or like she generally stays outside? Yeah. Right. Take your time.
All right.
Should I?
All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Anthony Wakefield. Here we go. Let's get it started. Anthony Wakefield. Hey, think it's better if I say so long and good night. Anthony Wakefield? Oh, I love it. The entire staff walks towards the stage entry when we call a name. I love it. If we could get 3 more waiters. We've only been here all weekend. I think the format isn't changing much, people.
All right, where'd that guy go?
I love it. Okay, on to the next one we go. Put your hands together for John Gabb. How about John Gabb? Huh? Whoa! He's very excited. Is this him? Oh no, that guy's just excited for somebody else. Wow. That's incredible. Wow. Here he is. Yeah! John Gabb. We know John Gabb.
John, one more time for the great John Gabb,
Kill
everybody.
Tony, make some fucking noise! Oh, shit! Alright, I know that I am a ridiculous looking human being. I'm well aware. Like between the hair, the beard, and the bun, I know I look like probably the gayest garden gnome that any of you have ever laid eyes on. Like that or the toughest bouncer at a Trader Joe's. Like I have a very specific niche that I fill, you know? But like fucking strangers has just been getting real comfortable coming up to me and telling me shit like that to my face, you know? A guy approached me the other day, like, bro, you know what you look like? You look like a Game of Thrones character at a music festival. I was like, am I supposed to be mad at you? Like, that's really fucking good, but like, I'm mad now. It's hard to get mad at someone, though, that hits the fucking nail on the head that hard. Like, my name is John Gabb of House Coachella. The first of his name, breaker of chains, snorter of cocaine. What's going on tonight? Hell yeah.
John Gabb. Absolutely. Yeah.
Woo!
Welcome, welcome. John Gabb, that was a great fucking set. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Coming up on a year and a half.
A year and a half. And correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it true that your very first time ever on a stage of any kind was here at Kill Tony?
Yeah. When you guys came to Punchline in June of last year, it was my first time doing comedy.
And you've been doing it regularly ever since?
Yes, sir. I'm actually here tomorrow night. We have a fun show tomorrow.
Oh, you're doing just a normal show tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Look at you. So you're basically doing the spots that you want to do in the city now.
Yeah.
For only a year and a half.
That stayed fairly busy.
And it started here on
Yes, sir. I wouldn't have started without you guys.
And you're happy with your life?
Yeah.
I mean,
Sucked before comedy. Still kind of sucks, man.
I mean, you look like you have a sad life, but not right now. You know what I mean? Like right now, this is like when you're shining.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what I called you the first time we ever met?
Snaction Bronson. Yeah.
Snaction Bronson.
It still works a year later.
I tried using it as an opener for a while. It wasn't hitting real hard.
It's not the same.
You look like if a stomachache was a person.
I literally do have Tums in my pocket. I have a pocket full of Tums right now.
It is true. You look like the son that one of these 49ers would be the. You look like the son of that one of these 49ers would be disappointed in.
All by yourself.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why I won't pick up the family business.
How old are you? You're about what? 30?
28.
28. What do you do to make money, John?
I work with special needs adults.
Wow. You just.
Oh.
What do? You do all your work in front of a mirror?
Yeah.
I love it. How long have you been working with special needs?
6 years.
6 years. Wowzers, man.
Yeah, it's a cool job. It's an easy job.
What's the day like?
Yeah.
It's pretty easy. I mean, my client likes to watch like Sound of Music and shit. I put on like real misogynistic musicals from like the 50s, you know?
So all of them?
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people woo that. There's to be a lot of special needs people in the audience for tonight. But John, what do you do for fun?
You know, drugs.
You really do, huh?
Chop down trees.
Yeah.
Do not. I'm way too out of shape for that.
You do a lot of drugs. Are you ever afraid, with your shape and lifestyle that you might
Yeah,
run
you know,
into a little trouble? What's that?
I'm gonna go out of here now. No, I don't know.
He could fry his brain, but he might spray a thing.
What's your favorite drug?
I know it's not weight loss pills.
Beyond
Either acid or coke. It's more. What's up?
It's like both. My goodness, what's your love life like, John?
His palm.
Not great at the moment.
That's fun. How about the last hookup you had? What was that?
It was 1902.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I met a chick through my drug dealer, and then spent 4 days immediately with her hot eating. This is a bad idea. Like, I'm good in small doses, but I'm not good for 4 days.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah.
What you guys do? You just kept doing drugs?
Drugs and, dumping clips into this lady. And
Dumping clips. That's what comes out of you when you come? Clips.
yeah.
We talk about what kind of
This whole Capri Sun package.
Oh my god. Jesus. Like, you have an interesting shape. Like, did this girl, like, do you see people if they're sucking your dick? You just pretend like, oh, I bet she's beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't
I try to, like, lean up and catch eye contact.
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny how you lean. You're like a guy, like, afraid to fall off a building, like, wants to look down. Hey, how's it going down there? You guys see me?
He's got a tattoo of an upside down woman's face on his stomach.
It's like, oh, look at you, killing it down there. Sucking that all. Get ready for some flips. I love it, Sean. Well, I love to hear that even though you are an avid drug addict, that appears that you only have years left to live. I'm glad to know that starting on Kill Tony helped you find something other than cocaine that you love to do. That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah.
So, anything else that you want to say?
There's really much you put into the show. Watching the show is, made me not fucking want to kill myself sometimes. And, you know what I mean? I wouldn't have found something I loved.
I got it. Times to watch.
Yeah. Who did? Wait, what are you saying? You have a friend who was having trouble conceiving, but they just got pregnant? Oh, excellent. Is it yours? Have you ever had cats? Yeah, I'm definitely more of a dog person than a cat person. I Yeah, same. I don't think I've ever been around a dog that I didn't like. I'm sure that there are. Actually, no, I have been. Um, but that's only if they're really aggressive. Generally, dogs are really sweet. Cats, I have been around cats that I like. Some, but there are some that I don't want that I've been around that I don't like, and they're just I don't know. They're easier. I know that. Um, I Yeah, I've never had a cat. I had a roommate who had a cat, and her cat actually ended up liking me more than it liked her owner, and and that caused some issues because the cat was always trying to come into my room, and I had put like a little spot where the cat could be, and I was fine for it to be in there, and it really liked it. I mean, it would sleep there. It was like right by the window, so it could kind of lay in the sun. Um, but the cat's owner did not. It was her. It was her cat. So, um, I just that's about like the only cat I've ever lived with, and it wasn't even for very long. It was like less than a month. It was very very temporary, and but yeah, dogs are the best. I have always had older dogs, so I've always done the like adoption route, and usually senior dogs, just because they need homes, and they're usually already trained and they're already through the teething and all of that. So I don't have much experience with what you're going through, but frankly, it sounds like quite a headache. It sounds like almost having like a toddler. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, a toddler won't like chew on everything. I mean, not like a dog. Like a dog can do some serious damage to electronics. Right. Is she sleeping through the night? You want to play a game? Scrabble? Yeah, we've been playing it really intensely, and it's a lot of fun. I mean, it's just Scrabble, but it's called Literati. I'll send you an invitation. But there are a few people. Okay, so there's this one lady who comes in here, Miss Aquarius. She sleeps in here. She's really cool. And then we've got Lazoot's been coming in a lot, like a few times a day, which is great. And then this person Audie, she comes in a lot, and whenever they come in, we've been playing Scrabble. So um, it's been entertaining, and it doesn't take too long. I mean, it takes like, I don't know, 20 minutes a game or something, but it just does makes you think. I have yet to lose to a real person. Um, I've won like 56 games in a row, but that's not because I'm super smart or anything like that. It's just, I don't know. I know that somebody's going to get me. That's why I'm glad you're playing, because I want somebody to get me. Good job. That's a good play. That's what I'm talking about. All right, good.
The show.
Yeah.
I was going
Yeah.
through some hard
This
times.
show is a special thing to a lot of people. And
There you go.
I
Let's
wouldn't
take it
have
from the
found
top one more time. No, I'm kidding.
something.
Let's get this right. No, thank you so much, John,
Yeah.
and appreciate you. John
Thank
Gab,
you, guys.
everybody.
Hey!
He's on Instagram at John Gab Comedy, all one word, JONGAB Comedy. And good night. So, yeah. What do you guys, actually, let's go back to the bucket. Back to the bucket we go. We've only gotten 2 people up here so far. Let's get one more. Put your hands together for Keenan, everyone. Keenan. Here we go. Heck yeah, here he comes. Here comes Keenan. Here he is. Not what you expected. Put your hands together for Keenan, everybody.
Thank you. Everybody's talking shit about China right now, but I think they got one thing right. Fucking. Thank you. If they, well, fuck.
You know what? I'm going to stop you there. I'm going to stop you. Let me remind everybody that here at Kiltony, if you ever hear anybody booing or really making any noises of any kind during this part where people do the uninterrupted 60 seconds, you're allowed to open hand slap whoever does that.
Thank you.
Little butt
Thank
pat.
you. Sorry.
So don't be a bozo.
Take it
If
from the
you're
top.
in here and you're just some lame YouTube commenter that didn't have the balls to sign up, no one wants to hear your dumb
Appreciate
opinions.
that. Yeah.
So don't be a fucking
Thank you.
loser, bottom of the barrel dork,
Thank you.
just because you know that you don't have the balls to sign up for a show like this, because you know that you don't have that kind of talent or focus. Because the sadness in your life and the lack of anything that you've done to improve it has led you here, so that you can live vicariously through other people. And anyway, for Keenan, everybody.
Everybody's talking shit about China right now, but I think one kid, free plasma TV. You have one kid, you get a free TV. You guys been to a public park recently? Who the fuck is having all these kids? Honestly, it's like right now, the polar ice caps are melting. Donald Trump is tweeting us in and out of wars. Weed is killing people for the first time in history. And fucking Jessica and Danny are in Noe Valley right now talking about, I think it's our time. We're just going to do it again. Fuck you. There's enough kids on this earth. God damn. One kid, free TV. You want to have another kid? Just fucking buy one that fell off the back of a truck like the 90s. Oh my god. I'm working on. Thank you.
Let me be the tonight to say.
Thank you.
You're good. Keenan, first time doing stand-up?
First time tonight.
Yeah, man, you did it, dude. You did it. You had some
Thank you.
thoughts. Went political straight from the get. Not easy to do. Buried yourself in a
Not
deeper
easy.
hole than most of these 49ers probably have.
I love you guys.
Bartholomew, what do you think about this guy?
Aren't you one of those vampires that sparkle?
It's not the first time I've got that. It's impressive. Got me a lot of pussy in high school. Sorry.
Wow.
This guy's gonna be Batman.
It's impressive.
Hell yeah. Keenan, hell yeah. You are quite the guy. You're born and raised here in San Francisco?
No, I was born in Boston, raised in Atlanta. Southern boy.
What brings you here to
Tech.
What do you do?
Tech decking?
Yeah, tech. I do graphic design. Graphic design here in the
Those jobs.
I wish.
He's got a real black name.
I do, yeah. It's from a book.
Kenny Miguel?
Baby name.
I thought Zip Burgers.
Yeah.
I get that quite a lot.
I bet you never would have guessed. Keenan from Atlanta looks like this.
Never.
Well, you know, Trump's sweeting us in and out of wars like crazy. What, I'm curious, what war has he tweeted us in?
That's a great question.
I was just saying, you can just write it and you say punchline.
That is true.
You don't just say whatever you write. It's not like there's people out there.
You gotta see it.
You woke up the fucking
Donald Trump soundboard. I saw it last night, just like Red Bank.
Oh, look at that. That's what he thinks about you. So, Keenan, you work in graphic design. You seem very unlikable. Has anyone ever told you this before?
I love that.
I mean, I had to yell at someone in the audience.
I appreciate you for doing that.
In your first 6 seconds, people were literally like, boo, boo.
Fuck this guy. I don't like him. I don't like anything he's got to say. Yeah. I appreciate it.
You find that a lot? You have lots of friends?
Good amount of friends, yeah.
Oh, wow. It sounds like a bunch of dumb bitches to me. These don't sound like buddies at all. What the fuck are you hanging out with? The fucking famous girls from TikTok or something like that? What's going on here?
At least one of them.
What the hell? This lady just... This place is nuts. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Who are those girls? How do you know them?
One of them I know. We went to St. Bart's together. And then the other...
Is that a school?
Yeah.
What kind of school is that?
It's a church of the electric train.
Okie dokie. Can you answer the question I asked you?
It's an island in the Caribbean.
Oh, okay. You just went there together? That's how you know her?
Yeah. Well, yeah. One of the
the
ways.
answer to that fucking question for a second.
Yes, we went to the Caribbean together, and that is one of the ways that I know her. Yes.
How do you just go to the Caribbean? You met her on the plane?
No. It was set up together. We went with a group of friends.
You went on a blind date to St. James?
No, St. Bart's together. The 6 of us.
Who gives a fuck? What's the most interesting thing about you, Keena? What's something you win over this crowd with?
Like Tristan, I write rap songs.
Get the fuck out of here.
You
mean you're Keenan, the rapper from Atlanta?
That's exactly right.
Still looks like this. Right. Hey man,
I'll tell you.
I want to introduce you to my rapper friend from Atlanta named Keenan. You fucking love him. And this guy walks in.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey.
Not Lil Dick, just Lil Dick.
Would you
Little
mind?
dick.
Would you mind doing a little rap for us?
I got you right now.
All right. You want Joel to play a
Yeah.
rap for
I
you?
got you. You ready?
You want him to play a beat?
Here we go. Slower.
Yay.
Shawty in the sundress. I'ma get her undressed. Take her home and we're gonna have safe sex, latex, all up on my cock. You never find me running down back on the block. Cause you gotta be fair with your dick today. You'll end up with herpes in heaven.
All right, you're horrible.
That's what I do.
That was shit.
Hey, thank you. Thank you.
Not T-Pain, you just in pain.
And fans, literally.
That motherfucker had an auto-tune.
Yeah, Keenan, doesn't seem like you're really good at anything.
I'm really not good.
But you know, that's one of the fun things about this show
Kill
is
Tony.
is that anybody can sign up. You are. How about one more time for Keenan, everybody?
Thank you.
He's up.
You're good. You've got to pay attention to the dog. I understand.
That's the guy that fooled him. First Keenan. Audience. Anyway, obviously, I have problems with my the balls to sign up for this show. You know what? Let's. How we? There is another regular on the very figure. A lot of people love him or hate him. It's an incredible style that I. Let's see another brand new minute. William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, guys, it's William Montgomery.
Yeah.
September 22nd, 1987 is an important date for me. It's when I got married to my wife. It's also when Full House first aired on television.
Let's give it up for Full House, y'all! Let's give it up for the Olsen twins!
January 1986, blew up on the Challenger.
Okie doke. You're good.
From a
No, I understand.
God, I messed that up. Let me try that one more time. I've never stolen that much food from a Kmart before. That is what I said to my arresting officer last year before I got burned in prison.
Let's give it up for Alcatraz, y'all!
All right, William Montgomery, using a new. It appears to be a new device. We figured out, and he was in Sacramento, and he said, "Give it up for Mike Bibby," and the crowd went crazy.
Let's give it up for Chris Webber!
And ever since then,
let's give it up for Peja Stoyakovich!
Ever since then, he's been doing this pandering thing where
let's give it up for Earl Stein!
He's the mayor of Sacramento.
Cassidy.
Wow. You realize that you can move the crowd in the direction that you like just by naming things about that city. Is that true, William? You just figured this out literally in Sacramento. Are you is this something you're planning on doing back in Los Angeles on Monday?
I'm horribly on edge. Do you want to please fucking shut up?
I've got a lot riding on this! I'm gonna be arresting 911!
Some people never make it out of the mine.
William, do you recognize these guys at all? It looks like again, this is the. There's been 5 people on this stage tonight that look like 49ers.
Jerry Rice.
Let's give it up for Jerry Rice! Hell of a receiver! How about Joe Montana? How about Steve Young? Help Cornell Dockett.
William, over here. William, look at me for a second, William. Oh, are you doing the wings again? We've seen this before. This is another way he's been connecting with the audiences lately. He tries to get each audience their own individual wings. Really get you your ticket, get you your money's worth here tonight. Getting a wink from William Montgomery. You luck a long time if you get that wink. Yeah. William, you're going to lose an eye with doing this if you keep going. You're going to have one really strong right eyelid. It keeps happening all around the world. Oh, my. I get 2 weeks. What was that? Hold on a second. Over here. You been having fun this weekend?
I've had a bunch of fun. What I've realized, David Lucas, I got in the shower.
Yeah, we're all staying at one big compound here in San Francisco.
You got in the shower with
Shout out to Daly City, by the way.
Welcome, Frosty. How you doing?
Shut up the guy! He's a Dolphin from Memphis, where I'm from! Give it up for FedEx!
All right, William, you're so much fun. I'm excited. William's been on the panel a few times this week for Kiltony Mania, and he's been giving great comedy advice. What do you say we keep it going and just over here next to the other regulars, the couple regular ass dudes, the great William Montgomery, meeting David Lucas.
Just me, the jazz comes.
Sting. Offer just and stress. Your favorite thing. That's Infinite CBD. We love working with Infinite CBD, and they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest. Colorado, it's pure icing. Over 99%. This one.
new flavors of when he's down or driving straight, help going to sleep at night. Sour watermelon.
Yeah.
Seasonal.
Still haven't tried CBD.
Interesting.
Research has shown it with a variety of different ailments, including anxiety, depression, and more. Go to infinitecbd.com and code Tony off. That's infinite.com and code.
Wait. Go, right? Appraisers with over 50 years of experience. Great insured medic. You're on 1,000 5-star reviews. Cash for gold.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is fun. We'll get a lovely young lady up here. Make some noise for Elizabeth Strickling. Elizabeth Strickling. Here she comes. Strickling.
Shit. I had like a but then I a bar across the street. There's girls. Hey, nobody. I went straight. And then I went to a hotel. Saw two guys touch their dick. That was good. I actually that I the guy that won last night. He's on stage. I can call him up. Dick tip touching. I want that though. So
I don't know. Oh, what the hell was that?
I got nervous.
You got nervous?
Yeah.
Is this your first time attempting stand-up comedy?
No,
How long have you been doing this for?
not very long. It's like my 9th time.
9th time. Just right on kill. Oh.
This is big.
I ain't been BBW.
You guys like people that choke, so I'm. I have a burn
Which
for
one?
you.
A what?
A burn.
Oh my God, Elizabeth.
You gotta like. Do it. You gotta do it.
I want to do it. So, if your girl likes doggy style, she sits on the bed, and you
In
stand up.
Roth?
Got him.
Go on in.
Didn't work.
Alright, let's go.
Whoa.
All of Mr.
Why don't
Rogers'
you do it?
neighborhood.
I have a tip for you. I've recently been coaching stand-up comedy. I'm a teacher now.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
right off the bat, you should have said, I have an uncle, Richard Lopez. He's very sick. He has Legionnaire's disease, and followed up with, I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
The whole joke you just snuck in, right? He just gave you a joke.
I'm ready.
But I think she sleeps on both sides of the bed already.
Starfish.
Oh shit, hell yeah.
I never thought I'd meet the chick from Shallow Hal. She never started.
Hunter could come up here.
She read. She's a good one.
Hell yeah. Elizabeth, welcome to the
No.
show. What do you do for work?
Oh, God.
Taste test.
Comedy. Yeah, no, I'm an architect.
Hell yeah.
She shaped
You're
like
good.
one.
Oh shit, there's her chimney, right? Wow.
Travel.
What were you gonna say? You think you're what?
No,
What were you gonna say there? Say it.
I'm not no good person. I'm a good person.
In person?
Yeah, I'm a little plump, but I'm a good person.
I'm sure. Big heart.
It's true. It's true.
We
Take
think
care,
you're
Fran.
but you understand we have to.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That wasn't funny, so you gotta be.
Hot roast.
Spit roast me.
Boston butt. You know?
Elizabeth, you have a boyfriend?
Yes.
Skinny black guy. Named Daryl.
Is that true? Is he a skinny black guy?
No.
He's outside in the car waiting on your ass. Bitch, I told you. You gotta drop me off at my security job.
You don't know me. Damn, yeah, I know I deserve it.
You look like you did a meat slicer.
Oh my god.
You should have never started with me. I can't stop that.
I know, no, I got you. I gave you a good tip. You're about to have some good sex, so I'm fine with it.
Who,
You'll
you?
think of me. No.
You give me some head, but it's too big for me to fuck. The bed at the Airbnb can't hold all this.
Okay, I give you a good tip. You'll play it back. You'll be like,
You look like you put raisins in your potato salad.
raisins?
Okay. Elizabeth, stick with me. Or else he'll never stop if you just keep going. He's going ham, and it looks like you both love that. So.
Yeah, we're both ham roast, so.
Elizabeth, what does your boyfriend look like?
He's tall.
Is he tall and I'm guessing flat? Clearly, all right. So how long have you been with him?
A year.
A year. What does he do?
Nothing.
Oh wow.
Yeah, comedy. Yeah, no, I gotta go now.
Is he black?
Oh.
No, he's just all white guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a poet. He's a fucking.
He's a poet? Oh god, he's not a good guy at all.
No, he's not. He's great. He's great. I do love him.
Y'all live together?
No.
I would definitely be able to make you work.
Yeah. Why don't you guys live together? Is that something you want to do?
No. It's expensive. I live in Santa Cruz. It's expensive. Oh, Jesus Christ, Red Band.
You live in Santa Cruz. What's going on?
I'm bringing it. Red Band's going to say something. I'm ready.
I was just going to say, it's expensive. It would be cheaper if you both lived in the same place.
Yeah.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Math man.
She big and dumb. She lives in Santa Cruz ship.
Hell yeah. Wow. Elizabeth, do you have any fun hobbies or anything like that? You do anything for fun other than comedy?
She makes charcuterie boards.
Holy shit. We need a counter of roast jokes on this.
I make a beef quiche.
What do you do for fun, Elizabeth?
I don't know. Go for hikes and go with friends.
Wait, did you really just start with hikes? Are you fucking kidding me? Have you not had enough punishment?
My best Tinder bio.
Have you not had enough punishment tonight?
No, I haven't. Apparently.
What Burger King are you hiking to? What the fuck? What Burger King in the mountains do they have?
I could see you hiking into a quarterback, maybe.
Oh my god, he's saying you're built like a center.
I feel like she's been hit with so many jokes, we should just start playing the Sarah McLachlan theme right now.
She hikes next is going to be marathon running.
Oh, you sweet, sweet thing. Hell yeah. Oh boy, Elizabeth.
God, this is so sad.
Oh, you're sad. You got nervous and barely prepared, and now you're sad. Oh boy, crazy. Sign up for the show that rewards you if you stay focused and comfortable, and doesn't if you don't.
They make her. She has to wait 10 elevators.
Okay.
At least I didn't get food before I came
In the arms of the angel, I'm your way.
Thank you, Mark.
If you or somebody you know has been fat shamed for 30 minutes on a podcast, please call this number below. Any amount helps. This has been sponsored by cashforgold.com.
She just left. There you go. We finally figured out how to get her to go for walks. She needs the recording of this segment should be her at 8:00 in the morning. We'll see who's going for hikes then, baby. Okie dokie. Chaos in the room.
If you're wondering the farthest this show has ever gone, it was that moment right there.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my goodness. Someone's going to be eating her sadness away tonight. You know what I mean? It's tears falling on a fucking whopper.
Thank God we have David Lucas on stage.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, David was just doing all the jokes he's heard in his life. He's like,
so, that was certainly a lashing, right? That was certainly what we would consider the dark side, right? However, let's change up the tone a little bit here, all right? Because there is another special treat for you guys. You guys like special treats, right? All right, fuck it. No, forget it. We'll go to the bucket then. You guys clearly don't like special treats. Oh, okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, how many of you pride yourselves on listening to every single episode of Kill Tony? Okay. Now we'll see. It's a little bit of a Kill Tony Ultimate trivia for you because you're about to see something that's only been on the show one other time to show how evenly balanced the playing field is here after coming off something like the lashing that you just saw. How about one more time for Elizabeth Strickling, by the way? It takes balls to sign up for it. She's got more balls and courage than anybody who didn't sign up for it, and she took it like a champion. However, we are about to change direction. Your next comedian, we met this young lady on a show in Raleigh, North Carolina, and she came on stage and she holds the distinguished privilege of being the youngest ever golden ticket winner in the show's history. We found out during her interview portion that she was 16 years old. She's now 17 years old. She destroyed so hard in North Carolina. We are convinced that we found a fucking diamond in the rough, and we're so excited to see her again right now for the second time ever on Kill Tony, all the way from fucking Raleigh, North Carolina. Make some noise for the one and the only Caroline Smith, everybody. Here we go. Heck yeah, here she is. Caroline Smith, everybody.
Hi, guys. Hi, how are we? We doing good? Awesome. I'm currently in high school. That's a thing. And I don't have a ton of friends where I currently go to school. So I always eat my lunch in the special ed classrooms. Before you get all sad, it's fine. None of them can talk, so they don't annoy me. And it's really peaceful. But there's this guy in the special ed classes, and he has Down syndrome. And I found out recently that he had been going through my bags without asking me. And at first I didn't really mind because I was like, oh, maybe he's just looking for like the missing chromosome or something. But then I found out he had been jacking off all over my school supplies. Yeah, and I was like, whoa, dude, you can't do that. You're a teacher. That's super inappropriate.
Boom. And that is how you kill Tony. 17 years old, ladies and gentlemen. You're looking at the fucking future right here, right now. Screw you, America's Got Talent. Are you watching this? Unbelievable. You're so fucking fun. And I'm just so happy.
You're good.
Comedy at a young age, and you have an outlet. And I was making like
No
an
big deal at
America's
all.
Got
It
Talent
happens.
joke.
I understand.
I feel like this is the show that's like perfect for you.
Yeah, they one of the like agents of America's Got Talent told me to submit a video, but it had to be clean, so I was like, no.
That is so goddamn cool.
I think we finally struck gold with this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So how's it been going? Caroline? We haven't seen you since it was Raleigh, North Carolina. Is that where you live?
Yeah, I live in Durham, but I do all my stand-up in Raleigh.
That's so cool. Heck yeah. And you've been going on stage a lot?
Yeah, it's mostly been like bar shows and mics, and like Good Nights, which is the comedy club there quite a bit.
I love it. Heck yeah. And you're still in high school, right?
Yeah, I'm a senior. I graduate in January.
Oh, that's so cool. Holy moly.
That's my favorite kind of girl.
No, that's Trash Can. Trash Can. So what are your plans for after graduation in January?
Why did I picture Red Band when she mentioned the teacher jerking off on all her students?
So what are your plans for after January?
Haven't figured that out yet.
Wow.
We'll see.
Thank goodness.
Maybe to LA?
Any ideas?
Yeah, well, the goal is LA by the time I turn 21. I want to be like a TV writer.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Heck yeah.
That's good. A desk job seems perfect for you.
See, we make fun of all women on this show.
That's why I did it.
Soon you're gonna be in the real world.
David.
That's too old of a reference.
I love it. Heck yeah.
When your legs don't work like they used to.
Oh, David.
Sorry.
Come on. How dare you?
Did you just make an Ed Sheeran handicap reference?
I can't wait till you come to LA when you roll in town.
Oh, shit. All right. Come on. Okay. My goodness gracious. Yeah. And what's exciting is that, yeah, don't mind David.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
He's just had a problem with you ever since you scared him in the movie Poltergeist. So. Heck yeah. What else do you do for fun? You're in high school. We don't even know what it's like being a kid anymore. We're all getting old and creepy. Some of us more than others, you know? So what's it like being a high schooler nowadays?
I don't really do much.
Do people in high school know that you're a comedian?
No.
What?
I told my, I ran into my Latin teacher at a bar once.
Whoa.
Literally ran into her.
What were you doing at the bar?
A mic.
Oh,
I rolled right up to him.
Did he watch you? Did he watch you step?
Yeah, he's like a musician, and I had to just be like, he's like, good job, and I was like, see you Monday, I guess.
And you were like, are you Willie here?
Oh my goodness. Come on, David, just relax for a second. Let's relax. Let's check in with, you're in high school. Oh, yes, Chroma Chris.
No, I was just going to say, David, you're going to be in a wheelchair soon whenever you're
Roll out. Roll out. Now, this is exciting because William normally doesn't ever get to see high schoolers because he's not allowed anywhere near one. So, William, what are your thoughts on 17-year-old, the great Caroline Smith, the youngest ever golden ticket winner, one of only, I think, 5 or 6 in the history?
Caroline, I love it. There's a date that's very special in my mind. It's December 22nd, 1985. It's the day my uncle fell off a roof. He became paralyzed, so it really did hit close to home. Seeing you in a wheelchair tonight, who is really good friends with Ralph Martinez, my other uncle.
Well, a lot of uncles named Ralph Martinez. Yeah. Fuck yeah. You know what, Caroline? Why don't you, actually, we'll have her go on the other side of William, and how about you just join the panel, hang out with us, huh? Just share a microphone with William over there. If he touches you inappropriately, let me know. Even though you might not be able to feel it if he does. I'm not exactly sure. Not exactly sure what's going on over there. I'm just kidding. Everyone knows I'm kidding. Back to the bucket, guys. What do you say, huh? Fun episode of Kill Tony. Heck yeah. And if you want to say anything, you just grab that microphone right out of this fucking creepy fuck's hands. You know what I mean? Okay, this looks exciting. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Gordon X. Gordon X. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Gordon X. How about a hand for the band, huh? New songs every episode. Getting it done. Not really seeing any movement here. Sir Gordon X? No. Not seeing that. And on to the next one we go. Is that Gordon X?
Yeah.
That's Gordon X? Alright, here he comes. Gordon X. Come on, everybody. One more time for Gordon X. Here we go.
first and foremost, I want to give a shout out to the person who got me on the stage. Let's get a round of applause for Adam Johnson over there at the back of the Joe Rogan sign. Yes. Yeah, fuck with him one time. A really bad way to spend this minute. I was prepared for this, but I'm fucking nervous. Anyway, gone the lead tide. What would you say if I told you that I have an idea that could not only intentionally destroy incels once and forever and restore balance to the force? Would you believe me? Would you believe that just this afternoon, deep dictatorship with soft dick?
Wow. Okay. Gordon X, everyone. Hell yeah. Tonight is the night we learn that David Lucas gets his sense of humor from his mother.
Right. Yes.
Oh, Gordon X.
Goldberg, son.
Straight
Christian.
Gordon X.
Motherfucker look like he ate the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Gordon X is not smiling. He's not laughing. This is no laughing matter. Gordon, talking to the microphone. How you feel right now? What's going on, pal? You okay?
They didn't have no ribs on the big
Okay, hold on. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Gordon, don't look down and angry. Like,
listen, real talk.
Yeah, we're going to talk right now. Nobody interrupt Gordon for a
Gotta
second.
take a shit right now. It's literally like I was
You
actually
do?
gonna go
You do?
upstairs to take a shit.
You do?
When you called, wasn't expecting it. Thought of the show was
Guess
gonna
what, Gordon? Guess what, pal? I've had to take a shit since this episode started. You stay in the pocket, you stay professional, and you stay focused.
All right.
I had a fucking blue cheese double cheeseburger literally 5 minutes before walking onto this show. I had a fucking durian milkshake earlier with an extra large bowl of pho. Extra noodles, extra spicy, extra hoisin. You're telling me you have to shit? Look at all the space for that shit to sit around. You know what I'm dealing with here? This little fucking, I got one goddamn Dixie cup strength fucking bladder.
With a little noodle hanging out.
I thought you took a shit when you did your 1 minute.
Yeah.
It is true, actually. Tony is really good at pushing shit in.
No,
Oh, yes.
you're dressed like
The reach of the
a
gay joke for some reason.
you're dressed like a prep kid.
Gordon is
Oh,
not.
this is the jellyfish shit. All right, got it. Yeah.
Gordon.
Also, like that form as a fat guy to make fun of a fat guy. This is the best time. No, but you fucking overweight hell's angel.
Hold on a second.
Whoa, morbidly obese. Whoa. I saw this overweight middle school, morbidly fucking obese. Thank you. This motherfucker got a party body. Hip,
Okay,
hooray.
David, just please breathe. Do what you don't do properly when you're sleeping and just breathe. You know what I mean? Just take a breath. Can we get David's sleep apnea mask up here? Okay, let's relax for a second. I need to find out more about you, Gordon. You signed up for the show tonight, right? How long have you done stand-up comedy before?
Yes, I have.
For how long?
A couple of years now.
Couple years. All of it here in San Francisco?
No,
Where you-
actually, first time in San Francisco.
Where are you from?
Oakland.
Oakland. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Heck yeah.
That's right, folks. Taking the bag of dicks town business. Thank you very much. All right.
Now, Oakland, the home of the Raiders, which is what you do to your refrigerator late at night, right? You don't take jokes well, do you?
It's not even that I'm not taking. I'm actually laughing on the inside. I am fucking terrified right now.
Yeah.
Like it's literally my dream to be on stage talking to you guys, and I'm fucking it up right now.
No,
It's typical me.
No,
You feel
you're
me?
no,
Typical me. That's okay. I'm gonna be back.
no.
You're
Listen.
gonna fucking remember me. It's okay. I don't give a fuck.
Relax. Oh my God, are you two actually related?
Giving
This
me
is
a panic
incredible. Gordon, let me tell you something. You're doing just fine, pal. The set didn't go the way that you wanted it to, but we're still in the middle of the interview. We can turn this thing the fuck around. How many of you think, Gordon? We get it. We all have bad sets once in a while. That's all. It's just all we know of you, sure. But at this point, and like you said, you'll come back, you'll do it again, and we'll have more fun some other time. But don't look at this like a loss. You haven't lost anything, not a single pound. Anyway, so let's talk about your life a little bit, Gordon. What do you do for work?
Work at a liquor store.
You work at a liquor store.
Yes.
Hell yeah, man. How long you been doing that for?
About 6-7 months ago.
6 or 7 months ago.
It feels like 6-7 months
Heck
ago.
yeah. And do you ride a motorcycle?
No. You just want to.
You just look like that.
So I ride an electric scooter now.
Oh, you ride an electric scooter?
It's called electric
I'm actually
wheel
only
drive.
making an Oakland with an electric scooter with air conditioning. Matter of fact, it's bullshit. Letting you know.
What's that thing you do?
You like breaking this weird thing.
Yeah, every once in a while you just box out this imaginary basketball player behind you. You tell the audience something.
That's the nigga that I wanted to be on stage for the minute, but didn't have the dick in it for.
Wow.
At the moment, I'm working on it, like that, like making the bell ring. You got great stage presence, though, for real.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
You're not scared to get on stage. I appreciate that.
You ever been on stage doing anything other than stand-up comedy?
No.
No?
Stage, like in that.
Oh, okay. What else do you do? What are you into, like, hobby-wise or for fun?
Robot pussy, actually.
What?
Robot pussy.
Robot
pussy. Cyber cheeks.
Cyber cheeks. What does that mean? Explain to me. Yeah, we could all do that. What does that mean to you?
Does this guy build robots and have sex with them?
No. Those are fuck bots. I'm into the sex droid.
Explain to us exactly.
No. Actually, no. That's a sex droid. I'm in the fuck bot. Sorry. No, but you got fuck bot.
Jesus
Making my
Christ,
heart
dude.
skip a beat.
Yes, we gotcha. Okay, so Gordon, what the fuck does that mean?
A fuck bot is a device that you insert or allow to be inserted your genitals into that doesn't look like a human. Sex droid looks like a person. It's that weird, like, real doll shit that you have to get, like, the step ladder to fucking assemble and all that.
So you put your dick in a machine?
Yeah.
And it makes you come?
Multiple orgasms, as a matter of fact. Real talk.
Oh my god. Do you wash this thing?
Absolutely. Would you fuck a vending machine? What? Would you fuck a vending machine? Fuck no. A robot. That's the delectable, infinite, like,
you
multiple
fucking
orgasms.
smack them out.
No.
Like, what's the name of the machine that you fuck?
Real touch.
It's called Real Touch?
Yeah.
I'm gonna write this down. Just gonna Google this shit, see what it looks like. Hell yeah. And when's the last time you were with a human being?
This afternoon.
Or you? Oh, so you just fuck a machine sometimes?
Yeah, on the side.
On the side.
Now, do you mix the real touch with virtual reality and stuff like that? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god.
So it's pretty much for you guys that want to know. It's like a fleshlight, fleshlight. It looks like that, but it's hooked up to a Dell.
Yeah. It's very bizarre.
It looks goofy as fuck. It kind of looks like a portal, but for portal, it will transport your dick to a different dimension. Real talk. Real talk. Different dimension. I've never come as hard as with the fucking.
Jesus, do you have the promo code? What the fuck are you plugging?
No. I actually have an intact, unused model, and this is a company that went to fuck. You cannot actually go and buy it. I got some OG exclusive shit.
Okay, Gordon. Gordon X, that's your stage name?
It's literally the shit that I came up with. I've been cycling names, like, this is not the name I'm going to go forward with, but it's the name I chose today.
Alright.
It's the only cycle it needs to be Gordon Triple XL.
Okay, Gordon. So, my advice to you, of course, but you already know it, it's sign up again, come back, hopefully next year around here especially, and let's see you fucking catch your breath and focus it all into some fucking energy and get retribution. It's going to be a fun storyline because we'll remember how bad you did. And if you do good, it's going to be the coolest fucking shit ever. Because that was, this was one of the worst sets I've ever seen in my life.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
One more time for Gordon X, everybody. This is the beginning of an interesting storyline. If he survives until next year's Kill Tony Mania, he's going to sign up and we're going to see him again. Okay. He literally sucked the energy out of the room. It's impressive. There's barely any oxygen in the room right now. That was impressive. You know it's bad when Caroline Smith starts walking out of here on her own. Oh, that's sweet Caroline. That's very good. Hey. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here with Stick Boy. Stick Boy. This is interesting. Stick boy. Are you here, stick boy? Is this stick boy? Here he comes. That's not stick boy. This is stick boy. Here he is, everybody. One more time for stick boy. Come on, one more time for stick boy.
I like blowjobs. I like when they start when my dick is soft, so the girl that I'm hooking up with licks at him like a bulldog eating spaghetti. I'm a multitasker. I'm always trying to get shit done efficiently. When I wake up in the morning, I always brush my teeth while I take a shit. I'm always trying to save time. So when I hook up with a girl that's got a big old bush, I'm meeting her out, I always try to floss my teeth a little bit.
Oh yeah, stick boy. Crazy little dirt ball, you. How's it going, stick boy? Have you been on this show before?
It's my first time on the show.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, this is kind of my restart to comedy.
Okay. When's the last time you did it?
So I moved to Portland in March, and I did comedy.
Oh, Jesus. You hang out with bad people.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I really found out about your real life is that you surround yourself with people that you're better than to make yourself feel better.
Stick boy, aka fuck boy.
Wow, I'm surprised you know that term, old school 49er.
Yeah.
But I did comedy for about 4 months in Denver, and I moved to Portland recently, and I've been able to get sorry. I did comedy in Denver for about 4 months.
I heard it. And then you moved to Portland recently. Thank you very much. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work?
I'm a project manager for a fintech company in Portland.
Are you sure you don't live here in San Francisco? I'm a project manager for a tech company. Boring stuff. What do you do for fun?
I stream video games on Twitch.
Oh, wow. 3 people go absolutely make it 4. What else do you do for fun?
I love foosball, the table soccer.
Wow. I think one of your special needs teachers was up here earlier. Tell us about your life. I love foosball.
Yeah, I'm just good at it.
I think we're finding out how you get all this pussy you were talking about earlier.
I'm in a long distance relationship, so.
Yeah, you're in Portland. Where's she at?
She's in Minneapolis.
Ooh, Minneapolis. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen her perform at Acme Comedy Club before?
No, I haven't, but.
Okay. And when's the last time you saw her?
I saw her in August.
Wow, it's been a long time. Have you given in to the temptations? Have you met anyone else at all? Have you thought about it?
I haven't, but you can tell how long it's been since I've had sex by the length of my pubic hair.
Oh wow, Jesus! Have you thought about fucking a machine hooked up to a Dell?
Not exactly. I don't know what the fuck that guy was talking about.
Let's check in with Bartholomew.
How long is your pubic hair?
That's a good
Because
question.
I have pretty long pubic hair.
Oh shit! Should we have a pubic hair competition right now, live on the show? Prospector Bartholomew, you do have a reputation on this show for having a literally what people have called a retarded amount of pubic hair.
Can I say when you asked if they wanted that, it was the most mixed response we've ever gotten? I guess.
Hey, it's a refillable hour-and-a-half long show. We've done 7 episodes this week. We're running out of shit to do. You guys want to have a pubic hair competition or what? This is literally the dumbest show ever. Whip My Hair is playing. I don't know how Brian had music ready for a pubic hair competition, but he's been waiting for this for 6.5 years.
Cover your drinks and entrees if you're in the front row.
Is that true? Only pubic hair, though. No penises, guys. It's very important. You can have pubic hair on YouTube, but you cannot have the shaft skin part of the penis.
No dick trunks.
So here we go. I think for sure Stick Boy has to go first in this. So, Stick Boy lifting up his shirt. This has become one of the gayest podcasts in the history. Let's see here. You have to wait a second here. You have to stretch it out like it's a first down marker. Yeah, and then stand sideways, and the guy in the Raiders hat will be a judge. The guy looking at his phone so that he doesn't convince himself he's gay. Oh, okay, this is fair. All right, give it a pull. Wow, that is that's I don't know. That's pretty long tooth hair, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure Bartholomew's gonna win this one.
What's going on?
All right, here he goes. Bartholomew. Oh! He throws the beard over his shoulder. He starts taking off the feminine overalls. He's pulling him down nice and slow. The red bandana sliding down behind. This prospector in some of the best shit. Wow. Oh my goodness. What are these underwear that he's wearing? Those are real tighty whities. I can't see over here. Take a step back, Stick Boy. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is disgusting. Oh my God. There's some floating in the air. Oh God. There it is. Oh, this is one of the most disgusting things we've ever done in the history of this show. By the way, just for you listeners, let it be known that this guy bragged about how long his pubic hair was, and Jeremiah's like, "Oh no, you don't." Not in my house. Jeremiah keeps a frightening amount of pubic hair on him at all times.
There's also a child on stage.
There's another kind of minor on stage. There's a second kind of minor. Oh my God, I totally forgot about that. I feel so horrible. I'm pretty sure this is a felony.
What if she got up and started walking again?
Your mom's here. I have to check it. Do I have a thumbs up from Caroline's mom on any of this? Oh, okay, cool. I'm going to have for Caroline's mom. Woo! Sheesh! Would have been something if the final show of Mania was the final show of Kill Tony and of our freedom. And that is, by the way, let's give Chroma Chris credit for that. Incredible. There's more than our kind of minors on stage. That's good. Again, Chroma Chris, not a professional comedian, just hits grand slams, home run derbies. Well, Stick Boy, I mean, what can I say, dude? You fucking, the third most interesting thing about you is that you have medium-sized pubic hair. Okay, stop people, you fucking idiot. There's one real angry weirdo somewhere in this section. Stick Boy, we appreciate you signing up. Congrats on your first time ever on stage. Go give your friend a fucking back rub. He seems very stressed out.
Thank you, guys.
You're welcome. There you go, Stick Boy, everybody. Stick Boy. Alright, let's go back to the bucket, huh? How about Arturo Purello? Arturo Purello. You're next on Kill Tony. This is it. Let's go, Arturo. Arturo Purello. Here he is, everybody. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Come on, one more time for Arturo Purello.
Hey, how's it going? Let's give it up for Frank Lord! Okay. All right. So, hey, who's shit themselves at Carl Jr. before? Oh, no? Me neither.
All right, look. Okay, maybe. I was at a thrift shop with my mom and my grandma, and I had to go. So I told my mom, "Hey, mom, I gotta go." She's like, "Oh, okay, give it a second. We'll leave it." Cut to an hour later. We're still here. And I told, like, oh, I realized at this moment, oh, this woman doesn't love me. Like, oh, I gotta do this on my own. So I leave the thrift store. And I look around. Never mind.
Go ahead, finish it, Arturo. Are you close to the end, pal? It's really. Why would you do?
I'm sorry. I thought it was shorter, but apparently not.
Oh my God! Wow. Anyway, there you go, Arturo Curello, everybody. Coming out guns a-blazing. Clearly taking some of William Montgomery's advice from the top of the set, giving a shout out to Frank Gore, who I'm pretty sure no longer plays for the 49ers. Didn't really.
Arturo, I love that. I'm a big Frank Gore. Also a bartender. Can I get a PBR, please? I'm horribly on edge right now.
Wow.
These lights are getting hot.
All right, very good, William. It's okay. How about you, David? What do you think about this guy? What do you think about Mexican Mario over here?
I think it looks like Saddam Hussein.
He does.
I was thinking
He
the
really
exact same
does.
thing.
Can you lower these gas prices, motherfucker?
Like the death photo.
What are you? You just pure Mexican?
I'm Mexican, man.
Oh my God! You seem so young to look like a Mexican grandfather. It's incredible.
I know.
Let's check in with Bartholomew over there.
We've tried this a couple times on the show before. I think it'll work. If you say a joke and then you have that new catchphrase of yours, "I'm Mexican, man," I think it would really spruce up your set quite a bit.
All right, you have any short jokes that you want to do? Like a very, 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 very short joke? Like an extremely short joke, even though we know that you don't do short jokes? Do you want to do that?
Not really.
Right, exactly.
Okay, then say something, a fact about your life, and then insert your catchphrase.
Okay, there you go. Let's just shoehorn it right into the smack dab part of this show. Go right ahead.
My name is Arturo Pareco, and Pareco is really close to a Spanish name, a Spanish word, puerco, which means pig in Spanish. In English, sorry.
He's Mexican, man.
Okay, all right. There you go. You fucking nailed it, dude. Someone knows how to take direction well.
Good God.
Arturo, what do you do for a living?
I work in a landfill.
You work in a landfill? Hell yeah.
He's Mexican, man.
I'm Mexican, man.
You look like you dress in one, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look like a cholo that got really into Jesus.
This is your first time attempting stand-up comedy?
Yes, it is.
Congratulations. There you go. Absolutely. You from here, born and raised in San Francisco?
I'm actually from 3 hours north of here.
No, I believe
He's
that.
Mexican, man.
There are a lot of Mexicans 3 hours north of here?
And it's all white people and Mexicans.
Right. What city exactly is 3 hours north of here?
Corning, California.
What?
Corning, California.
Corning?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
30 minutes away from Chico.
You had some. There you go. Oh yeah, you had some pretty corning jokes up here too. So Arturo, what do you like to do for fun when you're not digging in the trash and fucking?
That's a lot of digging in trash.
There's a lot of digging in trash.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So you have a girlfriend too, huh? All right.
No.
No, go ahead. What do you do for fun?
I play guitar. Play video games. Just look.
Hell yeah.
Look for money in the trash.
You do? You look for money in the trash?
I found about almost $1,000.
Wow.
You want to join our group?
Hey man, yeah, let's do it.
Did you ever find a body or anything fucked up?
The one thing the two things we found is a rattlesnake and a bear paw.
A bear paw?
Yeah, I don't know. Northern California, man.
Wow. That's so interesting. What did you do with those things? Did you goof around? Did you go up to your friend and be like, "Whoa, I'm a bear! I'm a bear with a Mexican accent! Hey!"
No, just since I run it's a conveyor belt, right?
Uh-huh.
I run it, and so I'm like, nope. Run that thing faster.
All right. Fuck yeah.
I ain't messing with the rattlesnake, man. You know.
Well, you know what, Arturo? You got your first time ever on stage up here. We're going to fly through. We're going to get one more person out of this bucket. How about that? Is that okay with you guys? You want to go to the bucket one more time? All right. This is it. The bucket of destiny decides. There you go. Heck yeah. Yeah, he works at a landfill.
A happy guy.
Heck yeah. Fuck yeah, the lady that's wasted and loves everything loved you. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Sparks. Sparks. Sparks.
Sparky.
Sparks. Is there movement?
Oh, he's coming down the stairs.
Uh-oh, Sparks coming down the stairs.
Oh, there he is.
Go. And, yeah, no, don't run too fast. You're going to be out of breath. Classic Kill Tony mistake number 1. Here's Sparks, everybody.
It's fucking crazy. Where my San Francisco natives at, though? Fuck yeah, dude. Sucker fucking free. I'm from Ontario, Canada, but I'm a Niners fan. I'm just joking. I was born and raised here. Outer Mission District, Excelsior. I'm in the Navy. I met my wife in Virginia when I was stationed out there for a few years. She's from Virginia, so my father-in-law, my brother-in-law are the same fucking person. Yeah, I'm from the city. The city's changed a lot. All you people who are from here know. Kind of crazy, kind of sad, but it happens. Used to be when you partied out in front of your house in the street, you know, you have to worry about people coming through, breaking up the party, being crazy. Nowadays, you just got to worry about your yoga instructor neighbor with the top knot coming out and calling the cops. Used to be if you wore the wrong colors in a certain neighborhood in any mission, you get jumped, sent to a hospital. These days, if you wear the wrong fashionable colors, you just get criticized. Shame.
Fuck yeah, Sparks. You got it going. Sparks has done the show. This is your first time doing stand-up, correct?
Yes, sir. I forgot
Congratulations. What'd you just say?
I forgot to move the mic stand backwards. You know, it's like number 1 kill Tony.
It's okay. Well, actually, number 1 kill Tony is don't sprint to the stage because you'll be out of breath and you won't be thinking straight. You did. You made it. You're in good shape. One of the healthiest people on the stage so far tonight. This is a very special crew we have where if you're not out of breath after a 20-second jog, you are considered an elite athlete on Kill Tony. This is one of the few shows where walking at all is a huge advantage. That one was for you, Caroline. That was more really on you and a few of the morbidly obese people that made it out tonight. Shout out to them. So, Sparks, tell us about you. It's your first time on stage. You've seen the show before.
I was just literally dreaming right now. This wasn't a dream because I was just up there thinking, if I'm the last.
Yeah, well, it's funny you mention that because you put a lot of people to sleep in the audience. They're actually, a lot of people are dreaming. This young lady here actually took a nap during your set.
I think she just fucking OD'd. I think that's heroin.
No, she's awake again now that comedians are making jokes. She actually popped her head up. No, it's okay. It's his first time. Who gives a fuck? You took the advice of William Montgomery, obviously, and went out and bought a San Francisco 49ers vest before your set here. This is fun. Tell us about
when you open up the next time. I think the audience will love it if you open up with. I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to heroin. It makes my stomach hurt.
There you go. He just gave you a joke for your first time ever. You got an actual joke from William Montgomery. So tell us about you, Sparks. What do you do? What's your story?
I mean, like I said,
you need any more of that cord up there? What's going on there? What are you gonna do? I mean, Jesus Christ, bro. This guy's pulling it out of the fucking ground circuits. He just has dirt in his hands right now.
I don't know what to do with my fucking hands.
It's okay. Look up here. Tell us about you, Sparks.
Like I said, I'm in the Navy. I was born and raised here in San Francisco. Mexican white family. Grew up in the hood. It was kind of funky, but you know.
You grew up in the hood?
Yeah. Outer Mission, Excelsior, anybody?
What?
Excelsior District.
Oh,
I got
is that
pictures
here
of-
in San Francisco?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, it's the real hood, I'm sure.
I got. It was in the 90s,
Yeah.
not now, man.
Calabasas.
Now it's Silicon Valley.
Right.
I got pictures of my white ass mom throwing up an E for Excelsior back in the day. It's kind of funny to
Is
show
that
people.
true? No, she's just like goofing around.
No.
Heck yeah. I don't know if you know this, but Caroline here is one of the Crips.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Let's see that crip walk.
She gets it. She's laughing. Which reminds me, Elizabeth Strickling, look at Comedy Vet Caroline laughing at jokes that are about her and the way that she, the life that she lives. She makes jokes about it, and you can joke with her about it, and she laughs. And she got the fucking golden ticket. And you just have a coupon for McDonald's. All right. I'm sorry how we're still making fun of this poor lady. I have no idea.
She left an hour ago.
And to be fair, she just couldn't walk away.
Oh, come on. Promo.
What are you doing?
You're beautiful.
Absolutely. We
Isn't
fucking
she?
love Caroline. What are you
She's underage. I repeat, she's underage.
Not in North Carolina, dude. Look it up. I just did.
Whoa. Red Band's gonna go home with Caroline. Heck yeah. Caroline's like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
Why do I feel like Red Band walks as much as Caroline does?
Probably true.
Wow. Okay, Sparks. Well, congrats on your first time on stage. Thanks so much for coming out, and we appreciate you, dude. Thanks for being in the Navy. Thanks for defending our freedom. There you go. But I don't know. I just don't feel like that's a way to end the show. I feel like it's not even. I feel like it's just not a way to end the bucket pool. So you guys think we should go one more time, huh? They love it. There's the energy. There's some fucking energy from this. You guys get more energy as the show goes on. This is incredible. So let's go. Let's finish the show with a guy named Ryan Callahan. How about that? Let's try this. Ryan Callahan. Here he is, Ryan Callahan, everybody. Here we go.
All right, hi. It's kind of difficult to tell the difference between when I'm high and when I'm angry. I just kind of get really quiet, start staring off into space, and then my eyes get red and watery. It's a little awkward. Sometimes it helps me out. It works to my advantage. Because if anyone comes try and call me out for being high, I simply go, no, I'm not stoned. But I am fucking pissed. Man, not a little broke right now. For instance, I can afford a AAA membership, but I hit them up the other day for some gas. That's really all I got. No
Okay.
no jokes.
Ryan Callahan, everybody. Let's get right into it. Keep that mic in your hand. Tell us about your life. Tell us something interesting about you that makes you different than other human beings. What's your story? What's really anything fun about you? You have 11 fingers. You have a fucking. What's your story?
Used to be a soccer player.
That's it.
That was professional. Got a dog recently. I'm an electrician.
Put the mic back in the mic stand.
Yeah.
There he goes. Ryan Callahan, everybody. Ryan Callahan. Ryan Callahan.
To be honest, I liked his joke about being so broke that he gets his gas through AAA. You know, that's actually pretty smart.
Well, you only get so many AAAs. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, twice.
It doesn't make sense at all. And if either you have AAA and you know that, or you don't have AAA and you don't get the
Three
joke.
times.
So it's like, really, do you? Well, you would know more than me. You would be the
I
guy.
have an electric car, so I would.
Oh, I just got that electric car 4 months ago. We all know because you post about it every day of your life. So it's your new identity. So anyway, I just don't feel like that's a way to end the show. I mean, maybe I'm losing my mind here, but maybe I'm losing my mind here, but maybe we should do something special, and maybe I just have one more special treat up my sleeve for tonight, huh? Why not? It's the last show of Kill Tony Mania. This is it. So I present you here to do a new minute, hang out with us for a bit. This gentleman is one of the few ever also golden ticket recipients from around the world. We met this young man in Portland, Oregon, and he literally, had one of the greatest sets and greatest interviews in the show's absolute history. During that show, I do believe he hit a massive wrestling maneuver on band leader Jeremiah Watkins. He got a golden ticket. He showed up to the Comedy Store a couple months ago, cashed in on his golden ticket in the main room of the Comedy Store, destroyed again, and then proceeded to embarrass the band even more by choke slamming Joelberg through a table after his set. He made it here to San Francisco, all the way from Portland, Oregon. Elite golden ticket recipient, the one and only Todd Royce, everybody! Guys, this is it. You better make some fucking noise for Todd Royce right now.
My mom has been married 5 times, which means that I've had more dads than I've had girlfriends. I've been married for 12 years, which means I've had more arguments than I've had blowjobs. And you might be thinking, oh wow, they must fight a lot. No. I thought about sending my wife a dick pic, but then I'd have to put up with the criticism. She'd be like, "Why don't you ever use a filter? What kind of filter do you use? Do you want a black and white one?" And then she'd be like, "Shit, I didn't know you were cool. I'll just take a black one." I don't understand guys that do dick pics, especially if they're unsolicited. Guys just take a picture of their own junk and then are like, "You really love this, Carol in accounting." The only person I've ever sent a dick pic to is myself, just to check in on him every once in a while. Thank you, guys.
Wow. He did it again. He did it again, goddammit. 3 for 3 all time. Absolute crushing. Incredible set, Todd. Mind-boggling. It's so good to meet the white David Lucas. I'm kidding, David.
He got me beat, bro.
Wait, are you talking about this skinny motherfucker right here?
Yeah.
I'm his goal weight.
That's true.
Yes, let's check in with Bartholomew.
I think it's great that the woman from earlier could have a bad set, come back on, perform again, and do a great job.
After war,
I mean, hit some open mics, came back.
Oh my God! Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins. That is true. You slammed him in Portland, and you choke slammed Joel. How's life been going, Todd?
It's been good. I started keto at the end of last month. I'm down 22 pounds.
Jeez.
No. When this is the after picture, I don't deserve applause.
Wow. So how's it been going? I mean, what have you been eating to survive? Like, what's your favorite thing now that you're left with?
I eat salmon and broccoli.
Like a bear.
A lot of egg.
Like a bear. Yes, it is true. A lot of salmon, mostly salmon, it seems. Stream. You just reach your paw in there that you found at the landfill, and hell yeah. Todd, remind us, what do you do for a living?
I work for a company that does countertops.
That's right.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Right. See, it's interesting that you put down countertops and then use them to eat continuously.
Yeah. Well, I have to test out the product.
Right. Of course. And remind me again of what your wife does when she's not gasping for her final breaths. Perhaps if you get it, and so you could tell, what is her occupation when she's not begging for her life? When she's not changing your sleep apnea filter, perhaps.
You mean when she's not wondering what it would be like to be with a man with smaller tits than her?
Yeah, what does she do for work?
Well, she works for...
Because sometimes I forget when I'm looking at you what she does for work, because I just picture her continuously going to the bed, picking out pieces of potato chips that you left in there. She's not dildoing herself with the empty Pringles can that you leave next to the bed.
Hashtag dildo party.
Hey, the Pringles guy's like a 49 or something, right? I don't know. He looks like one. Yeah. So remind me again, what does your wife do again when she's not yelling at you for all right.
You look like Jeremiah's pubes on your face. That's it.
It was incredible. My goodness.
Well, I'd get on the stage somehow.
So what does your wife do? I always forget.
She works at an architectural hardware store.
Oh, hell yeah. Wow. It's probably easier for her to find her wood than it is for her to find yours. Hardware store.
Does Caroline have any questions for Todd?
That's a good question. Really putting Caroline on the spot here, but she can handle it. She's a cold-blooded assassin. You have any questions for Todd Royce? You ever seen anything like this before?
Do you also park in handicap spots?
Heck yeah. Boom. Caroline Smith. 2 golden ticket winners going head to head right now. And heck yeah. This is a slaughter fest.
Anything else?
Anything else from Todd? You good? You just got a full blown applause break. I don't want to put any pressure on you at all. You good? I love it. You're damn right. Hell yeah. You don't know how, but you know when to walk away. Now, before we end tonight's episode, I want to acknowledge something that you, like I mentioned earlier, you are all-time, you've just basically been, for some reason, you've been organically just owning the band since you made your first appearance on this show. Normally, the band comes out on top in everything. Mexican drum-offs, pubic hair competitions, really everything they ever do. But meanwhile, your first time on stage...
I saw 3 dicks last night for no reason.
That's true. There is a new segment on the show. Some of you may have seen it. It's called Show Jeremiah Your Dick.
3 guys came backstage and I commentated what their dicks looked like.
There was one guy that said he had a big dick. We said, show Jeremiah your dick. And then all of a sudden there was this, I guess it was a very aggressive gay man that's like, no, me, I'm going to show Jeremiah my dick. And then he went back and started showing Jeremiah his dick, and then just a midget crawled up out of nowhere and decided to just go. He just ran over. Oh, wait, there he is. Hell yeah, look at this guy. Stand up on your seat, take a bow. All right, no, there's not show your dick chance, all right?
Stank fest.
That's what I was going to say. What is this, stank fest? My God.
Anyway, the nice gay man, he showed me his pierced penis. It had 4 piercings in it. And also, he's like, but wait, there's more. Pulled up his ballsack and showed me his taint, which was also pierced. It's a great new recurring bit. Show Jeremiah your dick. I think it's really going to get on.
Yeah. Heck yeah, could happen at any point. Who knows when the next one like.
So wait, do I have to show Jeremiah my dick?
No. Even though he spends all his day searching for gold, I don't think he's gonna find that thing. Heck yeah. It's the first time that crotch area has smelled like axe before. So like I was saying, the band normally comes out on top of everything, and you have Potty Slam Jeremiah on the hardwood. Now, let me remind everyone, Todd is a side gig for the last 18 years, a professional wrestler, believe that or not. Big man, very agile, which is
American Wet Dream.
That's right, the American Wet Dream, Todd Royce. And you have Body Slam Jeremiah on the hard floors of the Aladdin Theater in Portland. You have put Joel. Joel is the only person to ever be put through a table in the history of the main room of the Comedy Store. Even I was very concerned and scared for that. And I guess tonight maybe we should do something else. You guys think to close the episode? Should we close it with a bang? What do you think, Todd? What could we do?
You know what I could do? Is I've already owned both of them. Maybe at the same time, I choke slam them right through the stage.
Oh, would that be a way to end the show? All right, well, let's fucking do it. I mean, are you guys sure you want to see this? To end Kill Tony Mania, he's going to own the band again and choke slam them on the stage floor. Now, this is not a regulation wrestling ring at all. Yeah, no, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Let's see what happens here. Now, you can't go through the table. I would say yes. I would say, yeah, that's probably good. Oh, shit. He's saying he's going to chokeslam them through the stage. I can't believe that the band is going to get dominated again like this. This is incredible. How about this? Oh, my God. Wait a second. The band just high-fived. Wait a second. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 1, 2, 3. Holy shit. Oh, my God. The band got their revenge. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow, the band getting their revenge on Todd Royce. They just chokeslammed him on the stage floor. Absolutely so ridiculous. How about a hand for the great Todd Royce, everybody? He's got the golden ticket, and he's a hell of a showman, everyone. Unbelievable performance from Todd Royce. He came all the way from Portland, Oregon for this. How about another one for Todd, huh? Hey, look at the drawing from Ryan Shaivo that he did while you all sat there doing nothing. Hey, look at that guy over there, Prospector Bartholomew. Spoiler alert, it was Jeremiah Watkins the entire time, everyone. The leader of the band. Headlining Huntington Beach, November 16th, St. Louis the 29th and 30th, San Diego the 6th, and December 19th and 21st in Kansas City. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets and listen to Jeremiah Wonders.
January 2nd and 3rd in Chicago added as well.
How about one more time? Silent but deadly, always batting 1,000. The great and powerful Chroma Chris, everyone. Chroma.
Wait. Real quick, I want to remind everybody, there's a big gay calendar out there of the Kill Tony band.
That's right. And no one knows more about big gay calendars than the Kill Tony band. How about one more time for Todd Royce? Chroma Chris, what do you think about tonight's episode? I think you struck gold, Tony. All right. And how loud can this place get for the one and only Gilbert Jimenez, huh? One of the favorites here. Caroline Smith, is there anything you'd like to plug or promote? Can you give us like a social media or anything you really want to do? Shout out to Caroline Smith's family for coming out all the way from Durham, North Carolina, for having the incredible sense of humor and fucking I mean, it just takes such a cool family, I think, to support your, dirty little evil 17-year-old daughter in an art form like this. And it just goes to show how cool you are, and that's how you make cool people like Caroline. Caroline, anything else you want to promote or plug, or really anything?
I got Instagram.
Yeah, what are you on Instagram?
It's at Caroline Smith, and the E in Caroline is a 3.
Heck yeah. So it's CAROLIN 3SMITH. You could be one of the first people to follow the goddamn future of stand-up comedy.
And we'll tag you in the photo for this show if anybody wants to find her.
Say that again?
We'll tag her in the photo we take after, so if you want to find her, it'll be on the kids.
Absolutely, that's a good point. How about one more time for William Montgomery? One more time for David Lucas. Thank you so much to Nicole Tran for singing a song on the pre-show. Tristan was with us all weekend. Shout out to, in the audience tonight, some special guests. John Gallagher, one of the other few golden ticket winners in the history of this show. Shout out to Bridget Bennett for killing it all week with us. And thank you so much to everybody that had any part of any of the shows. Sacramento and San Francisco absolutely stole our hearts this week, and even though it was a lot of work, we had so much fucking fun with you. And that's right, Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, BC, Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, Calgary. More dates coming up. I think that might be announced as early as Monday. Brian Redband,
thanks a lot, guys.
We love you, San Francisco. Thank you so much. Good night.
Top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio. Okay, Forest animals, kids are coming to the forest, and it's up to us to make their visit a good one. Sparrow, have you practiced the most popular bird songs for the year? Catchy, I like it. River, how's the temperature? It's a refreshing 52 degrees, man. I love it. Turtle, he's not here yet, man. He's late every morning. Okay, Squirrel, the forest has been preparing just for you. To learn more about cool things to do in the forest, visit discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Space to recover. That's what businesses and communities need right now as LA faces historic fire damage. WillScott is here to provide support. Mobile offices, classrooms, storage containers, fencing, and more. Fast delivery, special pricing, and flexible solutions, all to get you back on track quickly. With North America's largest fleet and local expertise, they're ready to support the thousands of businesses impacted by the wildfires. Visit willscott.com/LA today to get your recovery started. When you feel overwhelmed by your thoughts and emotions, it's okay to get help. You are not alone. Cal Hope is here for you with free, safe, and confidential mental health resources for youth, young adults, families, and you. Find support now at calhope.org.
It's your last chance to get Disney Plus and Hulu together for just $2.99 a month. Definitely a very smart move. Get both. Watch Star Wars Andor Season 2 with thoughts of the Lion King on Disney Plus. There's a lot of stories in all of us on Hulu. It's the new season of The Handmaid's Tale in the complete unknown. Even more welcome. Don't miss your last chance to get Disney Plus and Hulu together for just $2.99 a month for 4 months. New returning subscribers, 18 plus only. After 4 months, plan auto renews at $10.99 a month until canceled. Offer ends 3/30/25. Terms apply.
Easy Cater is the smarter, simpler way to order food for your workplace. With easy online ordering, search filters for budget, dietary needs, and more. Save your favorite restaurants and favorite orders for easy reordering. Save time with group ordering. You send a link, your team orders what they want. Plus, Easy Cater makes expense reporting a snap with all your receipts in one place. Easy Cater, more than just a way to order catering for work, it's your business tool for food. Order now at easycater.com.
The new I Heard Of is the one I've seen.
Love my presets. The preset features dynamite. Love it.
And I've been telling all my friends about it. They're on the app. Get in on whatever Get the Unifirm free iHeartRadio app today.
I'm Dr. Wendy Walsh. Do you think you're undateable? No, you are not. Everyone has the potential to learn the skills of love, and I'm here to teach you. Professor Walsh.
Dr. Wendy Walsh, tonight at 7 on KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. Coming up on the next Gary and Shannon show.
JD Vance goes to Greenland. Have we acquired it yet?
That's coming up tomorrow at 11 on the Gary and Shannon show.
KFI. I dropped my pen.
Dean Sharp, the house whisperer. Welcome home. The number to reach me is 833-2-ASK-DEAN. 833, the numeral 2-ASK-DEAN. Give me a call. I would love to help you out. All right, without any further ado, why don't we talk to Ann? Hey, Ann, welcome home.
Hi, Dean. Okay, I just have actually two quick questions. When I plug in my like a vacuum or fan or something like that, and of course, you know, you vacuum for a few minutes. When I go to unplug on the wall, the plug is so hot you can hardly hold it. Is that something I should be concerned about?
The actual plug at the end of the vacuum cleaner?
Yes.
Has gotten super hot, huh?
Yeah. And, you know, I vacuum for, let's say, at least 10 minutes because the room is kind of large. And I go over to unplug it to take it to another room. And the plug, when I unplug it from the wall, it's really hot.
Well, that's a bit of a quandary, I got to tell you, because it's normal for an appliance plug to become warm after you've used it for a while. It is abnormal for a plug to actually get hot. Okay. It's usually some kind of internal electrical fault in the appliance itself that is ready to go off if it's drawing too much energy, like if it's drawing so much power that it's going to overwhelm the wires in the plug. Sometimes an improperly grounded electrical connection can also cause the device to draw more power than necessary. So, you know what? It's a bit of a mystery to me. I have heard, I haven't seen this firsthand, but I've heard that an improperly grounded plug can sometimes allow an appliance to draw more energy than it should, and therefore the cord on the appliance gets way too hot. Now, if it's warm, that's fine. Ow, I can hardly hold it. Does that happen to the vacuum cleaner? Let's say you plug it in any of your outlets, or just one in particular?
You know, so that I can do the whole thing. But maybe what I have to do is try another plug to see if the plug
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the room, famous Comedy Store main room, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hitchcliffe.
Hey, everybody, it's Monday. Come on, make some noise, everybody. We're here. How exciting. We are live streaming across the world on the internet at YouTube/KillTony. How exciting. You guys excited to be here on a Monday? Very fun. We just got back from 6 sold-out shows. Kill Tony Mania was an insane success in Sacramento and San Francisco. The Punchline and Hobbs. And then no rest for the wicked. This Wednesday, we fly to Australia for the first time ever for the Kill Tony podcast. Brisbane on Friday, Melbourne Saturday, and Sydney on Sunday. Tickets still available for the second added show in Washington, D.C., November 7th, and a weekend of stand-up after that. November 23rd, Storecade, Pro Wrestling, live at the Comedy Store with my other podcast, The Store Horseman. How exciting is that? A wrestling ring in the middle of this room. Columbus, Tony, the 12th of December, the 14th of December in Pittsburgh, and the 15th of December in Cleveland at the House of Blues. We go back to Ohio. How exciting. The road, the road, the road. And that's going to do it for 2020. Hey, look, it's Ryan J. Ebel right there, everybody, the house artist. Drew 6 successful shows in San Francisco this weekend, and he has extra posters from Kill Tony Mania that if you buy one, we'll all sign it, take a picture with you, whatever. Jeremiah Watkins still has the classic Big Gay calendar featuring the band, the 2020 calendar. Many are still available. Who would guess the paper calendars aren't selling off the shelves like hotcakes? Yeah. Jeremiah headlines Huntington Beach, the 16th of November, St. Louis Helium, November 29th and 30th, Kansas City, the 19th and 21st of December, and Chicago, Zanies, Rosemont, January 2nd and 4th, and the San Diego, December 6th. How about a hand for Jeremiah getting out there, turning into a real fucking headliner? This is my feature on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. He's all grown up now. How exciting. The brand new Kill Tony shirts are available for sale, shopsquad.tv, and it's very exciting stuff. And let's just get right into it, shall we? You guys want to fucking jump right into it? I book a lot of guests for this show. It's not easy. Hiring can be a slow process. Finding the right candidate to be a guest or be an employee in any way is not easy. Like Cafe Altura's COO, Dylan Miskowitz, needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants. So he switched to ZipRecruiter.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. So you get a qualified candidate fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was impressed by how quickly he had great candidates apply. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his applications so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few days.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employees who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to find out who tonight's guests are, huh? You may already know if you have the internet at all, social media of any kind. It's 2 of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Dom Irera and Josh Wolf, everybody. Wow. Wow. On a Monday night. Hell yeah. The great Dom Irera. The legend killer, Josh Wolf. Monsters of comedy, joining us again to meet a bunch of people that signed up for the show. Welcome back, gentlemen. Good to have you.
Thank you for having us.
Hell yeah.
There you go. No, you saved it for the show.
Josh is the host of a very fun podcast, Control Chaos. I'm still rocking my Kumas that I got from that very fun show. You just hit this guy just hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube. Everybody. Just this week. He also has a podcast, Prince and the Wolf. He's at Cobb's all this weekend where we just were. We left you. Maybe you'll probably find a lot of pot and scattered around that green room still.
Also in my pockets.
Heck yeah. Well, there's probably plates of falafel still sitting there too. We ordered Mediterranean all weekend and nobody ate the falafel. Dom Irera is in Vegas this weekend at the Tropicana.
Next weekend.
Oh, next weekend. And then
Get that
he's
my best stuff here, Joe.
going to be in Long Island at Governor's Comedy Club after that. And Thanksgiving weekend, he's in Philly at Helium, going back home.
I've seen the people, little people, the scum and the vermin that didn't make it, but I did.
I'm so excited you guys are here. I'm all jacked up on delicious caveman coffee. This is my favorite stuff in the world. The Nitro Cold Brew Coffee. I'm telling you. I used to go to the store, spend a bunch of dumb money on fancy, stupid LA coffee, and now I have these bad boys that get shipped right to my door. Use the promo code KillTony, save 20%. How beautiful is that? What are the odds that it's an advertisement? It's something I actually drink. Watch. Oh, delicious. We have a band on this show. How many of you know this show at all? How many of you know about the band, huh? The band is the secret weapon of the show. Absolutely hilarious. Some of my funniest friends. I mean, when I tell you that they are coming off of pure momentum from this week in San Francisco and Sacramento, I mean it. They absolutely destroyed, including the undeniably greatest Mexican drum off of all time this weekend happened in San Francisco. You guys there? Okie dokie. I present to you the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a separate green room than us, so maybe it's characters that we've seen before, the return of some legendary characters, or maybe it's brand new characters debuting for the first time. They were the Golden Girls for the second show Friday night for the first time ever, and they actually looked like the Golden Girls. Sort of a zombie version of the Golden Girls, but still.
I'm not saying I'm old, but I was on 2 versions.
You were on 2 episodes of the Golden Girls? Wow.
How sad is that?
Where were you, Dorothy's stuntman or something? What were you doing?
I was a produce man in a supermarket, obviously, and then I was a waiter.
Do you remember your lines?
Yeah, and I go, nice melon. And she goes, thank you.
Wow.
Sad card. There you go.
Did you get to bang Blanche at all on any of those?
I figured it.
Hey, beautiful. Let's find out what the band is tonight. Some of the funniest people that I know. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Oh, wow. We know these guys. These are comedians from the 70s, everybody. 80s comedians. I got corrected very quickly there. Not 70s, definitely 80s. We've seen these guys before. Very, very fun guys to have on Kill Tony. This is very exciting.
What do you call a blowjob while getting a call? Headphones. I mean, come on.
Oh, wow, yes. That is just a taste of some of the incredible comedy these comedians from the 80s have in store. Headphones, look out. So that's Jeremiah. Remind me of this character's name again.
Hey, Zippy, how you doing, everybody?
Wow, Zippy.
It's good to be here tonight. Good to be here.
80s comedian for sure. Next to him, wow, looking good, pal. What's your name?
Hey, Tony. Hey, Tony, can you believe this? Can you believe this? My wife said, I think our son is autistic. Autistic? Our son's drawings look like shit to me. Hey!
Wow. Wow, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Is this a show?
Yeah, it's the very beginning, Dom. We're still getting into it. That guy, Jeff, right? Your name's Jeff?
That is correct.
All right, good. I love this. I've always wondered what Howard Stern would look like with Crohn's disease. That's exciting.
Crohn's disease.
And then back we have what appears to be a caramel macchiato in a suit. How are you, buddy? What's going on?
Name's Philip, Tony.
Philip?
Yeah, have you tried this this falafel stuff?
Actually, I didn't this weekend.
It's really good, but after I eat it, I feel awful.
80s comedians, people. Doesn't get much worse than that. It's hilarious and the worst at the same time. 80s comedians joining us with Josh Wolf, Dom Irera, Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, the Bucket of Destiny, everybody. It's where the magic happens. This thing just went to San Francisco and Sacramento with us. Now it's back home. Before the show, over 100 comedians. They're all over here. Make some noise, comedians. Over 100 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Sometimes it's audience members that sign up. Anybody has a chance to before the show starts. Now the names are in the bucket. If I pull your name out, that means you get to do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy and then get interviewed by me and my illustrious panel. We find out more about you, what's interesting about you, make fun of you if there's something bad about you or ugly about you, and then we fly through it. You know, your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. There you go. Isn't that funny? It's funnier every time because the bear's louder than the cat. You guys ready to start this show or what? Okay, I guess we won't then. That's just not enough energy to start the show. So I guess maybe we'll go do it in the belly room in front of a different audience. You guys ready to start this show here live in the main room? And here we go. It's Kill Tony live at Comedy Store Main Room, episode 404. We just hit episode 400 in Sacramento. 403? Yeah, 404, sure. Anyway, here we go. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of Robert Scott. Robert Scott will start the show. Not an easy position. Could be this guy's first time. Maybe he's been doing it for 5 years. Maybe he's been doing it for 30 years. You never know. Maybe he was once an 80s comedian. All right, here comes Robert Scott. Band's rocking. Everything's moving. Here we go. One more time for your first comedian of the night, Robert Scott.
Hi. I'm the guy you swept left on. I love dating in LA. It's quite different from where I grew up. I'm originally from the country where the only black guy we saw was on a housewife. But LA's great. Everyone here is so exotic. You know, whatever you're into, LA's got it. If you like gays, there's WeHo. If you're into Asians, go to K-Town. If you like bums, just go back to WeHo. If you like minorities, tell Twitter. I'm just saying, it's so easy to get laid in LA if you just don't care. Last Tuesday, I hooked up with a dirty talking school teacher who wanted me to role play as one of her students. No problem. I like learning. It wasn't until later I found out she taught special ed. I don't know what that says about my performance, so I called her up. And when she answered, I asked, "Did I do okay?" Without skipping a beat, you route off 3 critiques. The wallpaper's peeling, your toilet's got freckles, and I paid for dinner. Needless to say, I didn't get an A on my report card.
Wow. There you go. Here we go. And the show has begun. Robert Scott coming out guns a-blazing, shooting hot blanks all over the room. The show started. How long have you been doing stand-up, Robert?
It's the first time.
First time ever. Thank God. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Jesus.
There goes my first question, which was, had you tried those jokes anywhere else?
No. It's my living room.
Heck yeah. In your living room? Did they work in your living room?
No.
Did your cat kill itself when you ran those jokes by it?
Hey, was your special needs student Kermit the Frog?
I didn't want to go too offensive before.
Oh, you didn't? Can we just hear what you consider full?
Yeah. What would that sound like if you were going to do it? Sure, why not? We're on the internet. We can't get canceled.
Well, no. Probably something a little more depth, I guess.
Yeah, like what? Like what?
I don't know. I haven't.
You don't know? Oh my God! Is this an old black man?
What the hell? No clue.
Wow. So is that what you do?
No, I'm a marketing manager for a finance company.
Oh, okay.
Everything else, everybody does this in LA.
There was a line that you basically opened up with. Black guy on a housewife. Yes. What did you mean by that?
Domestic violence. Not a lot of ethnicities where I'm from, I guess.
When you explain it, it's even worse.
80s comedian. My goodness. Tom, what do you think about this guy?
Well, first of all, I like the way he timed it where there were no laughs, you know what I'm saying? He really spoke very clearly. And I like the way you fucking took your time, like you were going to give us some fucking big present.
I got held up by the chair.
I love the fact that you don't seem to give a shit. It was amazing. What material lost to that? What didn't make that sense?
Yeah. Did you write any jokes that you're like, oh, this isn't good enough if I get 60 seconds? Can you give us an example of a joke that didn't make the cut that's like worse, do you think?
A rape joke.
I almost guarantee, by the way, I'll guarantee right now that if you have another one?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I'll guarantee right now that whatever joke he does right now is funnier than all the jokes he did during his set. Anybody want to take my bet? Go ahead. Do the joke that didn't make the cut.
I Ubered here.
It's already better. Go ahead.
I found out Uber has a new feature called silent mode. They had installed quiet time because too many dudes use it to pick up chicks. I guess Uber didn't know rapes occur in silence.
Has anyone ever told you that you talk like a
Mass murderer?
Yeah. You sound a lot like the guy, like a bad version of the guy that says the things at the end of like a pharmaceutical commercial.
There's
You set up the joke perfectly, and then you just ramble through everything else. So, hi everybody, how you guys doing tonight? Good. Oh, all right. Well, I took an Uber here, and then the next thing you know, the design one. Thank you very much. Nobody can understand what the fuck you're saying.
I'm a little nervous.
Are you a little nervous? What's the craziest thing that you've ever done performance-wise before this moment here tonight?
The last time I was in front of a group like this was in preschool.
Wow, preschool?
You had a bunch of adults at your preschool?
Yeah. I do apologize to the whole school for stealing soup supper tickets.
I see you just did it again. We don't know what you said there at the end. Probably got in a bunch of trouble.
Stealing soup supper tickets.
Soup supper? What's soup supper?
I don't know. It's like a spaghetti dinner.
Where are you from? Where the fuck is this place where the only way you can find a black guy is on a housewife? And somehow that's a domestic violence joke, by the way. I still don't.
It means black eye. Black eye. I just got it.
Oh!
It's a creeper.
It took an 80s comedian to figure out how bad that joke was. So, well, I get it, Tony. Hey, can I have that? So what do you do for fun, Robert? You just had your first time doing stand-up comedy. What are hobbies like for you? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fucking chug water and eat white bread, like just like very like right down the middle. Like
it's my prison diet.
Yeah.
I don't know what I like to do for fun.
Come on, you play marbles or something?
I like to make up my own captions for Instagram photos.
Like you make memes.
No. Well, internal memes in my head.
Internal memes.
Internal memes. That's one of my favorite songs from Lady Gaga. So you write memes in your head.
Yeah,
do your memes sound like you? Like is the top line like a good setup, and then the bottom just like yeah, but I
try to sound like the person that would sound in the photo.
Oh, you do impersonations?
No, not at all.
Do you have any other special skills or talents or anything like that? Or
not
good at anything? You ever win a trophy at anything?
I've won probably at least 50 McTrivia contests.
McTrivia?
Yeah, it's where they give you a free, it's called McRiddles.
Where are you from? I still haven't gotten an answer. What Willy Wonka fucking playland you grew up in?
Indiana.
Indiana. What part? Near Fort Wayne, correct? Yeah, middle of fucking nowhere. I knew it. God, that is a godforsaken
We had a
place.
good time there.
What?
We had a good time.
No, we didn't. We've been miserable every time we've gone to Fort Wayne. Every other city, other
Where'd you
than
guys go? Like, what's the place?
what are we doing? Are we having a fucking conversation right now? We went and played some trivia. That's where we performed at.
Big shit.
What's your love life like, Robert? Are the ladies in your life as silent as the audience is?
Not exactly. Girls here are so crazy.
Tell me about it. What's so crazy about the girls, Robert?
The last girl I dated, she went into urgent care with a sore throat and came out with a miscarriage.
Was it here? Was the miscarriage yours?
Okay, I think so. I don't know. She told me. Well, she sent me a picture of like her bloody penny.
It was a pile of shit.
Oh wow! All right, there, Zippy. Shooting your shot. So she sent you a picture of bloody underwear and said, "Hey, I had a miscarriage."
Yeah, she didn't use those books though. Not for like a week. She called it a chemical pregnancy. I had no idea what that was.
Wow.
Hey, he has killed someone for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. My goodness. See, the jokes that you make are as strong as the babies that you make, obviously.
That's right.
All right. Come on.
Let's give him some credit, really. Seriously, he's relaxed.
Yeah.
And he went from here to there. And at least he's He's talking to us. I don't know what he's saying either, but you know, you gotta give him credit for that. He's standing up there.
I agree, and you know what? Dom's the fucking senior.
I was on gold.
Dom's the fucking senior leader of us all, so he gave you a good report, and especially, I guess, for your first time. You stayed in the pocket, you answered the questions, you fucking got the show started. It's not an easy position, especially when you're you. Put your hands together for Robert Scott, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media at Whitespace, all one word. He just had his first time doing stand-up here live on Kill Tony. There you go. So there you go. That's how the show works. It's the guy's first time. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Greg Berman. Greg Berman. All right. Wow, here he is. One more time for Greg Berman.
Hi, hello. I should say this right off the bat because I can tell you're all looking at me and judging me. I am a refugee in this country seeking religious freedom. I can just see all you white people going like, "Who's this fucking foreigner?" You're silent because you didn't know that refugees could be white. I legitimately they can. I am. I moved to America from Ukraine. You're welcome for the impeachment thing. I'm sorry about Chernobyl. Although, you know what, if you're still upset about Chernobyl, imagine how Japanese people feel about you. But, you know, it's nice. It's nice. I'm like an incognito, refugee. You wouldn't even know. You know, like I sound like a Midwestern news anchor and look like a rookie cop on vacation. But on the inside, in my head, my inner voice in here is just like, "Hello, everyone. You have nice face. You look like sexy Russian bear." That's what's in my head all the time. I could walk right by Donald Trump and be like, "Grab yourself a pussy, young man." And they'd be like, "Oh, is that what you guys do here? That's fun. Okay. That's cool."
All right, there you go. Greg Berman, everyone. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Wow, you're so wacky, Greg.
I'm doing my best.
How's it going, man? I've never seen a nerd on steroids before.
I know, right? I'm tired of breaking pencils during math assignments.
So let's get this right. You came out guns a-blazing playing the refugee card. And we know it's hard for white males to get work nowadays, but what you're doing is pretty pathetic.
Right? Trying to slide into that pocket.
Hey, it's me. I swear to God, I'm from somewhere else. How long ago did you move here from the Ukraine?
I was 7. It was in 98, so whenever that was. 20 years? 20 years.
Still talking about it. Yeah. It's like, get over it already. Yeah, I mean,
it's relevant again.
Are you an American citizen?
I am. I'm 17.
Heck yeah. So there you go. You ever go and visit the Ukraine?
I have not been back. Actually, my parents won't let me. They're afraid that if I go, I might get drafted. That might happen.
Yeah,
just
probably.
show up because that guy did.
Probably. Do they let gays in the military?
Don't ask. Don't know.
There is just a little Freddie Mercury energy coming out.
Oh, that's such a compliment. I'll take that.
Hell yeah. All right.
What?
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 10 years.
10 years. Wow, Dom, I saw you grab your microphone immediately. Think about this guy. 10 years in the game.
I was thinking about a month. You know what, though? I look like a pro.
Yeah, yeah.
The movement and the whole thing, and I think that, honestly, obviously you need stronger material. But in conversation, you must be nice. Just relaxing.
You did. You looked like a pro. Like if by chance the audio went out on the stream, but the video kept rolling, these people probably think this guy destroyed. You know what I mean? It just looks like a rock star.
What influenced you to try this?
Sorry?
What influenced you to try it, or who?
Oh, I was a magician for a long time before I started doing stand-up.
Well, stop hiding your jokes.
Nailed it.
The GOAT, Dom Irera.
Hey, the one thing I would say is just straight up comedy. Like, you've been doing it 10 years. You know that you wasted 20, so you only got a minute.
You don't need to tell everybody that we don't know that white people can be refugees. Just get into your fucking jokes. You know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah,
you
that's
wasted at least 20% of your minute.
It's interesting.
Telling us something we didn't care about.
So I'd love to know how horrible of a magician you must have been to quit that and to start. How long were you magicianing for? How long?
I mean, I think I started doing magic like 7th grade. I had a dove for a little bit. I actually owned 2 doves in my life. One died. I got a new one.
Oh yeah. Did it die on stage?
No, it did not.
How did it just died in its cage, or was it in your?
Apparently it had kidney failure because it was inbred. I didn't realize a lot of white doves, they're inbred. The albino doves, frequently inbred.
Wow.
Little lesson for everybody.
Look at that, absolutely.
You're welcome.
Love that lesson. Look at that.
I can just picture the dog watching you do your act.
Right. So I got a new one. You need an audience.
So, do you know any? Are there any tricks that you could do for us right now? Is there anything we could give you, like a ball or?
Oh, you don't know? I can do something. Here you go.
Really? Wow. Okay. Here, let's do it. Let's get some.
Okay, this is an everyone trick. So everyone go like this. Put your hands out, just straight in front of you.
Okay, here we go.
Wow, thank you. Then take your hands, flip them like this. Then one hand over the other and grab them like this. Right?
Okay.
Now don't do the.
Is everybody
That's
doing
not
it?
the trick. Yeah, down here. Okay, good. Now it's important that you're.
Is everyone doing it?
Now everyone do as I do. Ready? Here we go.
Whoa! Wow!
They can't do it. That's the trick. Is that they can't do it, and I did it.
Wow, that's incredible. Welcome to another episode of Gay Magic with Greg Berman. It's incredible. Up next, he's gonna make a dildo appear out of his asshole.
That magic trick with the ooh and ooh great.
Oh my god. They're 80s Canadians, people. Wow. That's incredible. So, magician and comedy. So, you have 2 things that your parents are disappointed in you for. That's amazing, great. What are your parents like? They still live in America?
Yeah, they're in Minnesota. That's where I'm from.
Oh, okay, cool. What do you like to do for fun? Give us a fun fact about you, Greg.
What do I like to do for fun? I like to play guitar. It's like that's like the one thing I do that's not performance related, that I'm not trying to. That's the bad thing to say because you guys are making fun of me.
You look like
let me dial that back. I just like playing guitar. How does that sound?
Who do you play it from? Girls?
Oh, myself. My doves.
Yeah.
No, I had to give my dove away. I don't have it anymore.
How long ago did you do that?
Shortly before I moved to LA. I was like,
When did you move to LA?
About 3 years ago.
3 years ago. Absolutely. What part of town do you live in?
By the Hollywood Bowl.
Hollywood Bowl.
Just jotting.
Why do you say it like that?
Because you're like jotting, and I'm like, what? You're really gathering some information. Do you want to know specific address?
I wasn't jotting down your address. That's not what I was jotting down. I was jotting.
Just other notes related to.
Yeah, I do a little math problem in my fucking head. I write down how long the person's been here, what they fucking talked about. You got a problem with my fucking notes, dude? No one's ever questioned me on this.
You did get very Russian there. You said, you want to know specific address?
Yeah.
I can
turned
tell
into
you.
a Ukrainian Uber driver real quick.
You look like if Jeffrey Dahmer did CrossFit.
It's true. That's true. It's absolutely true. He looks like if Jeffrey Dahmer, instead of eating corpses, ate creatine. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yeah, a couple times.
Well, great. Fun times, man. We got through it. We'd love to probably hear other jokes. Anything else, Dom? What do you got for this guy?
I live close to Hollywood.
You said you'd like to have a chat. I'm down.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. Dom plays very well with, oh, you don't have your dub.
Serial killers, yeah.
That's right. How about one more time for Greg Berman, everybody? He's on social media at Berman Comedy. Good night. Everybody knows good night. What a hand for the band, everyone. New songs every episode. They practice for hours right before the episode, coming up with new music for you guys every time. All right, looks like an interesting name. Mario Caballero. Am I saying that right? If your name's Mario Caba, it's you. Mario Cavalier. Mario. Hey, shine that light out there one more time. Shine that light out there. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. What the? All right, that's good. Now, hey. All right, hold on. I just wanted to see what that was. There's a guy with what appears to be a toilet on his head. It's just there it is, right there. My God. Sometimes I wish I didn't have to pull names out of a bucket. You know what I mean? Sometimes I wish I could just be like, all right, yeah. Pull the name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Bando, everyone. Bando. All right. Here we go. You spin, baby, ride round, baby, ride round. Here he is. Bando, everybody.
Oh, come on, that's pathetic. Keep it going for the band, guys. Come on. Keep it going for your panel. Love this shit. Yeah. So as you guys can tell from my hat, I'm racist. No, I'm not. I'm from Cleveland originally. I think I was one little half a loop. That's about what I expected. But, and I'm Sicilian. I grew up, in an old school house, I'm in my 40s. And, like my grandpa taught me what it means, to be a man. Chivalrous, hardworking, abusive, That's not me. I'm not that guy. I never could be that guy. I'm not hardworking, okay? So I came to California, and I'm trying to be woke. In 2019, trying to be, I'm doing like the infrared sauna twice a week, trying to sweat out all that toxic masculinity. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard. The rules keep changing. It's a lot of energy, a lot of work to be woke. I'd rather just take a nap.
There you go. Everybody's pushing into the bear tonight. Bando.
I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Like a record, baby. Right, round, round, round. Okay, Bando. Very good. You say you're a racist. You're from Cleveland. It's funny you mention that because tickets just went on sale for our big Kill Tony in Cleveland right after we go to Pittsburgh and Columbus.
Oh, my Cleveland peeps better get out to that.
Heck yeah. Is that where you still live?
No, I live in Orange County, but I'm originally from Cleveland, so I got a lot of connections.
How long have you been in Orange County?
Well, I lived in the Bay Area for 10 years and moved to Orange County about 3 years ago. I've been to California about 15 years.
Wow, look at you. What made you come out here?
Honestly, just, some custody stuff with my kid, and I was
running from child.
I just needed to get the fuck out of the same old grind and the same old people, so a buddy of mine was a roommate.
So you had custody problems with your kid in Cleveland?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you didn't get the kid?
Well, now we speak every day. He's 21.
Oh, okay.
But I was out of his life from 2 to 16, 14 years.
Hell yeah. How did he turn out? Good?
He's a good kid, yeah. He's super
a good
super
kid.
smart,
What is he up to now?
He's all about the DMT and the fucking acid. But he goes to work every day.
Yeah, he turned out great.
He's in Cleveland. He's not on opiates. I'm happy.
Right, absolutely.
He's a smart, hardworking kid.
Very good. Is he racist too?
Absolutely. You have to be.
Really?
Come on, man. 2020 almost. We can't be like that anymore. It's bullshit. But I mean, it's
well, you wish you could, right?
Yeah. Are you sad about it?
It's just, you travel. People talk different all over the country.
Yeah.
And people say things that would sound racist in LA for sure, but they're just talking and they don't mean it in a bad way. I encounter that, and sometimes it's like, oh yeah, this,
Give us a good example, like one of your favorite ones.
Yeah, like what?
Okay, so my buddy will be like, oh my God, you should have seen. I went to the grocery store the other day, and the Shine cashier was really sweet. Like he meant it in a positive way, but it was so racist.
What? What did you just say?
Shine. I said Shine.
Oh,
I don't know what to say.
Wait, you almost said the N-word?
No, I didn't.
Did you think about it? Did you think about it?
I was asked for a racist example. Don't fuck with context.
I
can't fuck with context.
You know you can be racist without thinking about the N-word. My goodness, that is incredible. Wow.
All right. Anyways,
Have you ever racially stereotyped someone just to figure out that you were wrong about something? Like, were you ever suspicious of someone or something, and then?
I'm a different dude than I was when I was growing up. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
So
but,
I've seen
but I'm
all
talking
ends of the spectrum.
I'm talking about the guy that when you were growing up, Bando. That's what I'm talking about.
That guy, the young guy,
The guy who got those tattoos.
Yeah.
That's all of me.
I want to know about bad decisions, Bando. You
Bad
wanna-
decisions?
Yeah. Okay.
Who doesn't make bad decisions?
What do you do for work?
I actually owned a security company for 7 years. Sold it in April. Thank you very much. All my employees kept their jobs. And I'm kind of just security consultant. And I'm opening up an open mic spot in Long Beach. I signed the lease tomorrow. It's called Therapeutic Noise. So a little plug. And I'm putting on corporate shows and stuff like that for other comics and stuff like that. I got Dean Del Rey at the Newport Beach. American Legion Hall, November 14th. It's going to be a killer show.
Dean Del Rey?
What's that?
You landed Dean Del Rey?
How the hell?
How the fuck did you do that?
I like Dean. He's a good dude.
Absolutely.
Anyway, my plugs.
Absolutely.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm a little afraid of him.
Yeah, no, it's
I'm the nicest guy in this room. I promise.
Guaranteed not.
Josh Wolf, what do you think about this?
Well, first of all, okay, I know I'm a little high, but are we just going to gloss over the fact that his parenting line is he's not on opiates? We're just going to gloss right past that. He was like, I don't have my kid from 2 to 16, but he's not shooting heroin, so I'm pretty good.
That's it. What does your son do for work?
He works at a venue doing the kitchen and cleaning up and maintenance and stuff. They call it Beachland Ballroom in Cleveland.
Yeah, one of those good old fatherless jobs. You know what I mean? It's as good as you could do for not having a father.
Fair enough.
Hey,
He works in a kitchen. I didn't know your son was a girl.
oh, it's the 80s, everybody. Don't forget they're from the 80s. So it's very important to remember. They're not hateful. They're from the 80s. Bando, what's something about you that we'd be surprised to know? You say you're such a nice guy. You have tattoos up to your knuckles.
Well, I'm married to a holistic behavioral psychologist, and so I've taken a lot of the things that she brings into my life. So I meditate, and I really try to be mindful and eat, be nutritious and stuff.
Take my knife, please.
Hey, ho!
So you meditate every day?
Yeah, at least 10 minutes a day.
Heck yeah. That's pretty fun. What ethnicity is your wife?
She's like a white woman, basically.
Yeah.
Blonde hair, blue eyes.
She
She's
have
up in Orange County.
She have tattoos as well?
No.
No. Just a normal.
If you saw her and I together, you'd be like, what the fuck?
Right.
She's like real wholesome.
I feel like she has a tramp stamp that says Bando's properties.
Not my old lady, she's my wife.
How'd you win her over? What was your big move? Where'd you guys meet at?
We met through some mutual friends who just happened to have us at dinner at the same time. We had awesome conversation.
Clan rally.
What was the? There it is. It's your first shoulder chance of the night. It has begun. He's caught fire. What was the conversation that you guys had? Do you remember?
It was just real conversation.
You were just bullshitting and agreeing, trying to get in their pants, right? Like, oh yeah, holistic psychology, beautiful, man. How great is that? The work that you do, just hiding your fucking tattoos, right? You're like, you hate them too? How long did it take you to hook up with her after that first meeting? Was it that night?
No, it wasn't that night. Within 3 weeks, probably. And we moved in together after like 8 weeks.
You mean you moved into her place after 8 weeks?
No, she got a postdoc in San Francisco, and we moved to the Bay. But I like where you're going.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty close. I love it. All right, Bando. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 8 months.
8 months. Hell yeah, man. You got through it. My recommendation on a show where you get 60 seconds would be to you don't have to say give it up for the band and the guests, like we already did that.
I know that was the best part of the set.
Hospitality, that's my thing. That's just who I am as a person. I'm from the Midwest, man.
Love it. Okay, Bando. There's a lot of people from the Midwest that, all right.
There's a lot of people listening from the Midwest that are like, this guy does not represent us.
Well, Bando, I'm glad you made it out. Anything else for Bando, guys?
How long have you hated Moyans?
Oh my god. Tom, he's an 80s comedian, guys. He's an 80s comedian. For those of you.
Listen, I haven't eaten an eggplant in a long time.
What? Okay, okie dokie. Let's just keep moving along. Bando, everybody. There goes Bando on Instagram. Bando talks. I'd like to give a special apology to the Apollo 13, Aphrodite. So many people. The guy with the toilet on his head. All the cool black people in the room. We'd like to apologize. If you could just edit that out of. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Clearly, anything can happen. You've already heard 2 words that you can't hear on cable or network TV here tonight. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Hold another name out. Make some noise for Maria Brugere. Maria Brugere. Maria. Should I stay or should I go now? Hey, hey, hey. If I go, there might be trouble. If I stay, there might be trouble. Maria Brugere.
Thank you. Thank you. You guys, I was at a football tailgate over the weekend, and a couple of my girlfriends were talking about trying each other's breast milk. Because that's what you do at a football tailgate, right? Talk about breast milk. And my one girlfriend says, yeah, totally try your breast milk. How bad can it be? I heard it tastes like Captain Crunch, right? So I think maybe we go to hospitals now, and with the new mothers, we just ask for a sample, right? And then the other girlfriend goes, oh, no. I can't try your breast milk. I'm dairy free. And I'm like, she doesn't know the definition of dairy, but she's definitely calling her friend a cow. All right, guys, thank you so much.
Hell yeah, 48 seconds. Maria Brugere. Set of the night so far. Fuck yeah. Absolutely, you did it. Jokes.
Did it.
That's it. Everybody see that? Setups, punchlines, rock and roll, Maria. Welcome to the show. It's your first time on, right?
First time on, yep.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm in my 3rd year.
3rd year, absolutely. All here in Los Angeles?
I started in Portland.
In Portland? Oh, we love Portland. Great scene up there. You were at the Helium?
Yep. I started at Helium, yeah.
And then there's that little clown room, whatever?
Yeah, I forget what it's called, but yeah, the clown house.
That's so
scary
fun.
Place.
How long have you been in Los Angeles? Were you just visiting?
I lived here for 5 years and then moved back to Portland for a couple years for work and then came back a year ago.
Oh, cool. What do you do for work?
I work in social media.
Oh, wow. What do you do for social media?
I've worked with big brands for about 10 years. I worked at Nike for 5 years.
Great. Will you teach us stuff about how to help our social media?
Anything you want to know.
Okay, great. Good to know. Welcome. You're the new social media intern here on Kill Tony. Congratulations. First ever person to win that position. Hell yeah. That's so cool that you're willing to work for free for us. It's so awesome and giving of you. That's awesome. So what else, Maria? You work here now, social media. You're doing stand-up for 3 years. You get hit on a lot at open mics and stuff.
Yep.
A lot of
all the time by everybody back there.
That's goddamn right. A lot of you might not know. A lot of you normies might not know. Comedians fuck like banshees all the time. And, if they're not fucking, they're masturbating aggressively after not succeeding and trying to fuck. So, how many comedians have you fucked?
None. 0, yeah.
Absolutely. You have a steady boyfriend or something like that?
Nope.
Nope.
Just work and comedy.
What do you got? I mean, okay. Well, I got it. Oh, yeah. All right.
I'm smarter than that.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. You're not the first comedian that's been on this stage tonight to have a rabbit at some point in their, it's a magician joke that got absolutely nothing. The rabbit is a tiny vibrator that women have, and there was a magician on earlier. For those of you keeping stats,
I thought at least Brian would get that.
I explained it, the joke worked, everybody. Wow. So Maria, how do you, if you don't mind me asking, how do you satisfy yourself with no men in your life at all whatsoever?
I try to sleep when I can.
Try to sleep when you can. What does that mean? It's something I don't get it. A lot of people are laughing and I don't get it.
But when you work 9 hours a day and then you go to mics all night or shows, you don't sleep a lot. So then I tried to sleep.
So Tony was trying to ask how you come, and you're like, a good nap.
I guess so. Hey, whatever it takes. I figured since you work in social media, I figured like you might pleasure yourself with like your thumbs or something like that. Like, that might be a special way to do it. Anyway, Maria, what's some more information about you? What do you think makes you different than other people? Do you have any crazy parts of your life story or anything?
I had a breast reduction a couple years ago.
What? Why?
Yeah.
I get booed a lot for saying that.
They didn't do that back in the 80s. This guy's never heard of this.
No, leave the back problem.
What? Like, how big were you?
I was a 34 double G.
Oh, jeez. She's never hooked up with a comedian.
There she is.
She just made 4 come in their pants.
You want to play Scrabble? Okay, doke.
Wow. 34 double G. Wow. You will do anything to not get laid. This is incredible. I've never seen anyone just fucking take such a stand that you are just done with guys. Bresser, did you get your vagina sewed up too? Wow. You feel better now that you had the reduction?
Yeah, my surgeon actually fell and broke her ribs the next day because it was such an intense surgery.
Your surgeon broke her ribs? Oh,
yeah.
God.
That's like really big. That's like, was that like a disease, like hepatitis?
Okay, yes, hepatitis right there.
Yeah, elephantitis.
Yeah, no.
Come on! What are we doing here?
Wait a second. That was a little bit too funny for an 80s comedian. You better watch out. You're not.
Oh, we're creeping into the 90s.
Whoa!
A friend of mine actually has some kind of disease where her boobs actually hang down to
those are the types of friends Brian
mine
keeps
looked
near
really
him.
good for how big they were. Yeah, so they just look even better.
Back feels better, life's better. I love that.
Did you keep them around as throw pillows?
I should have. Yeah.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or working or taking a nap?
I like to travel, play tennis,
Yeah.
ride horses once in a while.
Oh, wow. You ride horses. You go to the equestrian district in Burbank?
I've been there, yep.
Right. My goodness. You ever have anything crazy happen while riding horses? Is that how you come? Okay, Brian. Red band. Red band.
Ladies.
Snatch.
You ever go to the saddle ranch and ride the bull?
No.
No.
Wrong animal.
Yeah, that is the wrong animal. My goodness. Wow. That's so fun, Maria. I find you to be an intriguing character.
Yeah, for a comic, she really has her shit together.
Yeah.
Right?
She holds herself extremely well. She's not cracking
Not
any
even a
of my
little bit,
questioning
no.
whatsoever. Normally, I'm able to squeeze a little bit of something. I pride myself on having a.
She's got great posture. Like, she really has got her shit
Well,
I
I
had my
mean,
lipsticks.
yeah.
Now it's better.
You should have seen her when she had 34 double G. She was like the guy from the Mighty 300 that turns on him and he had just hunched over his.
He's not wrong.
Wow.
Have you ever tasted that breast milk?
Okie dokie. This is my friend Brian. Trash can. All right, Maria. I mean, I'll tell you this. Unbelievable set. I don't want to sound like I'm hating on the ladies, but it's a very, very rare instance in which we're 4 comedians in and then a woman comes in and fucking shows everybody how it's done. So very impressive.
Thank you.
One more time for Maria Brugere. She's on social media at Maria Brugere. All one word. Bruggere. Hell yeah. First time on Kill Tony. It's been fun here tonight.
What's a brawl called a Brugier? All right.
Wow.
Dude, what did you call it, Redman?
I thought her last name
A Brugere. He thought it was a Brugere.
I was thinking when she said double G, I was thinking on your period, not on your period.
Wow.
It's a big difference. Right?
Wow. Yeah, she said double G's. Wow. It's incredible. The old Kennedy Golovkins over there. The old. Put your hands over your next comedian. Jasleen Power. Jasleen Power. Jasleen Power. Here we go. Here she comes, everybody. Hey! One more time for Jasleen Power, everybody.
As a child, I was fondled by a woman who now works in massage therapy. Well, the massage she gave me put my ass in therapy. This one time I went to this Instagram life coach. I told her and she said, well, at least now she's using it for good. I was like, for good? This bitch cracked the fucking code. She figured how to diddle and get paid. Oh my god. Oh, God. Jesus. Diddled and get paid. Oh my fucking tits. This is exactly what I was fucking worried about. I thought about confronting her. You know what? I'll show up, book an appointment with some goo goo gagas, hoping that she. Okay. Well, instead, I would leave a Yelp review. 1 star for the finger that she stuck in my inner child.
Wow.
And
Jasleen Power. Welcome to the show, Jasleen.
Wow.
This is your first time on, correct?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is probably my 7th time.
7th time ever doing stand-up. Congratulations.
That was the first time I ever heard stand-up that would make me want to burst into tears.
It's sad, wasn't it? Is she still practicing? Like with the others?
Yeah, she is currently still practicing as an RMT. I looked her up today and saw a photo of her, and she said that she likes to assist people with her energy. And I was like, yeah, I fucking know.
So what exactly did she do to you?
She molested me. Yeah, see, I totally practiced and wrote this fucking bit, and then...
Let's just talk about what really happened here. So you went in, and then what happened?
I went in. Oh, no. I didn't actually go to see her.
Oh.
What I was trying to say is that I looked her up today. I've been wanting to confront her.
Confront
my abuser.
Your
that I know, that I remember, because I was a child. See, I missed a real big chunk of this story.
You still don't have it, though. You still haven't explained it.
Okay, so when I was...
Let's just go through the story. Let's not
Okay,
talk
thank
about
you.
the bit. Let's not talk about what you were going to do. Let's not talk about what went wrong. Let's just try to figure out what the fuck you're talking about.
This is the
I feel you.
This is the saddest Nancy Drew novel I've ever read.
So, Jasleen, tell us again what happened.
Okay, well, fuck. I was a child, and my neighbor girl, she came in as a friendly face and tricked my entire family and would touch my pussy.
Wait a second. This is your babysitter, or?
We didn't really have babysitters as an Indian family. It's just usually friends and family come in. If I need help, we take care of the kids. That happens. She's like an older teenager girl. Used to come kick it with my siblings, and then we would have tea parties in my bedroom, and she'd tell me to wear the bathing suit.
I'm just curious, Jasleen, why you would pick this subject as the
first time I go home.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? It was really good. In my mind, I was laughing so much yesterday.
This was during the molestation, or?
No, when I was writing this stuff, I was laughing. And I was having...
At which part?
Yeah, I can't quite put my finger in it.
You did it again.
Jeez, yeah, I should have went with the other bit that I was more confident on. But I've been recently trying to find ways to heal from this trauma. So.
Oh, so you're going, okay.
And so, no, but I actually think some
Have you
of
ever
the
thought
shit
about
was-
seeing a therapist about it? Or are you just going to talk with strangers?
I know. Oh my God.
Have you ever been with a woman as an adult?
Yeah. And I don't know if it's my thing. It's been a question since like really opening up and talking about my abuse. But I was like, am I gay? Am I not gay? Am I bi? And I've hooked up with a few women, and the last woman I gagged a lot while eating the pussy.
Why do you hold on a second here? Why
That's
do
a normal response.
Alright.
I hate that.
So weird. So Jasleen, why do you think you were gagging this time? Was it the taste? Was it
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was actually the
all right,
taste.
Zippy, over here, buddy. Zip, zip. There you go, pal. Yeah, the show continues. There's a whole thing going on. Jasleen, so what do you think happened there?
Well, she was also 51 years old, so. But she looked really young, and she has a plastic surgery boyfriend. And she just wanted a food fest, and she ate me out in a Rolls Royce, so it was pretty fucking cool.
Wow, look at that.
Now you get to the funny part.
Yeah, you really,
See, there's so much shit I need to work through.
You really brought that story around. That really was a good ending.
In a Rolls Royce. My goodness, if you're going to eat out an Indian, it should at least be in a Cherokee. Am I right, people? So rarely do I get to go. Thank you. I've waited 12 years to do that joke. Just been waiting to find an Indian girl talking about getting her pussy eaten in a car of some kind. I always said when that moment happens, Cherokee. Oh yeah, Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
And then what? She's like, your turn.
Yeah. Well, not really your turn. I was like, okay, I'm here, we hungry, let's try it. And
We hungry. My God, do you actually eat the pussy? You swallow?
This is a joke. What the fuck happens?
And
I did my molestation job. I was an altar boy and I was molested. And I used to think, what about me, father? I'm not hot enough for you, father. You know, Melly Jr. All right, that's it.
He ends on the applause break. Wow. So Jasleen, tell us about you. What do you do for work?
I am a rapper and a food show host for First
Hold on. Wait. Oh, I know you. You're a rapper.
Yeah, it's been
How long have you been rapping for?
I think I've been writing poetry and then that turned to rap.
Let me ask you a question. If our drummer Joel Jimenez laid down a little beat, do you think you could give us a little rap here?
Yeah, we could do that. I'd be kind of like not have a drummer on that.
Oh, you
okay.
just want to go straight off acapella? Go right ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Jasleen Power.
I'm a little psychotic, mixed with symbolic knowledge. Fuck your college. I'ma stand here look flawless with my scar face. I'm a modest goddess, sitting in the back row, taking notes, using my moleskin notebook. Get a load of this bullshit you trying to fill my mind with, but I ain't got time to listen to you whine, bitch. Listen to me rhyme, but you wanna spend your time with this chocolate cocoa down where you could ride with. Pull up to the scene in my mid-crease, hop in whichever way I just want to re-up. Reach up to the sky, heaven's height, grab a ladder, then you start to climb. I'm the giant in the beanstalk fairy tale, and you a soft bitch, a ferret's tail.
Wow, look at that. My goodness.
Wow. From raping to rapping, that was incredible.
Wow, hell yeah. Heck yeah, you're like MIA as she flew paper planes into the World Trade Center.
Whoa.
You host the Curry Shop, right?
Yeah, I host the Curry
Great
Shop.
show.
First Week Feast, you can stream it.
Yeah. Oh wow. So you're sort of like a YouTube star.
It's not on my channel, so I'm on their channel. So my YouTube's not really. It's like my music shit on my stuff, but yeah, I like to eat. We here, we hungry. That's for real.
Absolutely. You're like Slum Doggy Dog.
Oh my god, I can't believe I just fucked that one up so bad.
Ah, even sometimes I blow my own mind. I mean, that is just so good. Anyway. Anything else we should know about you, Jasleen?
Yeah, there's a lot. I really like chopping up garlic really fine. My favorite word is ginkgo biloba. And yesterday was the 13th year of my brother's death.
Whoa.
I think we just
Wait a
killed the
second.
club.
Everybody clap for that. What
Wait a
the
second.
fuck?
How long ago was 9/11 again? Hold on a second here. That's what the math is. 13 minus 19. Jasleen, I find you to be so charismatic and so interesting. For 7 times on stage, I mean, I blanked out completely my very first time on stage. So, I mean, like, you know, you're talking about crazy stuff. You're taking chances. It's definitely not easy to open up talking about the most traumatic part of your life. And that just goes to show the backbone of artists that you are. So I'm excited to hopefully that you'll sign up again and we'll have more fun again next time.
Yeah, I won't fuck up.
There you go, Jasleen Power, everybody. She's on social media at Horse Power, HORSEPOWAR. Oh yeah. Before we get back to the bucket, let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor, Infinite CBD. And we're back. Welcome back to Bill Tony. It's incredible. It's a beautiful, magical thing. You guys ready to get back to the show, huh? Back to the bucket we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. Look at this guy sitting in front of us. Oh, no shit. No fucking respect, huh?
He's got a good blazer on.
Is anybody else
No. Semi. Honestly, people's sad stories of their lives gives me very refreshing energy. Pulling another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for John Daniel Luna, everybody. John Daniel Luna. Lucky corner. Full of our tree lights, searching in the night. Right? Somewhere in the night. John Daniel Luna, everyone.
First, I want to talk about I have a skin disease. It's called psoriasis. A lot of people think I have the Michael Jackson disease, but I have to tell them, like, no, I don't fuck kids. I'm pretty excited because I have these new shoes. They're these pink Nike Cortezes. Because I'm half gay, but I'm full Mexican. Yeah. I am half gay or bi. Some people might say I'm correct. Yeah, this guy came up to me one time and he looked at my shoes and he's like, I don't bang. It's like, sir, that's very homophobic of you to me. I want to lean it.
John Daniel Luna coming in. Big boobs. Big boobs tonight. Amazing performance. You fucking did it. That's exactly how it's done, John Daniel Luna. Now, this is your second time on the show, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And that went better than the first time, right? Yeah, yes it did.
Okay.
I promise you it did. Let's be honest with ourselves here, all right? Congratulations. Very good. So, is that true that you're half gay? What does that mean exactly?
I'm bi. I'm like pansexual, but I don't like explain things.
You love fried foods?
Exactly. That's funny.
Taking all my material over here.
Wait, I don't think so. That's a 2019 right there.
He's half gay with full figure.
So explain to us, remind us what pansexual means. We're a bunch of dumb meatheads up here.
I guess. I mean, I don't want to say anything, but I guess any. Like,
oh, you'll fuck anything. All right, yeah, you just did. When you say I don't want to say anything, that means you'll fuck anything. You'll fuck flesh light or a flesh darkness.
Like men, women, but then like non-binary, you know.
Hell yeah. So what's the most, non-binary thing you've ever had sex with? Is that the right way of asking that? What's the weirdest thing you ever fucked, pal? We just got word we did just get canceled just then. That was it. The internet canceled us. We just got word. We are no longer streaming. Everything's gone. Go ahead.
This girl, I don't know. She had like,
jeez, you don't even know how to explain it.
Yeah, I don't know. She had like a dick and then boobs and yeah, she sucked my dick on it.
Oh my god.
What do you want me to say?
How big were the boobs? Double G?
I don't know. Normal size.
Normal size boobs on a dick. What was their voice like? More feminine?
Feminine, yeah.
Yeah. How big was the penis?
Normal size. I don't know, dude.
I don't know. Jeez, your memory's as patchy as your skin. Right?
I remember. There we go. Okay.
Oh yeah. John Daniel Boone. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 6 months.
6 months. That's fucking awesome for 6 months.
That's really good.
Very impressive. Very impressive stuff. What do you like to do when you're not doing stand-up comedy or fucking anything?
I don't know. I work. I play sports.
What sports do you play?
Foosball, air hockey. I play bridge.
No, come the fuck on.
Holy shit. Quidditch. It's a sport. I know this.
It's a Harry Potter sport, yeah.
It's so funny. I once dated a girl that met up with a group and they'd all play Quidditch together. This was a long time ago.
You ever hit it before you quit it?
Where was it? You guys play at like Camp Pacific Park or something like that?
We play at in North Hollywood, at the park in North Hollywood.
North Hollywood. Very good. And how long you been playing Quidditch for?
Probably about like 5 years. It's like a college thing, and then it's like the first year out of college.
You played Quidditch in college?
Yeah.
What's the name of that college?
I went to Emerson College.
Ah, real showbiz college. That's cool. So, just so that the people all understand, because I'm pretty sure I have somewhat of a ballpark idea of what this is. Now, if you don't know, Quidditch is the sport from Harry Potter, which is obviously a movie and story about fucking like witchcraft and wizardry, right? And so you guys basically, if I'm correct me where I'm wrong here, but you guys take broomsticks, right, out into a field, sort of, and then there's a ball, right? And you guys basically pretend to hear. Wait, how do you make the broom fly?
It's not, so it's like, I don't know, we used to use brooms, but now it's like starting to be like more like athletic and competitive. So like we don't use brooms anymore. It's like PVC, and then it's like full contact.
Thank God.
So okay.
For those of you that don't keep up on your Quidditch, PVC, that's like when they allowed aluminum bats in Little League Baseball. So the PVC is lighter. You have more agility with that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
How often do you play Quidditch?
I practice like once a week.
I'd love to see a Quidditch move.
Yeah, can you show us? Can you give us a little? Is there anything? Do you have a Quidditch stick back there anywhere? Is there? Can we use the mic stand? Yeah.
Great, yeah. I'll hold your mic. I'll hold the mic.
Yeah, we got it. How many of you want to see this guy play some Quidditch?
Yeah,
Hold on one second. We got to get the, there it is.
He's like, this isn't regulation.
Hold on 1 second here. We got to get the, yeah. All right. Can we get, Danny, can we get some Quidditch lighting? Who is that up there? Who the fuck is that? Where's Danny at? That's some weird guy. You got to be fucking kidding me. It's our first ever Quidditch opportunity in the show's history, and the lights guy isn't there.
Everyone just close their eyes.
David, can you... Jesus Christ. All right. Wow, Jeremiah zippy on the ones and twos here. Stealing the scene from the actual Quidditch player. But here we go. John Daniel. Yeah, that's basically it, right? Here you go. Zippy, you got that one. That's it, right? All right, well, there you go.
I feel like you'd have to use a dice.
That was literally the most anticlimactic thing I've ever been part of in my entire life.
I mean, it's literally, it's not that exciting.
But you do it once a week and you practice, and then you have competitions.
Yeah.
And he just got through telling us how athletic it is.
I mean, I can't do anything standing right here. Like it's full the most exciting part is like it's full contact. You tackle people. Like
what? You do?
Yeah.
What? Fuck 'em or what? What do you do? Oh my god. Wow. You pretty fast guy out there on the field?
I'm more like goalie. Yeah, I am like the keeper, but like the keeper, like I can like go through people. Like it takes a lot of people to tackle me. So
You guys have like spells and stuff? Like
No.
you didn't have psoriasis.
I'll tell you what, John, no doubt about it. Set of the night so far, a huge improvement from the last time you were on. You guys have anything for John Daniel Luna? We all good? Let's keep flying through it. There he goes, John Daniel Luna, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. John Daniel Luna. One of the best parts of this show, you see somebody, they'll have a rough set or a decent set, comes back a couple months later and absolutely destroys. How about one more time for John Daniel Luna? That's his handle on social media, all one word, John Daniel Luna. Let's skip the bucket. We'll go back to it a little bit later, but for right now, let's bring up one of the regulars on this show, huh? The show has 2 regulars, which means that they're being developed in the farm system here at Kill Tony, just flexing new minutes every single week that they write and perform. It's a lot harder than being pulled out of the bucket where maybe you haven't been here for a few months, so you have enough time to write another good minute. These guys are writing new minutes every single week, and especially this week where we have done 8 episodes total in the past 7 days. This is their 8th minute in over 7 days. So this is not an easy position to be in. This guy had a big breakthrough this week, and I'm excited to see if it carries over to LA. I present to you one of my favorite comedians. He's a very polarizing figure. People either love him or hate him. I present to you the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh, the big red machine. The one and only William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Kobe Bryant, Los Angeles. You'll ever heard of Magic Johnson?
So I tried to the TSA agents who were also magicians.
Pardon me, what'd you say?
This last time.
All right.
Carlos pulled the gun out of my ear. I was driving down the road the other day and saw a license plate. It said PVTI on it. And I drove up to the guy and I was like, "What are you, a private eye?" And he was like, "What are you talking about?"
Let's give it up for Mike City, Sacramento.
They killed in Sacramento.
There you go. Stalling out. Were you winking? Were you winking there at the end? Were you doing that new wink that you do?
I was not. You all should have seen me in Sacramento for probably 2 minutes. I was winking at certain people in the audience. They left us.
William does this new thing now where he winks at people in the audience and the crowd goes wild. It's very impressive. Some people, listen to the crowd go wild. He's doing the wink. I can tell you guys were skeptical at first, and now you're feeling that wink energy. He's doing it. They love it. Look at that. It actually works. Wow. William Montgomery. So, here's game one to Josh Wolf. Look at this. Oh, he's still looking at you, Josh. Go.
It's so nice to see you, Josh.
See you too.
How are you?
I'm doing very well. How are
You know Josh?
Yeah, you've done a couple of.
He's come on Control Chaos a couple times.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah, you'd be fun on that. Huh? He's the guy that just keeps on improvising right till Right?
One of my other characters I think I created, I tell people I'm a stand-up comic coach. Just giving them pointers. I talk about diseases that you have, like Lyme's disease. Talk about your uncle.
William, you just went to Sacramento and San Francisco with us. Did any of that? You were on the road with us the entire time. We all slept in the same big house together, all this stuff. You are a heavy breather. You have snoring issues for sure. Able to be heard floors away, down hallways, very far.
I have something called sleep apnea. I'm a heavy smoker. I'm a heavy drinker. I have dreams every now and again.
Heavy person.
I've actually lost a bunch of weight. I'm down to 230 right now.
Yeah, how'd you lose the weight?
P90X.
Really? Would you mind giving us a little example of the P90X that you know how to do? Oh, you just put the microphone on the ground. Just ignore that mic stand. Just put that anywhere. Oh, what's he doing here? Here you go. He's screaming for it to be counted out. Let's see if they go along with it. Whoa! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. He fell down. It appeared to be 28 or so.
That's impressive.
He's obviously more of a writer.
Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, he split his pants, everybody. Oh, my goodness.
William, I have a pair for you backstage that you can have if you need them.
Put it on the ground,
Hey.
William.
No, I'm kidding. I'm horribly out of breath.
Wow, that was very impressive. Clearly, the P90X is working.
How many more did he do than you thought he was going to do?
Well, yeah, he did.
Who
Yeah,
the fuck said that?
Oh, this guy is in the audience, so you don't want to turn on William. He will get you. But William, you got a lot of love. You got a lot of love in San Francisco this week. At one point, he stepped up to the mic. First show Saturday, which was, I guess, was 2 episodes ago, for those of you that listened to this. And you got like a 15, 20 second long applause break upon arriving to them. I've only seen this really happen to like Dave Chappelle and Jerry Seinfeld. But you just stood there soaking it in. The crowd in San Francisco absolutely loved you. And then you gave them what they wanted. You pandered right down the middle. You said,
Tony, at one point he said, if I ever jump off a bridge, it's going to be the Golden Gate Bridge.
And they were like, yes!
I think one of my better jokes during that set was, so I homeschooled my daughter. We fuck a lot.
oh my goodness. It's incredible that you can get away with material like that. Josh Wolf, what do you think about this guy?
I want to tell you something. I've only seen you do your characters. I've never seen you improv. I'm going to tell you this. This is the highest possible praise I can give you. I started with a dude named Brody Stevens. We started at the same time. It's the same kind of energy that he used to bring up the stage, man. That was fucking amazing. Yeah. That was amazing.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. There's some comedians that just have a little bit of a mythical spark to them. And while a lot of haters, I've seen it say, you know, William doesn't write real jokes. William doesn't do comedy the way I think it should be done. But, you know, I've seen him this week alone write two. He's sort of divisive, but I've seen him write 2 new devices. This pandering thing, which is very funny. The winking thing, which is very funny.
He was winking to people as he was walking up. I had no idea.
He was doing it at we were doing meet and greets, massive lines of meet and greets after the 6 sold out shows. We were all signing things, this and that. There's this whole line of us that people are moving down, and William's just standing there just winking at people as they go by. It's very impressive. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? A new minute every single episode from William Montgomery. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. All right. We have another regular on this show, everybody. He's a few weeks into his regular shift here. We have a lot of fun. This guy writes a brand new minute every week, and it's always very, very funny. Again, he's coming off of this is his 8th brand new minute this week on the show. And I'll just warn you guys, I'll warn you guys on the panel here. If you make fun of this guy, he is ruthless. So if you're going to make fun of him at all, be very careful. I've never warned the guests in the history of this show.
I like to know when somebody has a lot of views.
Just know that I put that warning out there. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from one of my favorite roasters, one of my favorite comedians, and the new regular on Kiltony. It's David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Powerful. David Lucas. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for David Lucas.
I used to watch a lot of wrestling growing up. Like, I watched that shit like a nigga that had a porn addiction. You know what I'm saying? My favorite wrestler was Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah. The Jesus of the trailer parks. You know what I mean? Like, I kept on watching Stone Cold, and the older I got, the gayer he got. I was like, this nigga is dressed like a bikini softball player. And I don't know how the fuck he got that big on a diet of baked beans and Budweiser, you know what I'm saying? But I had to really quit watching wrestling because it was affecting my family life, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would put my retarded uncle in wrestling moves. Like, my mom walked in one day and I had that nigga in the crippling crossface. She was like, turn him loose right now. I was like, well, tell that nigga to tap out. All he gotta do is tap out and I'll turn him loose.
Oh, yeah. David Lucas, another new minute.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. Absolutely. Another fun one. That's all true? You're a wrestling fan?
Yeah, right. I almost got kicked out of the private school I was going to over wrestling. Because I would fucking put kids in wrestling moves during PE.
Yeah.
One kid's mom wanted to, like, press charges over it and shit.
No, same, man. We used to do that in music class. It was, we had a music teacher that, like...
Did you play the flute? No, you look like a clarinet ass nigga, man.
First of all, how dare you? Second of all, I will not take these insults from clearly a tuba player, alright? Fuck out of here.
Hey, ain't Tony dressed like a public defender?
Alright.
If he your shit, you going to prison.
Yeah, I look like I'm public defending you. Look at you. I love this. You're wearing the fucking camouflage.
I'm a Southern boy, man. I got like 20 articles in camouflage.
Yeah.
I got some whiteface too.
You got what? You've done whiteface before?
No, but I will. If the check right.
Is that just what happens when you get into a fucking
powder donut eating?
Yeah,
no, I helped you. See, I helped you.
Welcome to another episode of Finish That Show. Fuck yeah. I noticed lately that you wear a lot of camouflage. Why? What is that exactly? Why do you think that is?
I grew up hunting this shit, man. I'm just being me, a fucking black weirdo. You know what I'm saying?
I like your style, man.
You know, like, fuck these niggas. I wear what I want to wear.
Hell yeah, that's what I always say. When I'm at home by myself, looking in the mirror, that's exactly what I tell myself.
After you eat the fucking curry chickpea wrap, you be like,
the hell are you talking about?
I don't know, man. That sounds like some shit you'll get at Air One.
I thought you were camouflage because you're an over-the-limit soldier.
It's almost there. Yeah.
Pardon me? Just a moment. What'd you say? All right. I do too. Okay, very well. Like barely, not even. I listened to a podcast on the Bolshevik Revolution. Okie doke.
Sacramento and San Francisco, we shot.
Swagamento.
Unbelievable. We had so much fun.
dope.
Or any highlights for you or anything like that? What was that like hanging out with everybody? Fun fact, I'll just say it. Both of the regulars on this show are extreme snorers. Just a little fun fact.
Oh, that shit was fun, man. We was in a sprinter van, going up the 5 to the whatever we went to.
Those were the days, huh?
Yeah. Well, you probably didn't have sprinter vans in your days, but.
Wait a second. Whoa. Be careful, David.
I'm sorry.
I don't even know what that means. But, nothing, Dom.
No, I ain't
Nothing.
say shit.
Because if this starts, it'll never end.
Let me tell you something. I was in AR.
I can tell. You were in Married with Children, too.
Yeah. And Seinfeld.
Why do you have to use the N-word? And Golden Girls.
Yeah.
I mean, I use the N-word because I can.
That's right.
No. But I'm trying to cut down on cursing, so I haven't been saying as many bitches, fucks, and motherfuckers.
Why are you trying to cut down on cursing? Why do you think?
Just to have easier sets for like TV. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the one word that I have left is the N word.
That's right.
I mean,
might not be able to say retarded either.
Yeah, that's
especially retarded faggot. True. That's true. Yeah.
That's I don't use that word.
Wait, we're getting word right now. Dom Irera has been deleted. His scenes have been deleted from Golden Girls. Everybody, they went back.
Hilarious.
They canceled your scene. Wow.
So I'm working on the N word just for you, buddy.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna say Negro.
Yeah.
That's better.
Those colored kids were nice.
Oh, okay. If you need a list for other words,
I'd rather be called a nigga instead of a colored. Jesus.
If you'd like to see a list of other words that you can call black people other than the N-word, Dom has it. It's in scroll form and in the back seat of his car. So you have
You ever call anybody the N-word? You ever call anybody the N-word? Sorry, Jesus Christ! I feel like
No, that's a good question. That's interesting. My guess is the answer is yes, and he's pretending like he can't hear you.
Right. What? What'd you say?
Nothing.
Can you really not hear? He can't hear, or what? Is he fucking with us?
He's a master comedian fucking with us. Absolutely.
He's asking him like I can't fucking hear him.
Cause I was like, do I need to speak sign language? Shit.
Now, do you do stand up also?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I enjoyed your speech.
Yeah. You just like you Coach Bowler.
Oh shit!
Now I can't use that as a closer.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this all right here because I love both of you too much to watch this.
No, I ain't even gonna do it.
No, good, absolutely, very good, David.
I'm only gonna roast young comedians.
Oh God, no! Stop it right now! Stop it, David. You stop it. You be nice.
If you can get a discount on Wednesdays at the grocery store, I ain't roasting you.
Okay, all right, David. Is that true?
Yeah, he could go into Rouse and get like 30% off.
Is that dumb?
He ain't even gotta show no ID. He gonna be like, hey, this nigga.
I've never even
He
heard
told
of
on
that.
Jesus.
Is that true? Wait, all right. I'm gonna stop this right here.
First of all, I don't have to go to stores. People, they bring it to my house.
Right, in the nursing home. That's what they do at nursing homes. They bring your food to you.
All right, I'm stopping.
You probably got a driver too, though. Woo! You got a driver too. You got a fucking van that's
Okay.
Drop you off at your shows and shit.
Okay, that's enough, David.
All access pass.
Oh my God! All right.
You get to park close at concerts.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Ooh, he's roasting me. Ooh.
Oh,
that hurts. How do you think of shit like that?
Okay, I'm gonna put an end to this right now. How about a hand for David Lucas, everybody? The great David Lucas. He's relentless. Fuck yeah. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Back from that ledge, my
First of all, look at me. Look at me. Look, do I look like I even give a fuck? And I wasn't hearing it. I heard him, but him, maybe someday he'll have 1/3 of the fucking credits I have. I'll never forget it.
And the credit, the actual credit.
Diction. It's important to be understood.
You guys want to go back to this bucket one more time, huh? Woo. Digging deep here. Mixing it around. See if we can get something good to end the show. This looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Ryan the Cable View, VIE, and then it sort of cuts off. Ryan the Cable, if that's the beginning of your name. You're the final comedian here on Kill Tony. Any movement? Anybody see movement? Okie dokie. Ryan the Cable by. There you go. And there you go. Okay, how about Kenny Weber? Kenny Weber. See here? Here we go. Kenny Weber, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
How you guys doing? Yeah. 2019 scary, huh? Fear's the main emotion people feel this year, right? Scared who the president is. Scared for our economy, our environment. Scared World War III is going to break out at any time. Scared for women's bodies. I'm scared a bird's going to shit in my hair, and I'm not going to feel it. It's a volume problem. I get asked every day, at least once a day, how do you get your hair like that? Because white people don't know culture. And I'm a smart ass. So I'm usually like, have you seen those tiny curling irons at Target? I was up till 4:30 this morning curling this shit. I'm still tired. I don't always say that. Sometimes I say something more reasonable, something more believable. Like, you want to look like this? You want hair like this? You should get a time machine. Go back in time, find your mom before you were born, and tell her to fuck more black guys. Sorry.
Fuck yes. Kenny Weber, absolutely. Hell yeah. Here, take another half a step back so that we have a perfect line of guys with 80s comedian hair all in a row there.
The first thing I thought was that dude from the County Crows has let himself go.
Hey.
I think he cut his hair like 3 weeks ago or some shit.
Sha-la-la-la-la, yeah.
He looked like he did a reboot called Yo Arnold.
Kenny Weber, wow. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Next question. How do you get your hair like that?
You ever seen those tiny curling irons at Target?
What's that?
You ever seen those tiny curling irons at
No,
Target?
I was kidding. I know. Hell yeah. So what ethnicity are you? What do we call this?
I'm half black and half white.
Half black, half white. So you're Hawaiian. Very good. Mom's white?
I'm adopted. Well, my whole family's white. I'm adopted.
Your whole family's white. You're adopted. Okay.
So like my mom, like my birth mother was white, and my father was black.
Good way to close the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful story.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You ever contact your actual parents?
I took like an ancestry test this year, and I found some people I'm related to through that.
Troy Polamalu?
Nah. Just only on the black side, which is surprising. I didn't find any white people. Some black people in Oregon.
That's hilarious.
Not too hard to find the black people in Oregon.
Did you say Oregon?
Yeah, that's what they're from.
And where are you from?
I was born in Texas, but I've lived here since I was like 10. I live in Orange County.
Oh, cool. Oh yeah. What do you do for work?
I bartend, and then I recently started working as like a PA and like a non-sex character actor in porn.
Whoa, that's cool. So, like, what type of roles have you done in non-sexual porn?
The first one I did just like came out like this week. I would play like I was
You
like
the guy that eats the pizza when it gets delivered?
basically, yeah.
Yeah, try getting come out of that hair.
Yeah.
No, I had to put
Let me guess, you're the fluffer?
nah. I had to put fake cream pie inside of a girl like 3 weeks ago.
Wait, when you say fake cream pie, you mean the stuff, huh?
Yeah, there's like a little like
Like gel.
lube when they're doing like cream pies. You have to pump in this thing that looks like almost like some type of tranquilizer.
Right.
It's like syringe, and
It's
then
like a
you
little
have
baster or something, right?
yeah, you gotta stick it in. And
So, like, what was that like for you? Was that enjoyable at all?
nah, because like the dude that it's a guy like I used to train jiu-jitsu a long time. I met this guy, and he's like a popular porn star, and he's super cool and just let me do this shit and pays me a good amount of money to do it. And so he was fucking with me when he made me do that.
Like, how much? I'm just curious. How much did you get paid for basting fake cream pie into a girl's vagina?
I don't want to like for the sake of my job, I don't want to throw his money out there, but I'll tell you after if you want.
Okay, yeah, I do.
So, but when I
might be looking to pick up some side gigs. You know what I mean?
So it's like the fucked up part was when I put that in. It was when she was like straddling him, and so he took his dick out, and I put it in, and my pinky like grazed his dick. Like this was like the first dick I ever touched. Yeah.
Never touched your own dick before?
You know what I mean.
How about any other roles in the porns? Anything like that other than shooting cream pie in it?
Oh, that's not like a role. That's just like a job. Cause it's like PA and that, so I do both. I do both. So that's not really.
Any movie titles that we can see?
Yeah.
It's if you just go to toughlovex.com.
That's actually Red Band's homepage. I don't even know what I'm gonna find when I go there.
Let's do it. Absolutely. Adults only. Enter 18. Absolutely. The site contains sexually oriented.
It's gonna be paid only, but you could like see the trailers and shit.
Oh yeah.
It's
Are you in any
It's the
of the
one with
trailers?
Elsa G. It's the most recent scene right there.
Which one?
That first one.
Yep. Okay. Let's click on that. Let's see the trailer here. Abso-fucking-lutely. This is fun. Can we turn that around? Maybe the audience can see too. All right. Let's see what happens here. There's a guy. Whoa! There you are. Wow! That is incredible. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. Wow. Yeah, she's cute. It's all that makeup on it. Wait, is it Bison?
Yeah. You have to have like a name, so my name's Bison.
Wow, look at that.
That's the end of me being a
Oh,
Wait,
God.
this is just the trailer?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh shit! There it goes. Now, where are you during this part?
Oh, you'll see. There's in the trailer. Yeah, I think there's another part though. You'll see me quickly.
Hoy de Chimney, compra shrimp aderezado a fuego tropical. Díselo a tu mamá, a tu tía y a tu vecina.
Not really.
Está riquísimo. Servimos camarones doraditos y crujientes, como a ti te gusta, en una ensalada fresca, en un sabroso platter o como acompañante con nuestra deliciosa pineapple rum sauce. No te duermas. Prueba el coconut shrimp oil antes que se vaya la corriente. Ahora abierto hasta la medianoche. Los horarios pueden variar según el restaurante. At Clear Foundations, we help you navigate audit season with expert publication support. We streamline your audit and compliance requirements while you on strategic initiatives that drive growth. Clear Foundations, making real estate run better.
Oh, dude, I realized that, like I put it all together. The first one I saw, like almost all of them, because there's not a lot.
Oh my God! This is like when I found out wrestling was fake. This is heartbreaking to know that something that I've loved and believed in for so long.
Like I've abandoned watching Creep Eyes since I started. Like I can't do it anymore.
Oh my God! Wow, we've learned a lot here today.
Do you ever take your work home with you and use the fake cream pie like when you have sex with it?
Nah, I don't. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
What was that question, Brian?
I just understand why you would like cream pie.
Well, I'll tell you exactly why with no hesitation whatsoever. There's something about the thought of these porn stars being such filthy human beings, such bottom of the barrel, just absolute broken human beings, that the thought of one of them coming inside of the other is so mind-bogglingly wrong to me that that's what I think is hot.
God damn.
I wouldn't do that in my normal life. Like, I wouldn't just come inside of a girl, right? Unless, you know what I mean, unless it makes sense to do that. Like that, you know, that could cost me money and problems and stress. But, I mean, when I'm fucking, you know what I mean? When I got that iPad set up and fucking, you know, daddy's got his fucking, there you go.
Do you guys remember that Kill Tony episode where 8 dudes watched porn on stage in front of a live audience?
Yeah. Yep. Just one more skit you'll never see on Saturday Night Live. Incredible work, Kenny. Very interesting guy. What a fun little fucking cool life you have. Anything else we should know about you before we let you go?
Not really. I met a dude here like a month ago. And my name's Kenneth. Kenny is short for Kenneth. And he looks just like me. He's a comic. His name's Kenneth. That shit trips me out. He's over here. That shit trips me out.
I wonder what he puts into porn stars' vaginas. Apple.
So he's over there.
He's right over there.
He looks like you?
Yes, he's right there standing up.
Where is he? Oh, look at that guy. That's very impressive. Absolutely. You guys should get together, do some crazy stuff.
Some cream pie shit.
Oh,
for sure.
Oh.
Kenny Weber, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media. It's Kenny Weber, Weber. Okay, well, we could end it there, but we have a little special treat. Kill Tony icon from the past, someone who got pulled out of the bucket for his first time in Plano, Texas. Turns out, we found out in that interview that he is a world-class kung fu master. A couple months later in Dallas, Texas, he would, of course, make an attempt to kick a water bottle off of Jeremiah Watkins' head while wearing skinny jeans, and ended up not getting his foot high enough, ended up kicking Jeremiah in the head. 2 days later, we did another episode of Kill Tony in which Jeremiah got his revenge and kicked him in the head. And this past weekend in San Francisco, he actually showed up to Kill Tony Mania, broke a bunch of blocks of wood, showing off his incredible kung fu styles. And also Jeremiah Watkins took advantage of the situation and also broke a block of wood. And he's here for us here tonight because he's got something special up his sleeve to do for us. Make some noise for Kill Tony legend Colt, everybody. Yes. This young man started stand-up on Kill Tony. He's already famous. Now, a fun fact about Colt is that he is a world-class yo-yo artist as well. Would you guys like to see him yo-yo to close out tonight's show? Here he is. There's a little bit of yo-yoing from Colt, everybody. Yeah. That's very impressive. How about that? All right. Well, I'll tell you that that didn't really bring it to the climax that I thought it would. You want to kick some shit or something? Let's kick some shit. Joel, can you do me a favor? Can you grab that long symbol that you have there, that one, and hold it up like the Statue of Liberty in front of this kid? Let's end the show with a little bang. Look at that. Look at that. Do that again so these people can see what Grace did there. I mean, look at that. How high do you think he should hold this thing to end tonight's episode? What do you think would be a good? Whoa! There's a sex symbol. You guys ready to fucking do this? End this show with literally a bang? Keep it right where he leaves it there. Oh my God. You're going to hit that? Wow! There you go. And that's another episode of Kill Tony live at the Comedy Store. Oh, wait a second. What's this? What is this? Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, you gotta hold it higher, dude. Come on, make him get this shit. Come on, Jeremiah. Higher. That is another episode. Another episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this drawing from Ryan Chaibels, everybody. Wow. Very impressive. 80s comedians. Amazing. How about one more time for the great and powerful, one of our favorite guests of all time, the one and only Dom Irera, everybody. Pretty sure Dom Irera holds the record all time for appearances as a guest on Kill Tony. You know him, you love him. He's at Vegas in 2 weekends at Tropicana Laugh Factory in Las Vegas. He's going to be in Philly Thanksgiving weekend. In a few weeks, he's going to be at Governor's in Long Island. So go to his website, domirera.com, and get tickets for his show. Josh Wolf, everybody! He hosts one of my favorite podcasts, Controlled Chaos. I mean, it really is so much fun. Such a silly, fun show. I absolutely love doing it. And I have another appearance coming up in December on that. He also has The Prince and the Wolf. And he's going to be at Cobb's all of this weekend. So if you're still jonesing for more comedy after this weekend to Kill Tony Mania San Francisco, go check him out at Cobb's. Pure stand-up comedian, been doing it a long time, and he's really fucking good. Check out Josh Wolf. And how about one more time for him hitting 1 million subscribers on YouTube? The one and only Jeremiah Watkins. Like I said earlier in the part that I plugged earlier, Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets, and posters are available, of course. They always will be.
Yeah, the calendars are available at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media. And then Louis J. Gomez is my guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week. Look out for it later on YouTube.
How about one more time for the great Chroma Chris over there, silent but deadly. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Tony, it was like a blast from the past.
All right. And how about one more time for the one and only Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everybody. Coming off an amazing week of shows, all these guys in the band. I had so much fun with them. A really amazing, fucking cool road trip we all had. Joel, anything else? Mostly Sorry on social media. Ludwig, Drum Official Artist. What else, Joel?
Shout out to LA Speedway and Caveman Coffee. We love you guys.
And Planet Jiu-Jitsu.
That's right. Yeah, that's it.
Joel Jimenez, everybody. Go to RyanJBelt.com, get the new Kill Tony book, or you can get it off Amazon. And, yeah, like we said, we're going to Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, BC, Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Calgary tickets are about to go up. I know I've been talking about that. That's at the end of January. And Sportcade, a wrestling event here November 23rd. Anything else, Red Band?
I have new Death Squad hat, shirts, Kill Tony shirts, shopsquad.tv. And I have a huge announcement coming soon.
Ooh, Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code Kill Tony. That's right. ZipRecruiter 2, Infinite CBD, and MyBookie.ag. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night, everyone.
Plus drama Dark Winds. Reacher on Amazon Prime Video slips back to 5, and Severance on Apple TV Plus falls out of the top 3 to 4 this week. The White Lotus on Max kicks off the top 3. The mystery drama Paradise on Hulu finally relinquishes the top spot, dropping back to 2. And debuting at number 1, which is no small feat, the new British drama Adolescence on Netflix, your number 1 stream show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
It's Gwen Stefani, Meghan Trainor, Doja Cat,
David Guetta, and more. Tickets going fast. Buy them now. Access.com, AXS.com. It's your last chance to get Disney Plus and Hulu together for just $2.99 a month. Definitely a very smart move. Get both and watch Star Wars Andor Season 2. The Thoughts of the Lion King on Disney Plus. There's a lot of stories about on Hulu. It's the new season of The Handmaid's Tale and The Complete Unknown. Even more welcome to London. Don't miss your last chance to get Disney Plus and Hulu together for just $2.99 a month for 4 months. New returning subscribers, 18 plus only. After 4 months, plan auto renews at $10.99 a month until canceled. Offer ends 3/30/25. Terms apply. You I heard of is the one I need.
Love my presets. The preset feature is dynamite. Love it.
And I've been telling all my friends about it. They're on the app. Get in on what everyone's talking about. Get the new and improved free iHeartRadio app today.
Portions of the following program are pre-recorded.
KFI presents Revisionist History with Malcolm Gladwell. A journey through the overlooked and the misunderstood.
I'm Malcolm Gladwell. Every episode re-examines something from the past. I made the person an idea in a song and asks whether we got it right the first time. Because sometimes the past deserves a second chance.
Revisionist History tonight at 9 on KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk.
On the next Bill Handel Show, Neil Sabin sits in the high chair. California international students are on high alert as the Trump administration ramps up arrests of protesters on college campuses. It's going to be on at 7:30 tomorrow morning at Bill Handel Show.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Brisbane, Australia, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Turn up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It's the first ever episode of Kill Tony in Australia. What do you guys think? Should we do this shit? Wow, the great Brian Redband is here.
Hey,
everybody. Come on. This is it. This is where the magic happens. We are live in Brisbane, Australia for the first time ever. We just flew in from the United States of America today. You guys excited about this or what? We're live here at the beautiful Eaton's Hill Hotel out here on the outskirts of Brisbane. This is very exciting. Tomorrow's sold-out show in Melbourne and Sydney, or as we call them, actual cities. And then for those of you listening, of course, we're in D.C. the first weekend in November, New York City at the Gramercy Theater again for our third show there this year. That's Sunday. Storecade, big pro wrestling event at the Comedy Store from the Store Horseman, November 23rd. And then Kill Tony back in Columbus, the 12th of December, Pittsburgh, the 14th of December, and Cleveland, the 15th of December. So much fun. The great Ryan J.E. Belt sent along amazing custom-made Australian posters. The Big Gay calendar. The band is for sale after the show. We have Tony Hinchcliffe pins, Kill Tony pins, and some other Jeremiah merch. It's going to be a lot of exciting fun. We're going to be slinging those after the show. We'll take a picture with you and sign some stuff. I'll paint a mustache on my pin if you buy one. Whatever. You guys know how it works. You've listened to the show before. What?
I like how you said paint. Why is this so loud?
Yeah. It's your first time talking into a microphone. Very good. Podcast king, Brian Redband.
Yeah. There's a lot of bass on these mics.
Oh, come on. Stop making wacky excuses. It's a bass. We'll go buy some bass. Anyway, lots of fun stuff coming up. Lots of fun shows. We never miss a Monday at home at the Comedy Store. But tonight is about tonight. How about one more time for the comedian you saw earlier, Sean Conway, everybody. Australian law demands that you pay an Australian performer to perform on the show. And that's what that was. We decided to give them 5 minutes, 10 minutes before the actual show starts, because that's what we think about your talent around here. No guests tonight, as with all road episodes, as always. However, on this show, believe it or not, we do have a band. That's right. You guys paid good money for these tickets, so we could bring a whole fucking crew out here, and so we did. They are some of my funniest friends on the planet. This is their first time in Australia. This is their first time in front of an Australian crowd. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Maybe it's the return of a character we've seen before. Maybe it's the debut of a brand new character. So why don't you give them a big Australian welcome to the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band. Here we go. Oh, I had a feeling we might see these guys. Wow. There he is. Look, it seems like they have a snake there. Oh, they got him. Oh, there they are. It's the Outback guys. It's Tippy. Is it Tippy?
Tippy, mate.
Tippy? Tippy is here. He's our famous Australian character. We've seen him on the show many a times, and it appears that you're back to your motherland, huh?
I'm a true blood. How's it going?
Tippy is 100% Australian, but he's been on the show many a times. Welcome back, Tippy. Are you from Brisbane?
Different parts of that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You seem really out of breath.
You don't see me wrestle the snake a second ago. I mean, look at this thing.
That snake seems pretty docile.
Yeah, I was actually exactly going to use that term, docile. Stick you right out of my mouth.
Heck yeah. And then clearly back here we have the blondest Mexican boy that's ever lived in the universe. This is incredible. How are you, pal? Are you Australian too?
No, I'm from San Diego, Tony.
Okay. From San Diego. What's your name?
Peter Gazelle. I moved out here to work with one of the best in the business, Tippy over here. Been under his wing for a few years now.
Wow, Peter Gazelle and Tippy.
But just like everybody, he must learn to fly on his own.
Hey, look at this Tippy boy. We got Tippy, we got Peter Gazelle. This is very exciting, which brings me to this, everybody, a true Australian treat. This is the Sean's Hat of Destiny. Remember Sean from earlier? Remember that big dumb hat he was wearing? Well, we put everybody's name in it that signed up for the show. A bunch of Australian performers for the first time ever. And you guys probably know how it works. If you get pulled out of this hat, you get some uninterrupted stage time, and then we interview you and talk about you, about your normal life, find out more about you. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, the valley bear. There you go. It's a kangaroo, actually. It's the valley kangaroo. the Big Gay Valley Kangaroo. You guys ready to start this show or what? Let's just jump right into it, shall we? I'm going to be honest with you guys. We travel the whole world with this show, and for as many people that we have in this room, that's about one of the lamest applauses I've ever heard in my entire life. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? There you go. This guy gets it. There you go. Got Isaac on the lights, Jono on sound. One more time. You guys ready to get this fucking thing started? Hell yeah. There's only one way to get on this stage, and that way is by making it all the way over there, around that railing, and coming up that stairway. That young gentleman that blends in with the walls over there is going to help you up. So just look for him. And here we go. I'm going to pull a name out of this big, sweaty, fucking fat man's hat. And we're going to get this show underway. And the person starting the show tonight goes by the name of Sam Atkins. Here we go. Sam Atkins. You are the first ever comedian to get pulled out on Australia's first Kill Tony of all time. Here goes Sam Atkins. He looks Australian as fuck, ladies and gentlemen. This is really happening. Listen to the band killing it. Here he comes, Sam Atkins, everyone.
There you go. So I work as a tattoo artist, and the first thing everyone asks you is, have you tattooed a dick before? It's the first question. And yeah, I have. That's the tattoo artist. That's what I do. And the second question is, does it have to be hard? Does the guy have to be barred up? He doesn't have to be barred up to get a fucking tattoo on his dick. You know, it would be really inappropriate and super awkward if we both had erections. Well, I would gladly tattoo 100 dicks before I had to tattoo another vagina. The kind of woman who wants a tattoo on her vagina is the kind of woman whose vagina you don't want to look at. It looks like a dog got hit by a car in the rain and crawled between her legs to die.
Hell yeah, Sam Atkins getting it started with a big bang. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Looking like ACDC's bastard son up here. I like this. Way to get the show started, Sam. How are you, pal? You feel good about it? Aw, don't be scared. The hard part's over. So how long you been on stand-up?
That's the first time.
Wow, that's so good, Sam. I'm going to be honest with you. That's a way to represent right there. That's a way to get the fucking Australian tour started with a first-time killer. Tippy, what do you think about that?
I love this guy.
Have you ever seen a creature like this?
It's very interesting. He's got interesting family markings all over his body.
Hell yeah. So you're a tattoo artist? Heck yeah. Those are the only guns you guys use in this country, right? Pretty much. You guys don't even have a real military, but clearly your comedians bomb pretty hard. Remember Sean from earlier? Anybody have a kid? You have a kid? You have a kid? You have a kid? All right. So Sam, that is awesome. How old are you?
29.
29. Very good.
Now this creature looks much older than he actually is.
Yes, you do. But I like your style, man. So tattoos is what you've been doing your whole life?
Yeah, for like the last 8 years.
Last 8 years. Heck yeah. What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
Pretty much takes up a lot of time doing tattoos. There's a lot of painting, drawing, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So a lot of art.
Absolutely. So you have tattooed vaginas before?
Yeah.
What kind of tattoos did you put on there?
I did an angry woman, like blowing steam into the vagina.
Jesus Christ. Was this her idea or yours?
That was her idea. It's her idea.
Passed out?
No.
We just teach her a fucking lesson, mate.
Did you do any butthole ones? No buttholes, not buttholes.
One in the ink, two in the stick.
My boss did. My boss tattooed a girl's butthole, and then she complained that it wasn't close enough in her butthole.
Wow. Jesus. So what'd you do? You shoved your needle up there?
That is a mating call between two creatures.
What's your love life like?
I've got a girlfriend. She's here somewhere.
She left. She left already. She's gone now.
No, she's 7 months pregnant, so she's...
Whoa, you made a little baby, huh?
That's it.
Look at you. Yeah, wait, what?
I think I saw her drinking earlier.
She was at the waterfall earlier. I did see that.
I'm glad I did good, otherwise I'm pretty sure she would got rid of it. So.
Absolutely. Wait.
Now this creature does not care if he ever has sex again.
That's incredible, man. You guys know whether you're having a boy or a wall
Boy, yeah.
Boy.
Do you know if it's white or black yet?
Good question. I don't think they have black people in Brisbane, so my guess is white.
Wow.
Wow. So 2 months away. What do you think about this? Are you prepared psychologically? You ready for late nights? You seem like...
I was more nervous about this, to be honest. So.
Wow. Jeez Louise. I can't wait for your little boy to see this one day. My dad never cared about me.
What would you say if your kid wanted a face tattoo?
Good. Yeah, that's a good question.
As long as I don't have to tattoo his dick, it's all right.
Wow. Jesus. Now, what's the youngest dick you've ever tattooed? Do you have a limit for that, or are you just like, come on down, any little kid you want?
It's measured by handful.
Wow. So you measure by size of penis. Very good. So I didn't quite understand.
It's like a bad roller coaster ride. You want to be this long to get your tattooed dick.
So do they have to be hard? I missed that part.
No, they don't have to be hard. No.
How many dicks have you tattooed?
Not many. No.
What was the tattoo on the penis? So the tattoo of what?
A bigger penis.
You know you can say no to these dick tattoos. You can be like, no.
Yeah.
It's good money. Huh?
Yeah, he likes it. Dick tattoos are much more expensive than regular tattoos.
The handler's fee.
And that's very scary when Brian Redband is your voice of reason.
Yeah.
You don't have tattooed gear on you, do you?
No. But he's Brisbane. Come get a tattoo.
Too bad to leave tomorrow.
Yeah.
So what happens if you tattoo like a vein?
Yeah, people tattoo veins all the time, but
It's not my dick.
That's interesting. Hell yeah. Anybody ever get sick or anything crazy ever happen in your tattoo chair?
No, yeah, I had the other week I was tattooing a girl, and her friend was there for support. She was holding her hand, and while I was working, her friend she kept getting closer. While I was tattooing, I was like, "You back the fuck up," and then she just went face first into the tattoo, and she passed out. Not the girl getting the tattoo, but her friend just. And they just collapsed on the floor.
Oh wow! Did you tattoo her pussy while she passed out? Sam, unbelievable way to start the show, man. For a first time, one of the all-time greats. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Sam Atkins, everybody. He's on Instagram. sam.the.tattoo.man. Very interesting Instagram handle. Hey. Okay, let's keep it moving along. One word, spelled Australian, Jared. Jarryd. Jared. Where the lion sleeps tonight. Hey, in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. A wee, Jared, everybody.
I'm going to this fucking Russian gold medalist at a drug test right now. Holy shit. So I've been living with my roommate for about 3 years. So it's been 23. Oh, cleans everything, wets, mostly eats fucking burgers and shit. Real clean freak. That's what the downright most disgusting thing I've ever seen him do. I saw him eat a fucking sandwich on the toilet. Fucking disgusting. But my god, at the same time. That's all I have. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 35 seconds. The lion sleeps tonight. Hey, I didn't understand a word you said. You didn't talk into the microphone. I was trying to signal to you almost the entire time. You really let the fear eat you alive on that one.
Fuck yeah.
I don't know what's happening. You seem very soft-spoken. Do we have to feed you eucalyptus leaves for you to get more energy? What's going on over here, Jared? Tibby, what do you think about that?
I just thought the jokes were going to get better when the mic was raised to his mouth, but no, they didn't.
It's a very interesting method. You almost didn't give yourself a chance. First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, definitely.
Heck yeah. Congratulations. It's also, fun fact, it's also his last time doing stand-up.
Definitely.
This is a retirement party for you, Jared. Get that mic right up to your mouth during this interview part. Let's get some redemption going here.
Yep.
Let's figure out what the fuck's going on. What do you do for work, Jared?
Working in the hospital as an administrator.
Administrator. Strudel? Wow.
Sorry about that. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You signed up for this. What did you think was going to happen?
This.
Yeah, absolutely. It feels good. You got the adrenaline running through you right now. You got one finger in your pocket. What was that move, dude? I've never said some of the most Australian shit I've ever seen in my life. No need to put the whole hand in there. Just keep my point across. Got to do something with my hand. I'm nervous as fuck, mate. Put your finger in your pocket.
Now, it's not a didgeridoo.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we call that. The old one finger in the pocket, the didgeridoo.
One finger in the pocket in the animal kingdom. This is referred to as a beta male.
Heck yeah. What part of town are you from?
From Tenerife.
Tel Aviv?
Tenerife.
You look like you could be from Tel Aviv. I like that. Tenerife?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So next to the valley.
Is there an airport there? No, that's a different place. Hell yeah. What else are you into, man? What do you do for fun when you're not doing administrative?
Okay, you ever tattoo a kid's dick before?
Oh yeah. We're not as young.
Very strange response.
Oh boy.
If you don't ever answer the question, we're just going to keep making fun of you. So what do you do when you're not doing administrative work?
Skateboard. I'm trying to learn how to surf. I'm over to suck completely at it.
No, I bet. Hell yeah. So you skateboard though. You good at it?
No.
Is there anything you're good at?
Not really.
Not at all? Sure. I mean, it's your first time and you suck. But skateboarding, surfing, you're not good at any of these things. But they're the first two things you named. You good at making love?
That's my lovely girlfriend. So,
That's your girlfriend? Is he good at making love? Wow, a 6 or 7 out of 10 is what she just screamed throughout the audience.
And this in the animal kingdom is what we refer to as a cunt.
Wow. Let me ask you this, since this is the most interesting thing about Jared. What do you think? You gave him a 6 or 7, which, let's face it, that's a hard 4, because you are in public. So what's something, if you could give him a piece of advice right now, what's something in the bedroom that he could do better or work better at? Just don't overthink it. Just go ahead and blurt it right out. He reckons that? Wow. Okay.
There's only one way to do this, and that's for Tibby to have sex with this woman right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. Put it in her out back and her out front. You know what I'm saying? Come on, answer my question. What could he do better in the bedroom? What's something you think? This question's just for her. All the funny men with shaved heads and beards in the audience that think they're hilarious. Go ahead, answer the question, sweetheart. Oh, jeez. Real show business queen. I see you guys must have the same sense of humor. Match made in fucking boredom land.
Judging by this male's confidence, he will go extinct very soon.
My goodness, Jared. You're not good at anything, according to you. I mean, no other hobbies or anything? You ever win a trophy for anything? You ever...
No. I just caught him in speech right now. This is amazing. Thank you.
Of course. Wait, what'd you say?
I said I caught him in speech right now. This is amazing. Thank you.
It's amazing.
You still haven't figured the mic thing out, have you?
I like it, man. What do you do for fun? Like, I mean, you ever go out and do anything? You ever take the girl out?
Yeah, we go out.
Yeah, like what? What do you guys do? You go for drives?
Go for drives, go to the beach, go out and trash in the valley.
There you go.
Yep.
Then keep it there the entire time. Stop moving it away.
Yeah,
Stop. Look how bad you want to move that microphone away.
I really do.
Keep it right there. I like your shaky hand. Just keep it. Just fucking own it, dude.
Alien hand syndrome.
Own it. That didn't make Michael J. Fox quit, did it? No, you fucking stay right there. You just own it.
So we go for drives, we go out drinking, I take her out on dates.
Yeah, you guys drink. You guys ever go on drives while you're drinking? Because I think that'd be great. I think you guys should get drunk and go out on the coast. You know what I mean? Like find a ledge, hit the gas. You could be the next Kevin Hart after your first time of doing stand-up comedy. You could just jump right into the game.
Can we tattoo a 6 on this guy's dick?
I love it. We need Sam Atkins to bring his tattoo gun if we ever come back to Brisbane. We could turn that into a whole goddamn thing. Well, Jared, I'll tell you this. You got your first time out of the way. You'll never be this nervous again if you ever do it again. And if you want to do it, you should fucking do it. And nothing harder than having your first time on a show like this in front of all these amazing comedy fans. Hell yeah. Way to do it, Jared. There you go. One more time for Jared, everybody. The lion sleeps tonight. Hey. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the audience sleeps during Jared. A weepa whack, Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Conrad Floats. Here we go, right from the second row. Conrad Floats. Here he is. One more time for Conrad Close.
Hey, so I can clearly remember the very first day that I ever saw my first porno. I was 12, and my best friend bought around a VHS, and we were so excited. But what I remember was how relieved I was that all the shame and all that shit I was afraid of sharing with the world was totally normal. And my friend felt it, and there were filmy movies about it. I was like, oh my god, I don't have to keep it a secret anymore. This is amazing. Just think about the alternative. Imagine if you came into the world and the best thing you ever wanted to do was to rub your elbows on the girl or something. And then you get the secret because no one else ever does that, right? But then one day your friend comes around and hey, you gotta watch this. This is the best thing ever. Puts the tape on, and it's dudes, adults, rubbing their elbows on bread all around the world. Multi-grain bread, brown bread, toasting the bread, and you're like, he's hurting the bread. You can't hurt the bread, but the bread kind of seems into it. So he's like, maybe I should do that. Like, am I a bad person if I choke the bread?
Yeah. Absolutely. How exciting is this? Australian Mark Zuckerberg, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, God, you beat me to it.
This is frightening. Oh my God, I've never seen someone look like Neil Brennan and Freddy Krueger at the same time. This is mind-boggling.
It's like Louis UK over here.
Louis UK. Wow. love it, man. You are just a real Australian gentleman. Look at you talking about a porno where the guys rub elbows on bread.
Exactly.
What a twist.
Yeah. He's definitely the strangest species of bird we've had up here all night.
Wow, you did that when you moved your head like that. It made that. Look at that. Hey, do it again. It's incredible. Wow, I had no idea that Australians could do that with just a little wacky head movement. That's very impressive.
We can all do it.
That's amazing. So, welcome to the show, Conrad. First time doing stand-up?
First time.
All first times here tonight. Look at this. We're popping cherries like a motherfucker. I like it. So, what have you been doing with your life up until this point? Tell us more about the real Conrad Close.
Sure. This year I was traveling the world for 6 months. I saw you guys in LA in early September, and that kind of inspired me to give it a shot. Yeah, so I've been traveling and going back to college next year.
Heck yeah. What are you studying in college?
I'm going to be studying web development.
Ah, web development, absolutely. Which reminds me,
Mark Zuckerberg.
you don't even need web developers anymore. Just go to Wix.com and
You need Squarespace.
yeah, Squarespace for sure. I forgot. I have 2 different podcasts.
Whoopsie daisies. I was watching the Golden Globe Spider earlier today, and its web development was unbelievable.
Hey, that's actually true. We did. Shout out to Lone
Pine Koala Sanctuary.
That's right, Lone Pine Koala Sanctuary. We held one of them. We all got pictures with one of those stinky devils. Those things that ruins the smell of eucalyptus for me for life. I'm pretty sure.
It's true. He was terrified.
It was. I got bad vibes from that koala.
He really did.
It's a very trippy little animal. I don't trust things that move that slow.
To see Tony Hinchcliffe beat an animal might be the greatest pleasure of my life.
Thank you, Tibby. Conrad, you ever deal with any of these wild Australian animals out here?
I used to live near Lone Pine, actually, so it's the winter a few times. Yeah, you see everything: kangaroos, koalas, possums are very common.
Yeah, you ever suck off a wallaby or anything like that? You ever do anything crazy?
Not yet. No.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
Sure.
This guy looks like Cockatiel Dundee.
Wow.
That's a pedophile joke.
Cockatiel looks like a pedophile. Yes, that is true. Look at that. You really,
I like that version of the joke that has no fat on it, just straight to the facts. This guy's a pedophile. That's what I like.
Absolutely. What do you think's the most Australian thing about you? If you had to guess, other than your face and skin color.
I'm really un-Australian. I don't drink beer. I don't watch sport. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
This guy's clearly not one of us.
Yeah, wow. It's incredible.
I can't think of anything.
Wow. Everyone in the room hates you right now. For those of you listening to the podcast, he just got attacked by a magpie. It flew in from up above. Heck yeah. You ever been attacked by a magpie?
Yes.
Yeah. You said you're single. Is that by choice?
Good question. It depends. I guess it depends. I'm not looking right now, but I am open.
You are open. It's like what are you, a Woolworths? Not that much going on, but we're open. Fuck yeah, man. Last date you went on, how did that go?
Well, I just broke up. Well, we broke up. I was seeing someone while traveling for 4 months.
4 months. You said that you just broke up, and then you said we broke up. So
I ended it.
You ended it? Why'd you end it?
Because it was a long distance relationship. She was in Japan, and it's very difficult.
Oh wow! Jeez. By Japan, you're talking about Sunny Bang? What's that mean? It's just fucking killer Australian references, baby. This is my 4th year in Brisbane in a row.
Well, explain it for other people listening that don't know.
It's just a real Asian part of town. That's where they keep all of their Asians. It's pretty easy to understand.
Brian wants directions.
Yeah.
They have Asians out here?
Not here at Eaton's Hill for some reason. Look at these guys in the front. You think they allow Asians anywhere around here? What the fuck you talking about?
Where'd you meet an Asian?
In Japan. She's from Japan.
Okay. Yeah, so you were in Japan and you met her. Were you getting a massage at the time? What are we talking about?
No, we met on Tinder and we dated for 4 months. We tried to do the long distance thing, but it's difficult.
Yeah, and not cost effective either. Do you have to have a Japanese calling card or something like that, or is it just the inside of a fortune cookie? Just dial the lucky numbers. Oh my god, it's so funny. They said you can't do Asian impressions anymore, and I literally, since I found out about that, have done it on every single
double down.
of the
Yeah,
show.
you've gone. Even my girlfriend's pissed off there.
I go, Orin! I love it, man. So, has she ever been to Australia?
She has. She actually studied here for 10 months. So
Well, that's what those kinds of people do. They just study and study and study. It never stops. What was she studying?
law.
Oh, you can totally get back together with her. The Asian girl that's doing law, she's probably going to be rich.
Well, she wanted children. I don't want kids, so that's also a big reason.
Ah, she wanted little babies, huh? You didn't want to, what's up with that?
I've had a vasectomy. I don't want kids.
You had a vasectomy. My God, look at you. Yeah, the old, what do you think about that? This is an Australian male that's had the old pipes.
I do understand it very well. Australian semen is very potent. If you get it anywhere near a woman's china, it doesn't go, it just goes straight through, straight to the womb, and instantly impregnates a woman. So I totally understand it's not typical, but I respect it.
Wow, that is incredible. That is.
Now, how old are you, mate? 34. Now, that is strange.
How old were you when you got the vasectomy?
32.
Wow, 32. And what was the thought behind it? You just wanted to be able to put a little cream cheese in her wonton and not worry about it?
A little spring in her roll?
Yeah. You put a little egg drop in her soup bowl, you know what I'm saying? Put a little fucking kung pao into her chicken ding.
A little dump in her ling. A little bit of beef in her broth.
Yeah. Give her some of that good old genital so's, you know what I mean?
I was single when I got it. I was single. I just
give her some of that ramen, you know what I mean?
I was single when I had it. It was just a preventative thing. I didn't want to have to worry.
Never heard of condom.
Yeah, why'd you go straight to that?
I'm very cautious.
Very cautious. It sounds like he still uses a condom. Look, I'm also going to encourage you to put this Plan B in your green tea.
What's the reason? You just don't want that you hate kids so much.
Kids suck.
Are you afraid you're going to touch them if you have any?
I just don't want kids, and I would hate to accidentally bring a kid into the world, even not because being careful. So there we go.
I feel like this is the guy that got the tattoo artist's wife pregnant. I feel like secretly.
So now do you just blast away?
Yeah, you just fucking fire and fucking Australian missiles.
I'm always careful. I'm always careful.
So you still pull out even though you've got a vasectomy?
I feel like you take Plan B afterwards.
I feel like he pulls out even when he jerks off alone.
Yeah. Well, Conrad, it takes real, even though you've had a vasectomy, it takes real balls to sign up for this show, and you did it here tonight. Conrad, close, everybody. We're going to keep flying through it.
Man, he's got some demons, you can tell.
He's got some demons in his Siemens. You know what I'm saying? This guy. Look at him. He's getting taller as he walks back to his seat. One more time for Conrad, everybody. All right. This is the part you can feel the tension in the room. every time a name gets pulled out here. A lot of first timers so far. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Nick Ledger. Nick Ledger. Here we go. Might be related to Heath, an Australian actor. I think it's him over there. Nick Ledger's walking to the stage. Here he is, everybody, live in the flesh. Nick Ledger.
Hey guys. So I'm a locksmith, and as a locksmith, you have to find a coping mechanism to deal with the shit we do. I like to take the piss and say we're like illegal criminals, or thieves, mostly because of their prices. But seriously, locksmithing can be a mentally straining job. We see the occasional dead body, and far too often, we see the emotional toll burglaries take on people. Like the last major break-in I attended, the guy lost pretty much everything he had, even his new TV. As you can guess, he was absolutely devastated. Not me though. I got to go home and watch Netflix on my brand new 75-inch smart TV. Life's good. I think breakdancing is too expensive, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, what they do is really cool. But when you break it down, it's just a bunch of people standing in a circle with music on in the background, and someone pretty much flopping around the center of that circle, and they call it performing arts. You'd think it'd be open to interpretation, right? But no, I'm not doing it. I'm just overdosing at a festival. That's all I've got. Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, Nick Ledger. There you go. You got through it, pal. Is that an Australian thing to hold the microphone in another hemisphere?
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, it's right here. It's got to just be right next to your mouth, guys. I don't know what the fuck you guys are used to down here. What is it?
Is that really bad?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys.
We understood some parts. They seem to have gotten the end.
I loved it.
Thank you very much. He speaks Australian.
The locksmithing, the breakdancing, I'm enjoying it.
It's awesome to see you guys in Brisbane, man. It's awesome.
Hell yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. It's good to be here. I'm glad you wore your most wrinkled t-shirt to the occasion. That's a sweet shirt. Heck yeah. Absolutely.
I always wondered what happened to the host of Blues Clues.
Yeah.
I think he got done for coke, like he's literally done for coke.
No, I'm away.
Went out with a bang, man. It was sick.
Yeah, good to see you.
So Nick, first time doing stand-up?
This is my sixth time.
Sixth time ever. Heck yeah. So you started recently?
I started last year, and then I just procrastinated a shitload. So now I've just watched people keep going, and I can't give up. It's way too much fun, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think I've just got to cut down the size of my lead up to the punchline.
Yeah. Absolutely.
This is what happens when you get a woman pregnant when you have a vasectomy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You look like Tom Hartley.
Hey, look at that. Wow, that's the one. Look at that. He got it started. Fuck yeah.
By the way, just for the audience's information, Tony has understood 0 words from this comedian.
Yeah, absolutely. This fucking Peaky Blinders motherfucker up here. I have no idea what's going on. So, Nick Ledger, what do you do for work?
I'm a locksmith.
You're a locksmith?
Yeah. So, literally legal criminals. They're like, I'll lift my keys out. So you just, find a way to break in. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I own a dog, too. I totally understand what you're saying. So you're a veterinarian, and that's what you love more than anything. Married for 8 years, and no, I love it. Locksmith, definitely. So any crazy situations ever happen with that? Anybody ever get naked and lock themselves out of their hotel room or something like that after they peed on the door in Ireland? Red bands. That's a key card. No, he was in his underwear.
No, you get
There she is.
After domestic abuse and shit. So it's like that. But then you see dead bodies, which is pretty funny.
Did you sleep? Well, that's not cool. What'd you do? Oh, it's just, she awoke you? She yelled at you to get out? Oh. All right. Well, I'm just watching Kill Tony working on robots. I know it doesn't sound glamorous, but it gets the job done. So enjoy.
Crazy too.
Yeah, where'd you see a dead body at?
Like just for the police, we have to gain entry if they don't know if someone's alive. So you just it's like a 50-50 when you go to the job. It's like, oh, it could just not be out.
Yeah, Italian, absolutely. I agree with you 100%. Heck yeah. Wow. So what do you like to do for fun when you're not cracking locks?
I've been doing bouldering. Bouldering's pretty sick. So like rock climbing.
Bouldering? What? What?
Yeah, we call it bouldering.
Really? How long have you called it bouldering?
Oh, ever since I was a mere dingo.
So that's mountain climbing.
It's rock climbing indoors, but half the height without the harness.
Half the height without the harness.
So you're gay rock climbing.
Heck yeah, absolutely. So you climb little rocks, half the height, no harness. You ever fall?
Yeah, you fall all the time.
You fall on other dudes' penises?
Fall in love with the dude.
Joel's heating up back here. Look out. Wow. What else? When you're not bouldering, what else are you into?
I tried archery. Fucking terrible at it though.
Right.
Give me some chips. I just try and keep regularly fit. Trying to do a bit of this as much as I can, and then just keep fit, doing some like.
Oh, you're a lottery winner. That's so cool. My goodness. I don't understand what he's saying. You have that thick accent. What part of town are you from? Where are you from?
Brisbane. Here from Brisbane.
Yeah, just right here, right?
North Brisbane. Just whatever this North
Brisbane. What are we talking about? We talking about fucking kombucha? Norton.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So the accent's thicker in Brisbane, right? Compared to like all of Australia, it's a little thicker.
They won't admit to it, but yes, it is for sure. Shut the fuck up. The fuck is this fucking Brisbane Waldo fuck over here? Shut your fucking mouth.
I can't even understand what
you get pulled out of this sweat ball hat, you can fucking talk. Just for the record. All right. Fucking wacky ass Australians chiming in on this shit like a goddamn magpie. No one asked for your opinion.
I saw this new locksmith thing where it's like this like a drill that vibrates it, so you can like unlock any lock in like a second.
Yeah, it's not that new. We all use it. It's like,
yeah, idiot. So your job is pretty much any of us could buy this like $20 thing. And,
yeah, dude. Wow. And it's a trade. You get paid heaps. It's sick.
It's so easy.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Man, that is so interesting. What else about you, Nick? I feel like there's something we haven't quite covered about you. You know what it is. What's something that you wouldn't want this audience to know?
I'm partially dead inside. You know, just like half-hearted.
Really?
You look like if Stewie from Family Guy did CrossFit.
That's true. You do look like that. How about you? You have a girlfriend here tonight?
No, I'm single.
Yeah. How long's that been for?
Just a few weeks.
Yeah. What happened a few weeks ago?
Oh, it's just a friends with benefits thing, so it wasn't really dating. It was just seeing someone for a bit.
She caught me breaking into her house.
Yeah.
With this drill thing, it's actually been around for a while, Brian.
That's fun. Well, Nick, fun stuff, man. 6th time ever on stage, but somehow you're the most experienced comedian that got pulled out of the hat so far tonight.
Thanks very much.
Congratulations on that. Thanks for signing up. There he goes, Nick Leitcher, everybody. It's okay, pal. You're all right. Don't sit there with a fucking pouty face now, all right? This fucking little baby relax, all right? Enjoy yourself. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Elon Scully. Elon Scully. Here he comes. He's always satisfied, always reunite each other. Step back from that ledge, my little friend. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Here we go. Elon Scully, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright. I was going to pull out last minute of this and not come up, but 3 kids with 3 different women and pull out some of something. That's not in my DNA. I'm never going to pull out. Holy shit, this is surreal as fuck. What was the other one? I looked like George Michael and Kelly Slater had a baby and I was raised by addicted bikers. There's another one. I'll just tell a story. So, back when I was 15, I got up on, everyone knows what Channel V is, right? They called me up to sing Seven Nation Army in front of everybody, and there was like 4 dudes were performing, and all 4 dudes got bars, like while the song was on, and then there's a solo in Seven Nation Army, and I got handed the mic just as the Seven Nation Army solo started. So everybody in the crowd booed when I stood there and said nothing. So I'm stoked we got like a couple of laughs out of this tonight.
There you go. Elon Scully.
Holy fuck.
What happened, man?
What do you mean what happened?
Oh, you didn't notice, huh?
You know, that's not yeah, I got my dick tattooed before I come up here. So.
You did what? What'd you do?
I got my dick tattooed before I come up here.
Oh, I see. You're trying to make jokes and shit.
I thought I'd try one.
Now, Tony, in the United States, this is what's known as a douchebag.
Hell yeah.
No, I accept it.
Elon. So.
Eon. Eon is in like forever, but
Eon?
not really that long.
Oh, that's an I after the E?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Eon Scully. So close to having the name of a genius. Yeah. My goodness. So this didn't go like you thought it was going to go.
I'm shitting myself. 4 years of watching you guys, and then finally, like, I was hoping I didn't.
I'm going to tell you something, Eon. I'm going to get right to the point here. I'm very, very, very disappointed in you. Okay? You signed up for a show, and it didn't seem like you really prepared, but I want you to make it up to me. Are you willing to make it up to me?
Yeah, right.
I'm going to tell you something.
Look, I broke a rule. I was listening to the podcast you dropped just recently, and I drank before I come up.
Well, that brings me to exactly what I'm going to ask you to do to make up for this with me. This is Brian, Jeremiah, and Joel's first time ever in Australia, and they have never seen anyone do a shoey before. The shoes off. Can we get a beer? Can someone grab me a beer?
You know what these are? They're NMDs, and they cost me a little bit.
Oh, yeah, sure. Can someone grab a beer?
Worth some money. That old drink is still.
What about it? What about
the NMDs?
I don't give a fuck. Here we go. Here's a fresh beer, ladies and gentlemen. This shit's about to go down. This is the first ever shoey in Kiltony.
This one goes out for the people on YouTube.
Here, hand the microphone to Tibby over there. We don't want to get it all wet. Have you ever seen this before, Joel? This is an Australian tradition called a shoey.
Zantac 45 to put in this one.
Shut up and drink it.
Here you go. Your first ever shoey. Yeah. There you go. That seems like a bad idea. Australian as fuck.
Nobody tells you about that part.
Thank you, Eon.
Hey, I got told to mention this, so I was going to say, so I have D&M's with William.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he calls me regularly.
William Montgomery calls you? You want to call him right now?
He actually told me to call you.
Okay, call him. What is it, 5 a.m. there right now?
Yeah, he calls me, but you know, he's usually awake at 5 a.m.
Hit send on that shit.
I turned my phone because I was dying.
Wow, you are a complete fuck up.
I am a failure. Hey, 3 kids and 3 different women shows only.
Oh my god, I know. You'd cream pie a magpie if you had a chance.
Oh, cream pie.
Well, alright. Eon, you are 0 for 14 on jokes tonight. I don't know if you're keeping track of this or what. I don't know what part of Logan you drove down from.
Actually, Rockhampton. I actually drove 800 kilometers.
Looks like it's found ourselves an old Logan bogan, am I right? What's going on over here? You smell like beer-filled shoes. Get it? What's going on? How often do you and William talk on the phone?
Very regularly, to the point where I was that excited.
Wow. Okay. Are you gonna call him or what? Hit fucking send on the phone call. Put the
Send a picture of his freckled dick to him.
Yeah. Let's see if William picks up here. I think it would be a goddamn anomaly if
it would be unreal.
Is it on speaker? You have it on speaker?
Oh, whatever. Yeah, it is. It's a video call.
It's a video.
Oh my god. William answer. Wait,
I doubt that he's going to pick up, but it would be worth it. It would save the segment of your part of the show.
Hey man, I got to come off on pretty stuff.
Heck yeah.
Well, I gotta just go Tinder match. Shout out to my ex-girlfriend.
So, wow. Which one?
What?
3 different baby mamas, huh?
Oh, well then. No, I'm not gonna tell them.
Hey, I've got a question for you. You've got a microphone on your hand there, right? So, are you a singer or?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know Brisbane had an 8 Mile.
Yeah.
I'm more like 3 Mile.
What about your outfit? What the fuck does that mean? What do you do for work?
I ship truck parts out to Wines from
you ship truck
Central Queensland.
Central Queensland. Oh man, Jesus! I just thought you were the DJ at the beat.
Oh no, I blow the DJ at the beat.
The local gay bar, the beat. Oh my goodness.
What kind of singing do you do, mate?
Yeah, let's.
It's metal singing. Definitely no Disturb, but yeah, you can sing metal and all.
Why don't you acapella something right now? Just give us a little sample of something that you could do.
I don't want to be one of those guys that doesn't do it and hesitates.
Get right into it.
I was in the man at the liquor store begging for your change. Hair on his face, third dreadlock and full of mange. Yes, the man for what he's fair to change. But like, boo me because I'm used to it, please.
The lights make it so much better.
It actually makes it way sadder for some reason. I don't know why. You said metal and then you started singing Everlasting Blues songs.
That fucking 10% effort.
Yeah.
All right, Eon. You know what? Thanks for doing the shoey. You completely redeemed yourself. Eon Scully, everybody.
Hey, thanks, Pete.
Let's keep it moving along there.
You know how that shoe thing started? Like, where's that from?
It was the great Steve Irwin once did it, and ever since then, everybody does it. I don't know. No, I don't think anyone knows how it started, but Australians fucking love it more than anything in the world. Pull the name out of the bucket. Your next comedian is Darren Watson. Darren Watson. Darren Watson. Darren, here he comes. This way, Darren. Fuck yeah. You know this is gonna go good.
Hey, y'all fellas. First of all, this first bit's going to be a fair bit about my girlfriend. It's just a bit of petty revenge for the way she was looking at me when I said I was going to come up on this podcast. So, anyway, why she's allowed to look at food porn when I'm making food, but I'm not allowed to look at porn when she's looking at when we're about to have sex. It's a bit of a disconnection where she's going to be looking at that food porn, and I'm going to be not allowed to look at before sex. It's a bit of an unfortunate circumstance. You got to be careful though, because if she's going to be, hold your laughs, guys. So it's going to be an unfortunate circumstance if you try to get her to start doing stuff in the bedroom though, because I tried to get it a bit rough with me last night, and she was she leaned over into my ear and she said, "You're 30 years old and you got $300 in your bank account." That was a bit too rough for me. I fucking forgot my safe word after that one. And that's all I had actually. I thought I tried to fill out the time because I thought people would be laughing so fucking hard that I wouldn't have to take any more jokes from that, and that was about it.
There you go, absolutely, Darren Watson. Hell yeah, buddy. Come and go. Oh. Welcome to the show, Darren. First time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, welcome. Congratulations to you.
I can see you analysing me, getting the jokes ready for me.
I'm getting jokes ready.
All over. I got one.
Go ahead.
You look like Daniel Day-Lewis.
Wow. I wrote down Daniel Day-Lewis, but
I thought I went up. I didn't know if you rocked that.
Went from shoey to shoehorn. Let's check in with Tibby over there.
He does look like a wanted poster of an old-timey boxer.
I don't know about this one though. This is a bit of a cultural appropriation, I think, maybe going on with these guys. I think it might be a little bit from San Diego. I might have to go on Twitter after this one. It's
That's fucking diddly doodly, buddy. Whatever you just said, I completely agree. Didgeridoo don't mention it. You know what I'm saying, dude? You are so Australian. It's crazy. Do you live at the koala park that we went to today?
Yeah, actually. I tried to do a minute before I got up here, and I listened on the phone. I was like, I can barely fucking understand what I'm saying, and I have the Australian accent. So,
have you ever thought about perhaps trimming your mustache a bit? I think it's messing up the way you talk.
It was really good.
Last time I saw Bush that thick, it was Jeremiah in San Francisco having a pubic hair competition. I don't know if you know this, but Jeremiah has the pubic hair of a 50-year-old woman with Down syndrome. So,
let's just say my outback is completely unmaintained.
I don't know. So, Darren, let's talk about it. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I work in a contact center. So I work in a contact center.
What?
I said I work in a contact center. So I did on the contact center board very often.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how close I got. I pretty much got to be touching the mic with my. What's a contact center? What's a contact center?
It's like a phone that you talk on the phone all day with a headset.
Yes, I sit on the phone all day with a headset.
Right.
Unfortunately, you come to work and like one of those bikes that have the really big back wheel and they're really fast.
Yes. Well, actually, I ride a unicycle, so I actually do.
Do you really?
Unicycle. Yes, actually, 100%.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, I know. It's all coming together now, isn't it?
Wow. That's incredible. So what other wacky shit do you do when you're not on the unicycle? I feel like you have
wacky shit.
Let's check in with Tibby real quick.
Yeah, no, though. It's hard to judge.
Hey, Darren, did you fucking hear me say we're checking in with Tibby? You running your own fucking show over there? Let's check in with Tibby for a second.
Okay, sorry about that. All right, we'll see if this works. Very delayed, but did the unicycle come as soon as you grew the mustache? Well, did it spring out of the ground? Did it present itself like, I'm your new hello owner, you know? Hey, it's nice to meet you. I'm the unicycle that's magically gifted to you and you grow that stash. So it came together when I bought the unicycle.
Okay. Darren, when you're not on the, what other tricks do you got up your sleeve? I feel like there's other things. And no one just rides a unicycle. There's always something else, like rubbing your head and your belly at the same time.
What do you juggle? No, I just stopped at the unicycle. I thought that was overperforming for myself, honestly.
Has anyone told you that you literally sound like a didgeridoo? Like, I mean, you just don't stop. There's no space in between your words, so it's just.
You know, I don't really do anything else when I got the unicycle. That's just what I did. So I just keep the unicycle. I didn't really ever find it easy to have anything at all. I work at a contact center. Contact center, unicycle contact center. Never shave my mustache here.
All right, we get it. Quit taking the piss out of my mate over there.
Now I think that you go for a little bit longer. It'll be even funnier if you go for longer.
I have no idea what you're saying. What, oh, they grounded that. Was he mean to me?
No.
What did he say?
No, don't translate. Don't translate.
All right, well, there you go. All right. I've always wondered what Australian Clark Kent would look like. This is pretty much it. Oh, shit. Give me the phone.
Hey, that's...
Darren,
what did you say about my mom?
What's a likable thing about you? Like, what's something that would make us all be like, oh, that Darren Watson's a cool guy after all? Forget the unicycle thing.
How long have I got?
Huh?
How long have I got?
How long have you got?
Yes, I think it is. To live? Hopefully not long. Unfortunate.
All these people want you to die, Darren. I'm trying to save you here. I asked you what's a likable thing. What?
It can't be done.
Do you wait until somebody else starts talking for you to start talking? Let's check in with Tibby. Don't shut the fuck up. God, you are the worst of all time. Jeremiah, go ahead.
Tibby here. All right, so Tony's having trouble understanding you, right? Yep. So I think, he's already done his impression of you. I think you should do your impression of Tony.
There you go. Absolutely. Another segment created by Tibby. Go ahead.
Hey guys, well it's great to see you guys all out here. It's good to see Brisbane. Give it up.
The crowd goes wild, everybody. That was incredible. Thank you, Tibby, for that great segment.
Well, when you endorse it like they're going to be shit segments, you always wonder why they don't go well.
No,
and
that's not true.
The setup actually is negative in connotation, and it really buries me in a hole before the segment even starts. And therefore, we're off to a bad start, so therefore it's negative. So therefore,
I just know what works and what doesn't.
You would have been a little bit more supportive. You're like, it's all right.
I don't know. I'm not buying it.
Listen, I'm gonna be like a naggy girlfriend right now. You set me up poorly, mate.
You set it up.
Anyway, you guys are going to force me to drink, guys.
No, we're not. Absolutely not. We get some cold bottles of water up here for my friend.
A real street? Oh, like that was lowered. I don't know what that.
Shut the fuck up. There goes Darren Watson, everybody. I'm done with him. King of the double top. You come and go. Fuck yeah.
Oh, God. Angry stare. I mean, Tippy. Tippy
looks like he's seeing a clock right now. Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's keep it moving. Garth James. Here we go. Here comes Garth. I'm excited about this. I can tell you already. I can already tell this is going to be one of the highlights of the show. I can feel it in my gut because I know what works and what doesn't on this show. This is about to work. I present to you Garth James, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for Garth James, everybody? And let me remind you, if you ever hear anybody heckle anybody that gets pulled out of this bucket on this show, if anyone ever does it and they're sitting next to you, you get to open hand slap them across their face as hard as you can. So something for you cokehead idiots in the audience to keep in mind. How about one more time for Garth James?
So my dad's a bit of a chunter. That means he's a bit of a cooked cunt. I like him, I love him, but I like him a lot more when he's sober, like in jail.
No, I've come to learn he's not that bad. Just the worst thing I've seen personally. Have you ever shit so hard that water from the toilet bowl shot up into your eyes? It probably hasn't happened to Red Band because he has what are they called, the squatty potties? Yeah, I don't have one of those. I just squat on the toilet seat. There's a lot of velocity sometimes. I went kayaking once with the love of my life. We were pretty far from shore and I had to pee, so I tried to get to shore, but there wasn't enough time. I don't know if you've ever stood up on a kayak, but it's kind of difficult to balance. So, yeah, I took the kayak while peeing.
Fuck yeah. Garth James. That's how it's done. Fresh off of being the star of the new Child's Play movie, he still dresses in character as Chucky.
He looks like if Thor lived on Sesame Street.
I love your style. You are both the best-looking guy I've seen in Australia so far and the best-looking woman I've seen in Australia thus far.
I thought it was a woman. I didn't hear the name.
Like, look at this hot chick in the overalls. Let's do this.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Tibby.
This is one of the few creatures in Australia that has male and female genitalia.
Heck yeah. This guy had to get a vasectomy just but he couldn't get himself pregnant. Garth James, how's it going, man? Is that true that you went hiking once with the love of your life, or is that a joke?
Yeah, I did go kayaking.
Kayaking is what you said. Wow, I really can't understand anything you people are saying. It's adorable. Kayaking, heck yeah. And what ended up happening there? I didn't catch the end of that.
So I had to pee really badly, and I tried to get back to shore. I didn't tell her what was going on. And then I just sort of had to stand up and I tried to pee over the side of the kayak, but it was windy, so it was kind of blowing back at me. So I tried to lean over a bit more, and then I tipped the kayak.
Oh, look at that. So she got wet.
Yeah, and I was still peeing, like, blowing the water, and my dog was with us. So
Jesus, you're like the R. Kelly of Australia. Look at you. Pissing all over everyone and everything, including the people you love. My goodness. So Garth, how long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
What? Get the fuck out of here. That's incredible. How old are you, Garth?
Great. I'm 28.
28 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm a game developer and a tutor.
Wow, game developer and a tutor. Look at you. What kind of games are we talking about? Boomerang, the video game?
I make horror games and weird indie games.
I love it. I love it. Are you still with the love of your life?
No, I've been single for 10 years.
For 10 days? What happened 10 days ago?
Years. Days.
Oh, 10 years?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You still haven't changed your overalls since that day, huh?
I bought these overalls so I could wear, have stained clothing and no one would think it's weird because people paint in overalls.
I don't know. I'm not sure what you just said.
He wears overalls because if he stains them, no one cares because it looks like, just paint.
Right.
Wow, Red Ben just found his next life hack.
That's a great idea.
No, I promise I'm a painter.
Yeah.
I paint with Wendy's.
Yeah.
They don't have Wendy's down here. They have shitty
Hungry Jacks. This is hey, Hungry
Jacks is garbage.
Oh, wow. Have you tried it yet?
It's just Burger King, right?
Yeah.
Burger King is garbage.
I think you should save this thoughts for your hamburger reviews that you've been doing the past day.
That's also garbage.
This is coming from the Burger Jester.
All right.
Do you ever wear your hair down, or do you always keep it like whatever that is?
Yeah.
I can take it down.
I don't.
Wow, look at that. The ladies go wild, and so did the gay men in the room. This is great.
You look like if the leprechaun got really into going to music festivals.
My goodness, Garth, what do you do for fun when you're not working or doing anything like that?
When I can afford it, I like going to bush trips.
Going to what? What is it? What'd you say?
I like going to bush doofs. It's when Australians go out to the outback and they play techno music and they're on.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's sort of like it's like if Bonnaroo had kangaroos, right?
Yeah.
You guys don't know what Bonnaroo is, huh? That's funny. All right. What you do like crazy drugs out there, like trippy things, acid, mushrooms, all that good stuff.
Yeah, all the good stuff.
Koala poop, all the.
I haven't tried that.
I love it. I love it. I love it. So 10 years you've been single, huh?
Yeah.
You're not interested in a relationship. You just sort of play in the field.
I think I just work too much. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say overall, so that's probably a really big part of it. Are you on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
I was on Tinder for a little bit, and I got like 100 matches in a couple of weeks, and I didn't meet a single person.
Why is that?
I'm terrible at communicating to people over the internet and over the phones.
Yeah? Why is that?
I don't know. I just don't think I'm talking to a real person yet.
Huh. When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Probably 10 years ago.
Really? 10 years ago? Really? Anybody want to come up and kiss this guy? Are there any women in the audience that would be willing? It's been 10 years. Come on, there's got to be one girl in here that's willing to take this show to another level. Maybe this one right here. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, please, if you do it, I'll give you a fucking loony or a toonie or whatever money you guys have here. Oh, come on, there's got to be some beautiful woman. This is the first city that there's got to be someone. There's got to be someone out there that's here. Hey, come on, here we go. We haven't had this happen on the show since Vancouver. Oh, this chick's hot. You got a good one. Got bouncers over here. She's got a couple fucking Wallaby cups.
Put the microphone in. Put the microphone in.
Yeah, put the mic in the mic stand, buddy. This is where the magic happens. Wow. Jesus. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Damn. Woo! They're really both making out. And look, neither one of them is wearing underwear right now. That's incredible. It's a match made in fucking heaven. Thank you, girl. Damn, look at that. Wow.
Give it up for her, guys. That's fucking awesome.
Damn. What a sweet little fucking thing that is. Oh my God. How much did that kiss taste like cocaine drip? Good Lord.
Get it in my mouth.
That was great. Thank you.
Hell yeah. I love it. That's what we do. We make magic happen, pal. And for a first, yeah, Titty?
Yeah, this is the new dating app he just signed up for. Is Tony just saying into a microphone, will anybody please kiss this guy?
Always works. It's never failed. I knew Brisbane wasn't going to let me down. Great job, you little fucking fun muffin, you. Good you. God damn. All right, Garth. Well, I mean, you had your first time ever on stage. You fooled me. I thought you were doing it a couple years for sure. And then we had a lot of fun with you. Great interview. Way to listen. Way to take your time.
Do it again, man.
You kiss. Do it again. We'll see you again next time.
Thanks, guys.
Garth James, everybody. He's on social media at Jarth Games. So the G and the J are switched there. Jarth Games. Fun. All right. Ooh la la. Time to get one of these Brisbane lovely ladies on stage. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Her name is Bridget Hassed. Bridget Hassed. Here she comes. How about a hand for the band? Killing it all night. All new music. Here's Bridget Hassed.
Hey, how you guys doing? You good? Good. I'm good. I went to see my psych recently, right? I don't see it very often though because it's very expensive to see my psych, right? It's $400 to see my psych, which is so much money, right? Like that's so much money to see a medical professional and not be fixed, right? Like that's arguably that's so much money. See, how's it going? Oh yeah. Like that's so much money. Oh my god. Yeah, so, like that's too much money to be told inevitably I'm the one that has to fix the problem. Like it doesn't happen in any other industry, right? Like normally you pay for services rendered, right? Like you'd be furious if you got your plumber to come over and all they did was tell you why your drains are clogged, but then how you can fix them. Like inevitably you'll be doing most of the plunging, but hopefully you'll walk away with the skills necessary to make sure nobody takes shit outside of your toilet again.
So yeah, Bridget Hassett. Welcome to the show.
Hi.
Heck yeah. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years in January.
2 years in January.
You can tell you she's done it before.
Heck yeah. Oh wow, look at you. Brian's about to invite you to the Ice House on
What are you doing next Friday in Pasadena, California?
I'll check my calendar.
What?
I said I'll check my calendar, sorry.
Oh, okay. I think she said yes. There you go. Heck yeah. Bridget, what do you do for work?
I work in legal admin.
Legal admin.
Yeah.
Everybody basically has the same job except for the locksmith here. Everyone's just some type of answering phones.
No, I do a lot of
No. The old Australian no, for those of you that don't know. No. There's an A before their O in Australia. N-A-O. No. And then it ends with like a 3 U's. No. No. All right. Okay. Legal admin. Been doing stand-up for 2 years. You from here in Brisbane?
Yeah, I was born in Melbourne.
Roundabout. Melbourne. I love it. What do you do for fun around town?
I just hang out with my boyfriend around town. We just try and do.
Heck yeah. How long you been with your boyfriend?
A year and a half.
You just got uninvited to the Ice House in
Year and a half. What does he do?
He's also a comedian, and he studies graphic design.
Graphic design. Heck yeah. What's your favorite thing about him?
Honestly, he's the funniest person I've met.
Wow, that's incredible. Who is he? Arch Barker? You Australians love yourself some fucking Arch Barker, huh? Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, Arch Barker somehow moves here and he's like their Seinfeld or something. It's so weird. That's the thing. He's like, hey guys, this is the greatest. Anyway, so that's fun. Bridget, how long's he been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years.
10 years. Oh my goodness gracious. He didn't sign up for this.
Not here.
Yeah, no, where's he at?
He had school today, so he's back home studying.
School? What's he studying?
Graphic design.
Oh, he's still studying graphic design.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's fun. What school does he go to?
It's a place called Shillington.
Oh, Shillington. That's for poor people, right? I'm just kidding. I don't know.
No, it's really expensive.
Oh, it is expensive. That's cool. How do you stay entertained while he's out at school? You guys live in separate places?
No, we live together. Yeah.
He's in class right now?
Yeah, so he's doing like a 3-month intensive course for graphic design.
Oh, okay. So, but you guys he comes home at night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Timmy?
Yeah, how long have you been seeing your site?
On and off. This particular site, 3 years.
Right. Pretty expensive.
It is expensive.
It is expensive here in Australia?
It can be. Like, we have a thing.
Well, if you ever need a recommendation, my site is a river turtle named Gus, so great conversation.
And that's fun. Taking care of your mental health is an important situation, and we demand that all listeners of the show with mental health issues take care of mental health. Heck yeah. So that's fun. So being a comedian's rough. You guys always sort of do the same gigs? Like you guys do like nights together? Because that's sort of weird there being a, 8-year difference in the time span of which you started. You guys are sort of on different levels or?
Yeah, no, we are on different levels. Like he's more of a headliner and MC, but he'll headline and MC the gigs that I'll do. So I'm saying, I'll do it for 5 minutes while he does it for 20 or 40 minutes. Yeah.
Right. Does he have you do 5 minutes ever 15 minutes before the show starts and you have to wear a hat like this? Because if so, he does not respect you. Shout out to Sean Conway. He always opens for me on all of my road gigs in Australia, and by law, he had to do that yesterday. Wow, what else about you, Bridget? What else would we find interesting about you? Do a lot of guys hit on you when you go do stand-up comedy alone, or are Australian comedians as aggressive as American comedians when it comes to female comedians?
You get some weird ones. You get some like 40-year-old dudes who are really nice, but
right. They come in wearing their overalls and they let their hair down. Next thing you know, you're...
Yeah.
What's the strangest way you've ever been trying to be stitched up before?
Yeah.
Like any bad lines or anything like that?
No, it's just saying how well of a job that I did, really. It's nothing too weird. It's just the general vibe. Like I don't have any good stories about being,
Oh, good. What do you do for fun when you're Yep. Okay. Timmy, go ahead.
Yeah, Red Band. Tell a good set and see if she screams.
What?
Do you want me to find a stingray sound effect?
I have no idea what's going on. Let's just... Oh, boy. Okay. When you're not doing stand-up or going to school or whatever, what do you do for fun?
I do yoga. I've been learning to pick locks.
Pick locks? Do you have the crazy drill thing?
You have the Hitachi.
I haven't heard of it, no.
You know, are there any cool yoga poses that would impress us that maybe you could do right now?
I could try it.
Would you guys like to see her do something cool that she knows from yoga? Oh, the crowd goes fucking mild. Here we go. Whoa. Wow. Oh, how about a hand for her, everybody? She gave it a shot.
I haven't done it in a while.
It's the old downward facing koala right there.
Yeah.
Tibby? Something you just gripping that mic? Or
No, I'm on a cold streak right now, mate.
Hell yeah.
It's all right, but reptiles are cold-blooded, actually. Sometimes they need to recede into a cave.
I love it. Bridget, I'll tell you this, man. You represented the ladies great up here. I don't think a lot of them signed up, and you just had a great set. Thank you so much for coming on. Bridget Hassett, everyone. That was great. It's always fun. It's always fun when kind of ladies do good. Okie dokie. I can't stand it when you reference people that no one knows who the fuck you're talking about, but Google it. I guess, like, yes, go Google a door guy at the Comedy Store, everyone. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Maddie J. Maddie J. Where's Maddie at? I'm not seeing movement here. Okay, here he comes. Maddie J. Moving at a breakneck speed. This is incredible. Here he is. Maddie J, everyone.
Hey, Rizzy, how's it going? Also, it was weird when I got home. My girlfriend was having doggy kisses with my dog. Then she would come up straight away and like make out with me fiercely. Next minute, we're having sex in bed. The dog's on the bed looking at me like, "What's up?" Was kissing the floor. Fuck. So I go American Psycho mode, and I'm like, having sex, flexing at the dog. Like, what? Just not with that.
Fuck yeah, Matty J. There you go.
Thank you so much, guys.
Cracking himself up. I mean, did you just hear the joke that you did for the first time? How are you laughing this hard at a joke that you clearly have known that you're going to do? You've written it down, and here you are just dying up here. Do you always laugh this hard at everything that you do? Are your pants cutting off all the circulation to your brain right now?
He's got that Walking Phoenix Joker laughing syndrome.
Walking Phoenix what?
Never mind.
Yeah, that's
I do want to say where I thought he was going with the joke, with the dog making out with your girlfriend. I thought that when your dog was in the room, that you were going to look in your dog's eyes and have doggy-style sex with your girl, stick it back at your dog. But you didn't go there.
You were right about that cold streak, huh?
This is the kind of support I love on the show. It's a big ensemble group mentality up here. Absolutely love it.
You know us, the Kill Tony cast and their amazing support system that we have.
Great working party.
Can I get a Foster's, please? Tony. He's kidding, by the way.
You said bosses, right?
Bosses? No. Stop talking. Stop asking questions.
I like it better when he was just laughing.
So, Maddie, let's talk about these fucking jeans that you're wearing here, all right? I don't know what the hell is going on here. What are those in your pockets? Those are keys in your left pocket?
That's a dick.
No, that's not a dick, for sure. That's a big blobby. What do you got there? Keys?
Keys, buddy.
Okay, pull them out. Let's see how many keys you have here. Because these pants, it seems like it'd be struggle. Yeah, you just struggled to get those out. What else do you have in your pockets?
Yeah.
Do you drive a Honda?
Yeah, Honda.
Accord
Euro.
Yep. Goddamn right.
That's
There's a lighter.
Euro is got leather seats.
How about that pocket? What do you have in that pocket?
The clothes and the wallets.
I've never seen anyone squeeze into jeans quite like that before.
You know why, Tony? This guy looks like he stretched out a little person.
Yeah, that's true.
Those are his jeans before it happened.
Yeah, this looks like if Conor McGregor was fighting with his sexuality.
Or with his chromosomes.
I'm interested to see, how many people have to help you take those pants off when you get home at night?
Go to team, Tony. Go to team.
Oh, what?
I've got a team. He's got a team of people.
Very interesting.
I love it. Holy shit, man. This is fucking awesome, dude. I listen to you all the time. See you right here. It's fucking amazing. It's probably the closest I can get to Joe Rogan.
Right. No, you're right. You're right. That's not an insult at all, which is the closest thing you will ever get to Joe Rogan. You're absolutely scientifically correct. I hang out with them, and you never will. You're right. It's impossible. What could you possibly do? What are you going to go out there and talk about how you lived years without any stipulation going on your feet? The return of Joe Rogan, every once in a while he calls in when there's someone like you on the show. What was that show? There you go, Matty J. So, what do you do for work?
Nothing interesting. I'm going to make a welder on that trade. A welder.
A welder.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? Bowling.
Why would I bowl, dude?
You just seem like a bowler. You know what I mean? You just have the build for it. You have the face for it. You laugh at your own jokes. It's a real sport thing for people like you.
I guess, the fun is like a comedy, but I know you hate that answer, but I suppose, just get the boys around, drinks, go out.
Yeah, get the boys around.
That's the town. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is that the team you're talking about, getting those pants off you? Getting a lot of boys around you, just like, come on, we can do it this time, mate. Slither in there. Mate, you're not wrong. That's it. You want to join my team? All right, shit. It would be nice to feel like I'm a part of something. I miss it.
Do you kiss him? What do you and the boys like to do after drinking? Anything special you guys ever do? When they're back in town, when they get back in town, is there anything you guys ever do together? You guys have some drinks and go down?
Yeah, I guess, I mean, like, you always come to my place and, just drink and
you just sit around your place and drink?
Drink, play some tunes, that's some fun.
Play some shoes?
Shoes? No, fuck that, man. Also, that's my mate, Garth was back there. I was like, fuck, whoever the fuck does a shoey?
Why would they do a shoey?
No. I'm just saying people in general, like who does shoeys?
Have you ever done one?
No, never.
I don't think you should diss it until you try it. How many of you think you should try one right now? But you know what? I don't think you should do it out of your shoe. I think you should do it out of this lady's shoe right here in the front row.
Okay, no.
Come on, take it off of her. Her husband's taking the shoe off.
No.
He's down on one knee. He's taking her shoe.
What happens when you don't do a shoe?
There's the beer. Come on.
Off, you fucking wanker.
How many of you want to see him do it? Come on, do it, buddy. You gotta do it.
Fuck you, Jared, you piece of shit in the back there.
There's a first time for everything. You guys need to make more noise. One more time. Come on. His first shoey. Here we go.
That is so fucking dumb. Holy shit.
Why are they doing it?
He didn't finish the shoey. Another shoe. Somebody else needs to do the rest of it. That's a national crime if you don't do it.
What's he doing? He threw the shoe down. He's putting the mic back in the mic stand. He tried to do half the mirror of the shoe, but the crowd was not having it. This is a crazy Australian tradition. Yes! He threw the shoe back at her.
And he threw it back at the woman and it hit her in the face.
It's good. No, it didn't. How about a hand for this young lady right here? Her badass man that made it all possible. These guys fucking get the show. They get the showy and you get the shoey. Maddie, you just won everybody over. That's your first shoey. How long have you been Australian for?
All my life.
All your fucking life. And how old are you? 29 years old. Well, I got news for you. You say you've been Australian all your life, but I'm pretty sure these people will agree you just became Australian right now. Having your first shoey. A beautiful woman shoe in the front row. This is the most ridiculous shit ever. What the fuck is going on here? This shoey shit. Yes, still kill me. Where is the band? Well, Maddie, you fucking did it, pal. You know what? I have a feeling you're going to have an easy time slipping out of those jeans tonight.
Sorry, this is my first time actually on stage ever as well.
I love it. Well, congratulations. There he goes, Matty J. There we go. Hell yeah, sure. There you go, buddy. Little shit thing. I don't believe it. I'll give you guys I'll give you a Tony Lynch clip pin after this show. How about that? Or makeup clip with yes, there you go. Sorry we got your shoe wet. That was my bad. It's brand new. It's okay. It's a little beer on the inside. You know. They're from Roths anyway. They don't have those here. Oh, I thought from Woolworths? No. Pull the name out of the bucket and make some noise for Twiggy Bundles. Twiggy Bundles. Wow. We got a Twiggy Bundles. The guy that I told to shut the fuck up in the audience earlier. Here he is, Biggie Bundle, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for him.
So, I noticed a increase in Holocaust denial at the moment. And I blame outrage culture. All these people getting offended by every tiny little thing. They don't realize they're doing actual damage. Seriously offensive things aren't being taken, aren't as aggressive now. I spoke to a Holocaust recently, and he made some actual convincing arguments, but I wouldn't have a problem. But he says 6 million Jews, I don't think that's really possible. Over 4 years, 170 Jews an hour, the entire time going around the clock. It just doesn't seem possible. Because, I mean, you got to think about the logistics. You got to get all that coal. You got to bury all those bodies. And I said to him, mate, how dare you insult and undermine the meticulousness and record keeping of the Germans?
Wow. This is crazy. This is more of a yeah, let's check in with Tibby.
Yeah, from Chewy to H2.
That's right. This is a very interesting set that you've chosen here tonight. Really, no punchlines, just a little bit of pure hatred. Who would have guessed that this could be the set from the guy interrupting the show wearing the thick black leather Nazi jacket? But somehow, by the way, you have a Jewish face and head, so I don't understand why you're against the people. You throw Jeremiah's nose on there, you have the trifecta complete.
Even though there's no guns in Australia, he still manages to look like a school shooter.
Absolutely, it really does. So, Twiggy, what made you choose that set tonight, or are you just a Holocaust denier?
I'm one of those people that when you say, do you like when people bomb or succeed? Yeah, I'm one of those people that just for the bomb. So I came up here.
There you go.
YouTube commenter.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So,
Red Band's arch nemesis.
So, Twiggy, let's talk about it. First time on stage?
Yeah.
Yep. What do you do for work?
This is so. You thought I bombed them? Yeah. I'm a postie.
A what? You're a what?
I'm a postie.
A what?
A postie. Postal delivery person. Like USPS.
A postal delivery person.
They're really hated in Australia.
They are?
Yeah.
Why is that?
They just ride over everyone's lawns and put red cards instead of delivering items.
Is that what you do? You ride a bicycle?
Motorbike, yeah.
A motorbike. It's a scooter. Alright.
So, do they not have Jewish people out here, and that's why you have the balls to say all this shit? Or
I'm kind of.
Is there a heavy Jewish population in Australia?
No.
Oh, so that's why you thought it would work. Try to do this in LA, see what happens. Harvey Weinstein would butt rape you if you heard you say these things. He doesn't even do that to you.
I'm actually Jewish urban heritage.
Wow, yeah, you should probably open with that part. So that people don't think you're an hateful bigot. You ever think about that?
Did you hear the part about how I wanted, I liked the bombers?
Sure, yeah, we almost all believe that. Really good, yeah, totally. You were totally expecting to make people sad here tonight. Wow, that's impressive. So, how long have you been in a single?
Let's go with the YouTube.
Oh, you're an incel, right? That's what they call you? Is that the proper term?
Online, they call them professional virgin.
You are a virgin. Are you? Don't try to be funny, because you obviously don't know what the fuck that is. So just answer the questions honestly.
No.
Okay, you're not. You're not a virgin.
No.
Right.
Married.
Married? How long you been married for?
4 years.
4 years.
Wow, what's the wombat's name?
What does she do for work?
She's a stay-at-home mom.
Stay-at-home mom. How many kids do you have? How many
kids?
2 little bigots you're raising.
What a great father.
Yeah. And what's your wife's ethnicity?
She's just Australian.
Just Australian. Wow. Do you hear how he says that, people? My goodness. He's like, I'm Jewish and German. Oh, she's just Australian. My God. How'd you get here? Are you from here? Born and raised?
No, I originally came over from South Africa.
From South Africa. Wow. Your parents still in South Africa, or they moved here too?
They moved here too.
Yeah. Why were they in South Africa? That's interesting. I don't know how these stories work.
They fled Zimbabwe.
Wow, they were in Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And they went to South Africa, and then they came here because they had to flee there. Or was that
something like that?
Something like
They didn't want to be apartheid.
Yeah. You want the truth? They were the opposite sides of apartheid. They were the
Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why do his khakis seem like they've seen more wildlife than mine?
That is true. They are. Those are some amazing khakis. How did you prepare those like that? Like that almost seems like a challenge. Like, did you wring them out after washing them? Like
twisted them in your hand.
Oh, that would be my stay-at-home mom's wife that done that.
It's hard to do a better job.
Jeez Louise. Yeah. Clearly doesn't. Forget it.
The only iron he knows is an iron cross.
Very good.
So,
I don't know what kind of forget it. So Twiggy, what do you do for fun? Any hobbies? You have the 2 kids, but do you ever do anything to get away from the house, get away from that typical Australian wife of yours?
I'll play squash. Quite a bit of squash, and then I'll listen to a lot of podcasts.
Listen to how everybody laughs at that. I think they all just start cracking. That's genuinely one of the biggest just real laughs that I've heard from this audience. Just a real just cackle. A bunch of people just laughing at you. What the fuck is squash, by the way? I mean, we really don't have that.
Indoor tennis.
Indoor tennis. But it's not racquetball.
It's like racquetball?
Like racquetball. Racquetball's awesome. And squash isn't. Or else we'd play it in America if it was awesome. We love awesome shit. That's what we do.
I think they might just call squash racquetball in America.
No fucking way. Even if I find out that's true, there's no way I'll ever admit to that. That's my equivalent to being a Holocaust denier. I am a squash denier. Never happened. Hell yeah. How long have you been playing squash for?
About 5 or 6 years now.
Oh, okay. So that's on sort of like an indoor court. But to get there, do you have to come out of the closet, or?
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
Little fact update. Squash and racquetball are 2 completely different sports.
I know.
The most major difference is that the rackets used in the latter are smaller that allow the maximum simply 22 inches of the squash rackets can have a maximum allowed length of 27 inches.
Absolutely. For those of you listening to the podcast, he just rattled that off with all.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of the Julian Naughty Podcast, episode 234. As always, I am one of your hosts, Mike Martin, joined by my beautiful brothers out in LA, Alice and Jesse. Hello, gentlemen.
Now that is 1, 2, 3, 4. If you asked me, don't know what does that mean? What? Episode 234. Boom.
get those.
Guys, patreon.com/Chilluminati ad-free episodes, exclusive bonus minisodes after every Chilluminati episode, video minisodes, access to our new show, Rotten Popcorn, everything else that you can imagine. Art from Mel, the best drawer of art that there is that we have ever seen on this show. She's the best. And any merch that we've ever done, you get it. You can do it all. It's all on patreon.com/Chilluminatipod. We're here. We're there. We're everywhere. All at once.
Somebody made a post, it was on the subreddit, that said, I want somebody to donate $10,000 so that for a whole month, Jesse has to yes and me, no matter what it is I'm talking about. No matter how crazy it is. And I'm like, wait,
let's test. All right, here we go. All right,
test it. Go. Jesse, this whole episode is going to be a good test to see how long you can hold
Here's
on.
a text right now. Mathis, what do you think of the jellyfish alien?
Oh, I definitely think it's something anomalous. Having released the second video that I shared with you guys on the text messages that we're on, where you see it go further away, it certainly seems like a 3D object and is absolutely something anomalous. And then today, the DOD released a statement that is so... It's basically a mirror image of the statement they released in 2017 when those UAP videos released, where they're not denying it. They're like, we don't like when, no, they were just like, we don't like when things leak, and we cannot confirm that this is a leak. But the same exact, political talk that they have to probably do because of who they are.
Sure. What do you think, Jesse?
Yeah, I mean, I think the footage is incredible. The more we see is so interesting. And I have absolutely no questions or concerns about the fact that there is a lot of other footage they keep talking about, but they never show us. In fact, I'm fine with not ever seeing it. Like, seeing it go in the water, who needs to see that? I have an imagination. That's what it's for.
Yeah,
That's what it's for. If we'll call that a foundation. We can work on it. They just rough out some edges.
That was the free version.
That was the free version. That was your free thing.
When you open your fully buy it unless you pay it. Hey, by the way, speaking of our lovely audience, shout out to everyone over on Reddit. Because over on the subreddit for this lovely show,
a resounding response. Yeah.
I mean, to a lot of stuff we've been doing lately, and I want to give a huge shout out to everyone who, a few episodes back, we were talking about light and the way that you could cloak something and how that would be possible, and modern day cloaking and things like that. And I just want to give a shout out to Key Cowboy. I hope I got these names right. Key Cow and R2_R2 and the God Epic and Lubrication_Theory, and to Your Compass Rose on YouTube, who made an 18-minute video deep diving this.
That was an incredible video.
Yeah.
When the video was posted, I'm like, wait, is this response to us? This is for us? Oh my God, I felt so special. I was like, oh, hell yeah, let's go.
I was very impressed with that. And so I loved all of that. And someone sent us a video to, I think it was, that Gondo Epic sent us a video to Kyle Hill, and Kyle Hill did a thing about it. And really, at the end of the day, the thing that I learned two things. The first thing is, one, that the way everyone was talking about it, it literally is that scene in Mission Impossible Rogue Nation, I think. Rogue Nation, where Simon Pegg and Tom Cruise are trying to go down the hallway, and there's a dude at the end of the hallway, and so they put up a screen that shows the light behind them, so the dude looking at it doesn't see them approaching as they're moving down the hallway, and they keep tricking him to move around the room, and they got these cameras that change the light and stuff. That's pretty much what they're all talking about. So if you want to see an example of it, the best case scenario of what it looks like in a movie, that's what everyone's talking about when they're talking about cloaking. Because it's really just altering the light for our perception kind of vibe.
And would you be able to see out? Maybe not.
Yeah, it's essentially you're not making it invisible, you're just making the light go around the object, which is super interesting.
So you won't, but if you're inside, there's no light reaching you either, right? So you can't see either.
Right, but in the movie, they had the screen where you could see through it.
Oh, right.
But the guy couldn't see back. So I'm doing the movie version.
Yeah.
And if you want to see it, I'm positive there's clips of it on YouTube. Just look up Rogue Nation Hallway, and you'll get that. But then I also want to give a shout out to,
no, it's Ghost Protocol.
Is it Ghost Protocol? All right.
The one where he's going down the hallway and he's
a ghost. He's like a ghost. That's the ghost out to me. So who has never seen
too many of those damn movies.
Who's never seen the movie? That's the Ghost Protocol.
He takes his glasses off and looks right into the camera and he says,
activate the ghost protocol.
And you're off the screen.
I just want to say for the record, those movies get better the further they get in the series. I must stress this. The first couple Mission Impossibles I don't care about. But at a certain point, I think it's Rogue Nation. At a third, maybe it's Ghost Protocol. One of them, at like number 4 on, they become incredible. I love these movies. I don't care.
I really love the second and third one very much. I can't wait for the 14th movie, which is just going to be a documentary about Tom Cruise like doing something crazy. Like they're going to just drop
the most recent one was awesome. The most recent one was so good. That's all I gotta say about
I
that.
heard they did not very well in theaters, and so they're renaming the sequel to not be part 2 and just going to be calling it something entirely
I heard Palm Clementif was really good in there.
It is very,
I
the whole
love
thing's good. It did great. Ignore everyone. It's awesome. But more importantly, this is what I want to say about the audience. I love hearing from people who are knowledgeable and have a passion in their field. So everyone who responds to us and they're like, I know something about this, and they like, just tell it to us. I love you. And I've realized that you have a lot of smart people in our audience.
I was gonna follow up. You said I was gonna follow up, and I was like, our audience is so much smarter than us, and I love that.
I was thinking about this, and I truly, firmly believe it's because we don't pander to the stupidest among us.
Yeah,
that is something a lot of podcasts in our space do, where they like, yeah, so you read something on Facebook, and we totally believe that too.
Yeah,
and I love that. We have an audience that would call us on. If we start doing an episode where it's like, yeah, so here's a conspiracy that some lady wrote on Facebook about this topic that I guarantee they destroy us, and I want to thank you for that.
So what you're saying is no more episodes with just me, Santel, and Alex.
What I'm saying is there's a lot of people who want an episode that's just me and Santel, which says a lot.
I would love to just be quiet.
I want to be Dennis Miller in the Dennis Leary in the ref.
That's what I want. Like, I would love that.
He and I have genuinely had conversations that have been circular, that have lasted for like 2 hours. We try to explain something, we're like, that just didn't happen, dude. He's like, well, according to, and then he lists off 50 names, and I'm like, that still didn't happen.
Santel is one of the best guys to talk to for several hours.
I agree.
It's great. It's so much fun.
I bet our FaceTimes are the opposite sides of the coin. Like my FaceTime with Santel versus your FaceTimes with Santel are probably the complete opposite.
I guarantee it's the exact same conversation.
Yeah.
Except one of us is just kind of goofing on the other. Like, yeah? Is that true?
Honestly, the mention of Santel and the jellyfish UAP, which we're going to talk about, I think, way more in the minisode again because more things have happened. It's fascinating still because even without the jellyfish UAP, the closed door skiff hearing happened, and Grush named names finally. Like he called and said Lockheed Martin has stuff. These are the names of the people to reach out to. Like they're actual companies that he's actually calling out by name. So they have that now. We'll see what happens.
I did see the problem with this is I think it's really interesting is the minute that came out, a lot of other things came out, and it all could just be conspiracy stuff. But I saw this guy post this giant thing that was like, when you think about it this way, it explains why we spend so much money paying these companies for products that are way less expensive than what we're paying for. It's because we're buying them off for the secrets. And I was like, all right, I don't believe that, but also that's really good conspiracy theory. Like that, it's like, oh, good job.
Yeah, it has a tang of retro to it.
Yeah.
There's when conspiracy theories used to be fun and not scary.
Well, depends on the ask.
Regardless, even if it's regardless of how it all ends up going, I think the good thing is they can't, even if it ends up being nothing, they have now people names they can call in and have hearings on or with and actually ask questions to some of these people. But the whole other, we'll talk about that in the minisode today. The reason that is all a nice segue to today's main topic is because a lot of what we've covered all culminates in this particular topic. We're talking different alien races and the nonsense of that kind of thing. The Philadelphia experiment even pours into this, tied to actual evidence and actual people within the government who have come into contact with UAPs in the air, fighter pilots and the like. All culminates in this chaotic way with the Dulce facility.